Direct Day Home, HD SIPH de Shera.
All right. Good morning, everybody.
freaking booth.
All right. Okay. We're locked in. Nintendo Direct Day. Thanks for your patience this morning. Had some tech issues, but nothing that we couldn't handle. So we're ready to lock in Nintendo Direct Day, baby. Let's go. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the show. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in here. A little bit of a longer intro, but I'd rather get the show started than have y'all waiting when I'm having a couple tech issues, but we got through it. We're feeling good. Thank you, Mossy Paws, for 59. First sub of the day. Nope. Legend of Tay-Tay with 81. Shout out to the offline follows and subscriptions on YouTube as well. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. Dual Master D first in the chat, locking it down. Locking it down. Good morning, Tay. What up, Tales from the Fandom? What up, Gamer Lady? Good morning. What up, Tiny Bit Stressed? Good to see you today, Kerbu. 9-day streamer. Yeah, we're getting there. Some extra credit. All right, we're getting there. Well, we're gonna be setting up bingo this morning, but we'll jump over to that here shortly. We will be setting up some bingo here this morning, and we'll be talking predictions and all that good stuff. But for now, let's just hit them cat jams, baby. We got an hour and 45 minutes to kill. We got some AC in the background. We always do our directs in the AC category. It's the least I could do to help summon some Animal Crossing content. I have a lot to say about the potential of AC today. While I think it's there, I'm not sure in what form. I have a lot to say about that. We'll be getting our predictions in here in a little bit. In the office on my own so I can watch it on my phone, but I'd rather avoid social media and watch it on the big screen when I get home. That's a good call. I think that would be the most fun way. Yo, what up, John? Thanks for 57. Welcome in here, John. Good to see you back as well. Do you think it could be big? A big direct? Sure. I think it's going to be a pretty big one. I mean, they don't just do 50 minutes for nothing. So sure. Now, it depends on what you think. It depends on your interpretation of big. Right? I think that just like every Nintendo Direct, it's going to be 75% third-party indie. Maybe even 80% third-party indie. So don't go into this thinking you're going to get every single Zelda franchise or every single Nintendo franchise ever made. Right? I think if you go into this thinking that, you're just out of your mind. Like, you're going to be lucky if you get Mario today. I straight up, I think you're going to be lucky if you get 3D Mario. I really don't know for sure if 3D Mario's coming. So I think as far as big, yeah, it's going to be a massive direct, but I think it's going to be super heavy third party. We're going to be seeing all sorts of awesome third party ports and stuff coming over. I watched a 2-hour podcast yesterday from Nate the Hate and MVG and their predictions and what they thought was going to happen. So you guys didn't have to. 2 hours, I sat there and listened, and they threw a lot of wild predictions out, but a lot of stuff that I thought was pretty weighty. I think we see all the big names. I think we see Castlevania, Konami. I think we see a little bit of EA, Madden, maybe something else, something like Mass Effect Legendary Collection. I think we see stuff like Sekiro and stuff that should have already been on the Switch, but like couldn't quite be there because of hardware, so Switch 2. I think we see a ton of third-party support, like a butt ton. And then we're gonna get a couple little Nintendo flavor drops, right? That's how this is gonna go. So it's all gonna be in the interpretation of you and your expectations entering this direct. Or what are you thinking? If you're thinking big Nintendo names, I think you need to slow down on that. I think while we're gonna see Fire Emblem, we're gonna see Splatoon Raiders, we're gonna maybe see Star Fox, which would be weird, right? But I think really, you go into this, you expect maybe a Zelda or a Mario. I don't think we see both. I think we maybe get a surprise announcement that no one's expecting, like a Luigi's Mansion 4 or an Animal Crossing, something that's not on anybody's radar. And then I think that they wrap up with like Zelda. I think Zelda probably wraps the show up, or Mario. I think I'm hearing Dusk Bloods for a Christmas seller. I'm hearing weird. I think this is weird. I'm hearing Dusk Bloods for one of two potential Christmas games, and then alongside Zelda / Mario for Christmas. So right now, the bold predictions from the industry experts are like all in on Zelda remake happening right now. Zelda remake for Christmas, and then FromSoft Dusk Bloods for Christmas. Those two games are like the big predictions for Christmas. From there, we have November, October, September. So November's Christmas, basically, keep in mind. So we have October, September, August, and July. Those are the months that we need to fill, and Nintendo likes to do 1 month a game, or one game a month. Right? So we're looking at 2 of those spots already filled. July is Splatoon. I'm predicting August for Fire Emblem. So we're pretty much left with September and October. What do we get? I think we have 2 games that are about to drop outside of like Zelda. I think Zelda or Mario. I still think Mario could happens for November. Maybe a Pokemon title is somewhere out there, maybe. And then I think we're just waiting to see what's going to happen for September and October. Now, keep in mind, September could be Fire Emblem, and maybe August will be something different. But either way, you get what I'm saying. It seems like there's 2 months open right now for some surprises or something we're not expecting. And I think that's what we should expect going in. Now, that's big Nintendo stuff. But what about all the little stuff? What about all the small stuff that we can really go into this expecting? Again, ports upon ports upon ports, you know, Final Fantasy and Square Enix presence. People are predicting a Kingdom Hearts collection, and here's why. Because Kingdom Hearts Cloud Edition got taken off the eShop. So there's a huge prediction that we're getting Kingdom Hearts collection for y'all. So Kingdom Hearts fans might be eating good. That's going to be something that I think is potential. There's also big predictions on, so there's Madden's pretty much confirmed. So we're going to see Madden, but we're hoping maybe something else from EA. Mass Effect Legendary Edition would be like really cool. It sounds like EA doesn't really want to support the Switch. And it sounds like EA hasn't supported the Switch really at all. The Switch 1 or the 2. So they're saying don't really expect much from EA, but they could surprise us. Konami dropping Castlevania, done. Also, Silent Hill 2 is out there somewhere, we're thinking. The predictions I'm hearing about Silent Hill 2, maybe something along those lines from that team. I think we're looking at a presentation from Capcom showing off Monster Hunter and Resident Evil. I think we're looking at Final Fantasy Revelation getting a spot as well, even though we already know about it. What else? Good morning, Rachel Green Tea. What up, Araya? Good to see you on YouTube. So a lot of bold predictions. Now, I listened to a 2-hour podcast from the famous leaker Nate the Hate last night alongside MVG, and they had a lot of real bold predictions, like bold stuff that they were throwing out. And this wasn't leaks, right? They were like just bold, like this is what they think with their knowledge of the industry, what we could see. And a lot of it was really fun to hear. So I'm really excited. I think they're right. I think we're going to see 75 to 80% of this show will be third-party indie, and then 20% Nintendo. And I think that you do want to separate those predictions. So like, for example, my Nintendo predictions, I'm hoping, and I'm pretty confident we're going to see another GameCube game lineup. There's like a rumor, there's some sort of information that just came out this morning about like these NES, Super Nintendo, NES, and Game Boy challenges they want to release. We don't really know much about them. They could be achievements, they could be just like challenges, like for funsies, like NES Remix. Like they could be, you know, we don't exactly know like why, what they're going to be giving you as the player besides for the satisfaction of doing a thing, right? So like I don't think it's going to be achievements, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. I don't think so. So no, I don't run mid-roll ads here, so you shouldn't see any ads during the show. We don't run ads on the channel. Now if you're refreshing or if you're messing with the quality adjustments or something, then Twitch can ding you sometimes. But if you're just sitting back and watching the show, we don't run any mid-rolls on this channel. I get enough support from the community, and that's one of the trade-offs that I make. We do not run ads. So yeah, you should be good. Once you settle in and relax, just again, as long as you're not messing with the quality settings, as long as you're not refreshing, you shouldn't run into any ads. Yeah, a ton. I mean, the Sekiro drop made too much sense, though. That game's starting to get dated. Expedition 33 is going to be a one as well. But let's move on from predictions for a second, because I want to do this while we do bingo. Yeah, let's go ahead and pull up bingo, and then we can start writing down all this stuff for bingo. Yeah, let's go ahead and get bingo set up here, and then we can continue to chat. All right. Nah, I think you guys got to realize that Pokemon stuff is very heavily going to be just Pokemon Direct. They do Pokemon Day Direct stuff every year. Now, funny enough, if you go back to 2019, they actually did show Sword and Shield off during the June Direct. I just found out last night, which is interesting. So yes, we could see some Pokemon stuff, but Pokemon fans, I think you guys do not go into this expecting anything. There's a reason that they do a specific Pokemon Day twice a year. Twice a year. It's August, I believe, and February. So go into this zero Pokemon. They do these events twice a year consistently for years, and they gotta have stuff to talk about during those events. They're likely not going to be doing any Pokemon stuff during this. I could be wrong. We could see some DLC for Pokopia, and sure, maybe they do want to keep selling us Wind and Waves, but keep in mind, Wind and Waves is next year Christmas. I really don't think they want to show us any Wind and Waves yet. We're talking a year and a half from now. Sorry, y'all, no Pokemon Wind and Waves. Again, they could surprise us. This could be a really big direct where they really want to sell us Nintendo Switches, and that would be one way to do it. But I don't think you guys should go into this expecting anything Pokemon. Pokemon stuff is just not quite on the docket. Yeah, it's just not quite on the docket, right? Like, not for standard directs. I would love to see Pokemon, even if it's just a little bit, right? Like, maybe they might do like DLC, Pokopia DLC. They could do like the GameCube game. They haven't they only done one of the GameCube games, right? They've only done one of the 2 GameCube games, I think so. So they could do like a quick drop of the GameCube game. You know, maybe they could surprise us with like some retro games. Like, yeah, sure. Pokemon is always a chance to have a presence. Pokemon is massive. You guys are thinking correctly. You just got to remember that there's 2 dedicated Pokemon events a year. They have to save stuff for those events, and they do them every year now. It's not like it's a chance. It's not like Nintendo Directs. There are 2 dedicated Pokemon events every year. So like they're not going to do too much for these Nintendo Directs, right? Like they're going to just maybe do a little something, but we're kind of locked in on those events, right? So I don't ever go into these directs thinking Pokemon. That's actually like the last thing on my mind. All right, let's go ahead and pull up. We're going to do 2 different types of bingo today. We're going to do our extension bingo, and then we're actually going to go ahead and pull up some Bingo Baker. And this is how we'll start off building our bingo card today.
Morning. So
this is how we'll start building it. We'll use Bingo Baker.
For Zelda stuff. H-Day clap.
All right, and it's real easy because you can just like, we can do a paste list of words. Okay, get this out of my face, please. All right, I'm just gonna refresh. All right, cool. Paste in a list of words. Let's go ahead and switch this to Midnight Lizard. Dude, boy, am I excited. Are we excited in here? Holy heck, Nintendo Direct Day, Nudie Magazine Day. Yo, Kaneru, thank you so much for 7 months. Thank you, Spicy Sinbun, for the gifted to Majinx. Now you don't got to worry about ads at all. Thank you, Spicy. Thank you again, John, as well. Hades too, for sure. All right. So let's start off with the big stuff, guys. Zelda, done. Mario, Pokemon, Kirby, Mario Kart. I'm going to separate those. Fire Emblem. All right. We'll just do Pokemon. We don't have to separate Pokemon. I think that's okay. Yeah, we'll just do Pokemon in general. That'll cover anything Pokemon because I don't think we see it. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yeah, Expedition 33. I'll just put E33. Metroid. You know, it's Metroid's 40th anniversary, everybody. Y'all, it's Metroid's 40th anniversary this year, not just Zelda's. I think we might get Dread 2 announced, dude. Dread 2 or GameCube NSO Metroid Prime 2. Oh, like, I love Prime 2, dude. All right, Animal Crossing for sure. Dude, Monster Hunter is definitely on here somewhere, I think. Smash Brothers is great. That's a good answer. We're gonna go for the Copium. Our first Copium drop, I think, is Nintendogs. I love that though. Let's do it. Let's get some Copium huffing in here. I think Luigi's Mansion has a chance. And I'm gonna share my full predictions and thoughts as we get closer to the Direct. I have some very final statements I wanna share about, and Luigi's Mansion's a part of that, I think. All right. So we need to do, Switch to upgrade. I think we're gonna get, you guys remember how back in like last June or last like it was like January, like they did a list of games that they were gonna upgrade. I think they're gonna do another one of those where it's gonna be like 5 or 6 games that are gonna get Switch 2 upgrades. And I think Luigi's Mansion 3 is getting a Switch 2 upgrade. That game is too gorgeous not to upgrade to Switch 2. And Nintendo knows that. Luigi's Mansion 3 actually sold really well. So I think that comes. Let's say NSO, let's say new NSO console, and then let's say new NSO games separately, just in case we get like DS or something insane, right? So should we say Xeno games so we can cover any backports, even though allegedly that's just not going to happen? Let's say Xeno games. Deltarune's a fun one. I could see that being announced at a Nintendo Direct, especially if they want to make this a big deal. Ace Attorney is rumored to be getting a new game. I could also see that being a Nintendo drop. Story of Seasons could also be a Nintendo drop, even though they do their own events. Spyro, I think, is a shoo-in to show up. I think Professor Layton is also a good idea. I think that's also something that, like, aren't we just waiting for a date on Professor Layton? Oh, it's 2 S's. Aren't we just waiting on a date? I think so, right? Rune Factory. I think Call of Duty for sure, which sucks because we've already seen so much about Call of Duty and we're going to see it again. 100%. Call of Duty is going to be shown off. Oh, Duskbloods. I think Duskbloods getting set up for Christmas. So while we're doing this, I want you guys to know. So what I read as I was watching this, listening to this interview, it was a 2-hour podcast from Nate the Hate, the famous leaker, and he made a really cool offhanded comment / prediction that they're setting up Duskbloods for Christmas this year. And he also reminded me that there's almost always a September Direct. And I was actually going into this thinking this might be the only Direct this year. And now I'm like, actually, dude, there is probably going to be a September Direct. So here's what you guys need to think when you're going into expectations here. There's a good chance we don't see a lot of the stuff we're expecting because they could be saving stuff for September. So think about it. If they could announce a Mario for Christmas and save Zelda for September for next year. They could announce Zelda for Christmas and save Mario 3D for September next year or this year. We don't know. We don't know what they're doing, right? So we have to remember going into this, even though there's all these rumors going around, we don't exactly know how they're going to line all of this up for going into next year as well. All of the leakers and all of the big names in the industry are doubling down on Zelda. For the record, they're all doubling down, tripling down on Ocarina of Time remake. And it's all about, is Ocarina of Time remake going to be a like larger than life production, or is it going to be something dinky? And are they going to go under our expectations? Are they going to exceed our expectations? And is it going to be this huge event, or is it going to just be like kind of dinky and like not really that cool and just more Ocarina of Time? And we're not sure what's going on with this remake, but yeah, they're like tripling down on it. I think Zelda's here, everybody. I almost put on my Hyrule Bass fishing hat. That is how I really think Zelda's here. And here's the unfortunate thing. And I was going to save this for later, but I'll say it again later. I don't think a new Animal Crossing's here. And there's a couple reasons why I feel this way. I don't know. This is the first time I've ever gone into a Direct, and I'm actually thinking maybe not a new AC, but I'm still doubling down on anything Animal Crossing. So like a port, New Leaf, Animal Crossing GameCube, NSO. So I'm still doubling down on anything Animal Crossing, but I don't think it's a new Animal Crossing game. Maybe at most a title drop, which would be enough for us. A title drop would be everything for us, and I hope that we at least get that. So here's my prediction on why I feel this way. Here's why I think Animal Crossing could be here, and here's why I think Animal Crossing might not be here. So why? Because Nintendo always has one secret that they haven't talked about. The question is, what's the secret? What's the secret? What is it? Is it Luigi's Mansion 4? That makes sense. Is it Animal Crossing? That makes sense. Is it Metroid Dread 2? That makes sense. What's the secret? There's always a secret, and they do a really good job keeping a couple games out of leaks. And here's the thing. I think Animal Crossing could be that secret. Really think about it for a second. What's that one title that you could easily keep under wraps? It probably has a smaller team. It's not something that everyone's looking out for. Think about it. Animal Crossing could very well be that secret. All right, so I don't know though, but I feel like there's a secret out there, and we need to expect something unexpected today. And I'm really excited. But I think it's only one thing. It's going to be one major Nintendo IP secret today. It's going to be massive. It's going to be, again, a Luigi's Mansion 4, a Dread 2, an Animal Crossing, a new Kirby. Think about it, a new Kirby. It's been a while since Kirby has been shown again. Like we just had the DLC, a new Kirby, right? Something secret is going to get dropped. So I don't know, but I just wanted to throw that out there. All right. Yeah. Smash Brothers. They did Secret Smash Brothers last time. Correct. Anyways, I wanted to share that with you guys because I seriously feel confident there's a secret today that we don't know about, and they're going to blow our socks off. Well, you know, the fans of whatever franchise it is. All right. So hold on. I did miss a couple of your recommendations. We have Pikmin. All right. We have Shadow Drop. That's a good one. Let's see. Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, I feel like that's Mega Copium, but why don't we just put rare? Anything rare? Well, that wouldn't be. Let's just do Banjo. Let's just have fun. Let's just have fun today. Let's just have fun today, dude. Let's get the Copium out of our system. All right, yo, what up, Catrilix? Yo, everyone, I know I'm missing people rolling into the stream. Just know I love y'all, and good morning. Welcome to the show today. We are gonna keep, we're gonna do this, and then we have until 10 a.m. So we have an hour and 20 minutes. Let's just get our bingo cards set up so we can relax and really lock in for this direct, right? I wanna get this out of the way. Oh, Fields of Mystria is something I think we're gonna see. Dude, I think we might get a Fields of Mystria Switch 2 release. Chat, I think that Fields of Mystria might have been saving an announcement, and it's gonna be for the Switch 2, dude. I think we might get Mystria, dude. Now, I don't know if they've already talked about it in their Discord, so like maybe not. Maybe they're like, maybe they've already said this is not a possibility, but I feel like it could be, dude. I'll be shocked if they announced AC. Right, M-word. It's like Animal Crossing might have took the shine from AC this year. That's what you have to think about. Like, Animal Crossing might have took the shine from AC this year, and we just might not be seeing a major AC release this year. However, I do think we could see one next year. Or maybe a side game or something. NSO or something. Maybe a new title on the 18 plus NSO game list. Yeah, I do have new NSO games in here. I do agree. Also, there was Spawnwave brought up a good point. They could do an 18 plus GameCube selection and add Metal Gear Solid. Speaking of Metal Gear, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest. All right. We'll go through the whole list again before we walk away from it. Mario Party, let's say Mario side game, and that'll cover anything from like not cart, because cart's separate. Mario side game, not cart. That'll just cover all that stuff. I think Orbitals is for sure gonna get a date. I think Orbitals is here. Yeah, the hardware, special hardware. Let's just say hardware in general, anything hardware, and then that covers special hardware. Yo, we'll see a Dazabound. Cozy games, a little too broad, but you know, we could say something like farming game if you would like. I do have Story of Seasons already covered. Alarmo update. I do have Monster Hunter. Yeah, but any suggestions are good. I do have Monster Hunter on here. Oh, the Wario, dude. MVG's predicting a new Wario game, Dazabound. Dude, wouldn't it be sick if we got a brand new Wario game? What if that's the special game? What if that's the special game? Dude, that would be insane, dude. I do have Deltarune, but I don't have Silksong news. Silksong DLC is what you're thinking, yeah. I have Animal Crossing. We have Xenogames. We have Zelda. I don't have Paper Mario. That's actually a really good call out, Classy Saya. We haven't had a new Paper Mario game since Origami, and all we had was ports. Paper Mario could very well show up. That's a really good thought. A new app. Oh, I like that. New phone app. I like that, dude. I like that a lot. That's so funny. Discounty's a fun call out. DDV's a good call out as well. We'll do DDLV just in case somebody doesn't understand. Sonic, thank you. Thank you very much. Our bingo list is our wish list. It is. We're going big on wish list for sure. I want this one to be a big bingo card. Let's just have fun. Music app. So we'll say new app. So it covers the music app on Switch too, maybe. Sure. More Star Fox? Yeah, Star Fox, anything makes sense. I didn't put that. New Amiibo. New Amiibo is a really good call out, actually. I think that's really good. What do you mean by theme parks? Help me understand that one, but I think I understand, but Haunted Chocolatier, but it's not realistic. I know, but let's just put it anyways. Let's ruin someone's bingo card. No. But I will put Stardew Valley. And then in parentheses, let's just say Concerned Ape. There, that covers it. Just Concerned Ape. There, just in case. Golden Sun is a beautiful call out. Do we think they're gonna mention Tomodachi? Like a DLC for Tomodachi? That would be actually, I could see that. Tomodachi. I do have Shadow Drop. Because that game did really well. I do have Luigi's Mansion. We're good there. Like a Nintendo World or Pokemon World. Okay, I see what you're saying. Like at the, IRL theme park update. Okay. I do have Fire Emblem. Thank you. I just have Pokemon in general, which is because I don't think we're gonna see a lot of Pokemon, so just Pokemon in general. Paid DLC, new Donkey Kong. Let's put Donkey Kong. We don't have it on there. I do have Mario. I don't have anything movie related. Let's just say movie related. Anything movie. Let's just say movies. Movies talk. Lego, anything. Let's just put the word Lego. That's a good call as well. I think I have Tiny Bookshop. Did I put that down? Did I not write that down? I did not write that down. Let's do I like the Tiny Book call out actually. I actually like the Tiny Book call out. Yeah, a lot of copium, but it's fun. I don't have a new sports game. So are you saying like I do have Mario Sports? But let's just say sports game in general, non-Nintendo, because I think we're gonna see EA. Switch Sports is actually a really good call out. I think Switch Sports could show up. Witchbrook, I do have Witchbrook, but I typed it as 2 words like an idiot. I do have Pokemon. We do have the Pokemon umbrella. A Toad game? You guys want a Toad game? Toad game. Princess Peach game. Port drop. So I think we're covering most of the ports by just putting the category. I think for now. So like I'm being very specific this time, and let's go over our list so far. You guys ready? Here's what we got so far. Let's speed run. Zelda, Mario, Pokemon, Kirby, Mario Kart, Fire Emblem, E33, War Turtle. Anyway, Metroid, Animal Crossing, Monster Hunter, Smash Brothers, Nintendogs, Luigi's Mansion, Switch 2 upgrades, new NSO console like a DS, but then new SNO games, so separate, just in case they drop games but not a console or not games. I guess new games revealed. And if they do both at the same time, then I guess you get both. We could just say NSO update. Let's just say NSO update of any kind. All right, there we go. Xeno games, Deltarune, Ace Attorney, Story of Seasons, Spyro, Professor Layton, Rune Factory, Call of Duty, Dusk Bloods, Splatoon, Pikmin, Shadow Drop in parentheses, Banjo, Fields of Mystria, Witchbrook, Kid Icarus, Metal Gear, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Mario side game, not kart, Orbitals, hardware of any kind. This should say hardware, it's fine. Wario game, F-Zero, Silk Song, Paper Mario, new app, and we'll figure out what that means later. Discounty, DDLV, Disney Dreamlight, Sonic, Star Fox, new amiibo, Concerned Ape, which is Haunted Chocolatier secretly, Golden Sun, Tamagotchi, In Real Life Theme Park, Donkey Kong, Movies Talk, Lego, Tiny Bookshop, Sports Game, not Nintendo, Switch Sports, Toad Game, Princess Peach Game. Let's do one more thing, which is likely going to happen. Pilot Wings, Rayman, that's a good one. Rayman's a good one. That's a good one. All right, we can have fun and say like Wii U port, just to like be really specific. Like that's a nerdy one. I like that. YouTube. YouTube back on YouTube Switch 2. Earthbound. Any fitness game. All right, instead of Switch Sports, let's do Switch Sports or Fitness. And then that kind of makes that a little bit more fair, because I think it would be one or the other. Star Wars, listen to this. There was maybe some predictions that we're going to get Star Wars, the 2 Star Wars games, Survivor and the first one, because EA hasn't had a lot of presence. Isn't that EA? Is that EA who does those games? Either way, the prediction from Nate was the studio who does those games has said that they want to do a lot more, but they haven't yet. So they're wondering if we're going to maybe see those 2 Star Wars games, which makes a lot of sense. And I want to play them so bad. I would love to play those games. Also, a potential of Mass Effect. And maybe we see Mass Effect Legendary Collection come over to the Switch 2, which would also make a ton of sense. Baldur's Gate 3. So Baldur's Gate 3 was actually confirmed to just never to be coming to the Switch 2, because the studio who made Baldur's Gate 3 has said that they've lost the rights to like work on the game anymore. We could still do it though if you guys maybe they changed their mind. Maybe something has changed, right? Like let's just do Baldur's Gate in general. But just to make sure you guys understand that, yeah, Larian's not allowed to do it. So like somebody else could though. Like they could totally hire somebody else to do it, and that's a really good idea for sales. But just to be clear, that's a little muddy, unfortunately. Hamtaro, Legendary Wings. Yeah, I have Wii U port on there. I don't have Wii port. We're just kind of being silly with this one. We're just kind of being silly. Let's say Wii/Wii U port. We're just kind of being goofy now. Oh yeah, will we see Elden Ring, since we just got an official date? I think we're gonna see Elden Ring. Beautiful Joe, dude, shut up, man. I love that game so much. I actually just played Beautiful Joe again the other day. Mouse mode gimmick, Gears of War. Mario and Mario side game are too close in my opinion. Same with Mario and Paper Mario. Oh, you're right. We did already have Mario. We don't need Paper Mario separately. I am going to keep Mario side game though, because this covers like, so instead what I mean by this is, all right, no, you're right. I think we keep Mario Kart separate though, because I'm expecting Mario Kart DLC. So I'm going to say Mario Kart and then Mario, and Mario covers everything from party to sluggers to anything. Good call out. I agree with that. I agree 100% with that. Just keep it all. Yeah. That's actually super fair. Octopath A Godzilla. Oh, the Godzilla game. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we don't have Yoshi yet. Mega Man. Okay, now we're starting to. Now we're getting real. This is starting to get nuts. This is the biggest bingo card we've ever made. Either everyone's gonna win bingo or nobody's gonna win bingo. Either everybody or nobody, dude. It's gonna be either everyone or nobody. This is crazy, dude. We have Spyro. I did put Crash. I'll skip Jack and Sly and Croc. I'm gonna start thinning out what we're picking now. Oh, Diablo 4? I think Diablo 4 could actually happen. Yeah, let's just say Diablo, sure. Yeah. I don't know about GTA 6. I don't think we see GTA here. I don't think so. I don't know if we should go that far. I did add Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if we should go that far. All right, I want to add Sekiro. I don't know how to spell it though. I think that this prediction from Nate was actually like really bold and really accurate. I think we see Sekiro. It would make so much sense. I think we see Sekiro. It would make so much sense. Assassin's Creed also makes a ton of sense. I do have Final Fantasy. Trilogy of yesteryear mascots. Yeah. Yeah, we have Donkey Kong. I do have Ace Attorney. Snap Free Space. Ninja Turtles is a good one. I do have DDV. I do have Sonic. We have Tamagotchi, but not Tamagotchi. Loving the predictions. Astral Chain. That's a fun one. Sure, why not? New IP. Yes, new IP. This would be the time to share a new IP and then do a treehouse with it. Yes, dude. You do a new IP and then you do a treehouse. Yes, dude. I could see it, dude. I could see it, dude. Oh, you want Gotcha? Yeah, Gotcha game. And then you guys are just gonna have to help me know if a game is Gotcha or not, because I won't know. Yo, good morning, Sea Stove. I do have Pokemon on here. I do have Animal Crossing. All right, I think we're done. I don't know. Time Stranger should be coming. Time Stranger. All right, any other indies? Give me a couple indies that you guys are really confident we're gonna see. Not yet, we're not done yet. Give me some indies you guys are really confident we're gonna see. I have Mystria, I have Witchbrook. I have E33. What are some indies you guys think? Oh yeah, Tales of would be cool. Because I think we're going to see a lot of indies, like a whole highlight reel. Oh, Minecraft could show up, either Dungeons or Minecraft Switch 2 upgrade. Yes. Cassette Beast is a good one, even though I think Nintendo hates them. Tomb Raider's a really good one as well. Grave Seasons. I do have TMNT. Brazilian drug dealer before. Get out of here. Valheim is a good one. Enter the Gungeon. Password update. Cozy looking for a regime change. Oh, the new Nintendo of America president. Yeah, because they're probably going to show up and say hi to everybody. That's a really good one. Oh, Adventures of Elliot. Yeah, because that game's coming out like next week. They could show it off. Yeah. I don't know what Wild Society is, but I think there's a good chance. I think it's pretty popular. I know what it is, but I don't. Dredge. Oh, that's a Dave the Diver. That's a good one. Dredge hasn't gotten an update in a while, yeah? Subnautica. Has Dredge gotten an update? Dredge is already on the Switch, I'm pretty sure. Same thing, is Balatro on the Switch yet? Maybe not. That's actually a good call out as well. something Dragon Ball. What up, Logan Brook? Dredge 2. Resident Evil. Did I put Resident Evil? There's no way out of all of this, there's no way I forgot Resident Evil. I think I did. That's so funny. How did I forget Resident Evil? I did forget Resident Evil. Thank you. I definitely forgot Resident Evil. And that's for sure gonna show up. Slay the Spire. Mewgenics is a good one. A Snoopy game? What's up, Panda Breb? Yeah, because Dave the Diver just got a big update, which is why I'm putting that one on here. Yeah. Sizzle Reel could be a free space. Another cardboard accessory. I want more Cult of the Lamb. Oh, Metaphor. Yes, Metaphor. Metaphor and Persona. Metaphor could show up. Yes, I think Metaphor is coming. The game almost won like Game of the Year. I think Metaphor is showing up. Oh, Just Dance for sure. Of course, Just Dance is showing up. Of course. Halo is a really... all right, we'll put Halo for Mega Copium. I haven't said Minecraft Dungeons, but I did just go ahead and put... I did just put Minecraft, so that'll cover that. That'll cover that. Do we see Okami 2? Do we see Paralives? I like that. All right, we're going nuts. All right, I do have Dragon Quest. Coral Island. Some people are gonna have some dead cards. You guys might want to pull more than one card. Fallout 76, Fallout anything, Elder Scrolls anything. That's really good, actually. That's actually really good as well. Moonlit Peaks. Yeah, Moonlight Peaks could yeah, like, because that game's already on the Switch. That could show up, yeah. Is it just Moonlit? I believe that, yeah. I don't got the bits for more cards. Oh, we're playing on Bingo Baker and on the app. I'm going to give you guys 2 different ways to play today. So we're going to be playing on this website where you can get as many cards as you want for free. And then we're also going to play on the extension for those that prefer that. So I got you guys covered. I'm actually doing 2 different kinds of bingos today. Just so you guys can play wherever you want.
This is epic.
Yeah, just so you can play wherever you guys want. All right. I do have Monster Hunter. All right, I think we're good. This is the most insane list I've ever made. Let me go ahead and get this screen back to being regular sized. And then let me go ahead and quickly scroll down. Let me select all and copy. All right, and then we're doing 5 spaces, free space in the middle, and we're gonna go ahead and say generate. All right, and then we're gonna go over to the extension really quick. Give me just a moment. And we're gonna go to Stream Bounty. We're gonna go ahead and edit this. And they should have an option to add just from a text. They should have an option from, yeah, here it is, Nintendo Directs. So edit event. Let's just add a new one because I don't want to edit that one. Edit event set. So this is going to be June 2026 Direct. All right, we're going to say bulk edit and we're going to copy paste. We're going to save. Boom. And that is why we started with Bingo Baker, so that I could make my life super easy here. So there we go. All right, let's go ahead and get these bingo cards set up. I'll get you guys some links. Give me just a moment. And we can get this going. Let me get you guys some links and stuff. And we'll get this going here. So let me refresh this page. And then all you guys need from here is a share link. So let me get that real quick. And then copy to clipboard. So this is the link you guys need to build. Oh, it doesn't work as a link because this website sucks. You have to copy paste that whole line. Copy paste that whole line that I just pasted and then put that into your browser, and it should give you the option to generate a bingo card. And you can just copy paste that as many times as you want, and it'll just let you keep making bingo cards. So if your bingo card looks real stupid, just have fun and make a new one. Who cares? Yeah, if it looks real dumb, just have fun and make a new one. Who cares? All right. So sorry, the link sucks though. For some reason, Bingo Baker, this is why we stopped using this website, is because randomly it just is weird, but it should still work. All right, cool. How to play, let's see here. 2 bingo options. All right, or play with the extension on the stream bounty. All right, 2 bingo options for y'all. 2 bingo options for y'all. Wait, did I not just update the command? Wait, what happened? Did I not just update the command? Oh, did I update it too fast? Did I use the command too fast? Let me try again. What? Why is it bringing? Didn't I not just update the command? I see what's happening. I have an alias for that command. Okay. I got it. I have an alias for the command. I understand. And then now we just need to disable Stream Elements Bingo real quick for today because it's annoying. Hold on. let me just disable Stream Elements Bingo for a second here, since that's getting in our way. Let me just disable Bingo real quick since it's getting in our way.
Where's the ladder for the treehouse? H. Desnes.
I see what you did there. All right. Bingo. Disabled for now. All right, cool. All right, we'll bring back Bingo later, but we don't need that. All right, sick. We should be good. We should be good here. I'm going to go ahead and give myself a card. I got my card. You guys want to see what my card looks like real quick? All right, hold on. Here's my card. And then I'm going to get one from the extension as well. But here's my Bingo Baker card. I have Kid Icarus, Metroid, Nintendog, Star Fox. I got Silk Song on here. I got Concern Date. I got Zelda on here. I got Call of Duty on here. Ain't nobody going to win Bingo, by the way. Ain't nobody winning Bingo, by the way. If somebody wins Bingo, I might have to reward you because this is about to be the most intense game of Bingo we've ever had. All right, let me start the game for the extension. All right, let me start the game for the extension for y'all. 114 things. 114 things are going to be generated here. And boom. The game is live. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Good luck, dude. All right, I got my card. I'm ready to go. How does the extension work? You just got to hover over the screen, click on Stream Bounty, and then go ahead and start yourself a card. It should be pretty simple. You might have to activate the extension first. And if you're on mobile, it's on the top of the chat, and it says it's called Stream Bounty. All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining in. Llama Mama, thank you for 48 months. And Cushy Bear, welcome to the show. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some love out there for Cushy? How you doing, Cushy? Thank you for the biddies, Maharit. Thank you so much. And thank you, Thrasher, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Mads World, for 34 months. And then one more time, Kaneru. Thank you as well. How you been, Cushy Bear, if you're still out there, bud? How can my board not have Zelda on it? WTF. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Yeah. That's why. So remember, if you use the Bingo Baker, you can just keep regenerating cards, but the link's not going to work. You have to copy and paste this whole string of text with the numbers and everything. Or if you go to the extension, you get one card for free, and then you can also, or you can buy more with bits, and you are supporting me if that counts. But oh, did you fix it with the tiny URL? Wait, Bird, did you just fix our link? Oh, Bird, you legend. Dude, you just fixed it. Yeah, dude, guys, use this link, dude. I think it's perfect. Oh, dude. Dude, I would give you VIP, but you already have it. So I guess a kiss on the forehead is warranted. So come on over here, buddy. Come get your kiss. Looks like a kiss on the forehead is needed. Come on over. That's why they VIP. Oh my gosh, chef's kiss. Thank you, dude. The way Genji was side-eyeing me. Yeah, because he wants a kiss on the forehead. Yo, thanks for the likes over on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. The Direct is in 50 minutes, and then we have a Nintendo Treehouse afterwards that is going to be 90 minutes long. So not only are we going to watch a Direct for 50 minutes, then we're going to get to sit here, kick back, put up our feet, and watch a Nintendo Treehouse, which, if you don't know what that is, it's a live segment where they play games and they do interviews and they chat and they commentate. It's usually super cute and fun, and it's like 4 people on a couch making games seem like they're way more fun than they are. However, the thing that you need to know is that these Treehouses usually showcase 1 to maybe 2 games. It's 90 minutes. I think we're going to see 2 games. And here's the other thing. They haven't announced what games we're going to see. So that means we could be getting a Treehouse for a game that's not even announced yet. They could straight up drop a Treehouse for a game that's not even out yet, which would be really insane if you think about it. All right. And, or it could be something we already know about. My prediction is Splatoon Raiders. I don't think it would be Star Fox, but maybe Star Fox multiplayer, because they want to sell us on Star Fox. So that could be a thing as well. I also wonder if it's going to be more than just 1 or 2 games. What if it's like 3 or 4 games? What if they just go through and show off like a new feature, a new game, you know, an unreleased game, you know, maybe we get a bunch. Maybe it's like not as like precise as I'm making it out to be. You know what I mean? Like, what if it's like a bunch of stuff? What if they sit down like the release of the Switch 2? They did a Treehouse for the Switch 2 release. You guys remember? And they were showing off the mouse controls and stuff. Yeah, maybe it's like something like that. I love that they're doing a Treehouse back so regularly. Dude, I'm so happy to have Treehouse back. Can we pin the bingo card link? Yeah, sure. We can pin it for a little bit. I will, I don't like pins too much, but we can pin it for a little bit here. Sure. We'll pin it for 20 minutes. And we also posted it in the YouTube chat. So now YouTube chat has the bingo link. Shout out to Tam Perp. Shout out to Tam Perp for posting that over there. Thank you. Yeah, there you go, Classy Saya. Yeah, I know. I was just saying I miss Treehouse a lot. Like, I thought it was such a cool event. So them announcing a Treehouse, I think Nintendo definitely watches my stream, which, like, you know, makes sense. Like, what else would they be doing? I mean, obviously Miyamoto is a big Hylian Descent fan, or else he wouldn't have put my face in the Nintendo Switch 1. He was throwing me a bone. He was... He was throwing me a bone, dude. He put my face in the Switch 1. I'm famous.
H to scat jam, I need this emotes, haha H day wiggle.
I'm famous, dude. Yo, what's up? Thank you so much. Is it Aline? Miss Zaline? Am I saying it right maybe? Or Miss Zelen maybe? Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have a beautiful collection. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. They do a Treehouse every year. I don't think they've been doing a Treehouse every year consistently, as if the way that you are implying. I'm pretty sure Treehouses died off for like a year or two, especially once E3 ended. once E3 ended. And when I say that I miss tree houses, really what I'm saying is I miss the tree houses during E3 because they were hours long. You guys remember? They were hours long. Like the tree houses during E3 were like stacked. Like you would just sit there for like 4 hours and they would just play games. You know what so like that's actually what I'm talking about anyways. Like they would like sit there for like 4 hours showing off stuff. It was like a big event, dude. Like that's really what I'm talking about. These little, you know, showing off a game for 20 minutes isn't quite the same thing. There was one last year. Yeah, I understand that. I just think you're implying that that there's been tree houses every year for like the past decade, and I don't think that's true, but maybe I'm wrong. They better give me Hamtaro or else. It was so cool when I saw it. I was like, look, Hylian. Yeah, I can't believe I'm in the Switch. Eileen, or sorry, it's Eileen or Elin. All right, I hope I got it. Elin. I hope I got it. Thank you so much again for the support. What's a treehouse? It's basically an event where they sit down live and like play a game and like show it off and like talk about it and like do little interviews and all sorts of cool stuff. Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak Remaster. I mean, there is a cult following for Hamtaro. But it's so, I mean, people would want it. It's hard to say in English. It's very Swedish. Well, thank you for having patience. Even if it was easy to say in English, I would still manage to mess it up. So don't worry. What's up, Alex K? It's good to see you today. Welcome in. Boom, 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 boom. The funniest thing about the Twitch Nintendo tweet is that Sakura Gaming, a Treasure Island Twitch channel, was also in it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they're right next to me in that tweet, and it's like, and here's the best part, Frostlass. I'm not even playing New Horizons. I'm not even playing New Horizons. In that, I'm playing Animal Crossing GameCube, and then and I'm in the top of the category, and then the stream next to me is a Treasure Island. And the stream next to that is like a Treasure Island, and then it's like another streamer. And so it's so funny. It was just the most nonsense. Like, I'm not even playing New Horizons. I'm playing GameCube edition. It was honestly a mess. All right, I'm just picking weeds to make sure that they're not spreading too much here. We really need to start finishing our forest though, because the weeds are becoming a problem. The weeds are becoming a big problem. I need to start decorating. I wish it was Saturday right now. You're going to a cookout party? Dude, I haven't had a good barbecue in a long time. I could go for some good barbecue, man. I could go for some good barbecue, dude. What NSO do you want added? DS. I think DS has a lot of potential for NSO, even if it's a little complicated for them to get set up. I think DS has a lot of games and a lot of potential, so that's one of the ones that I would prefer to see. I really would like to see something with DS show up eventually. I don't know if that's going to happen. I do think that the Wii is actually more likely, but then it's like, are Wii games the kind of games that you just port? Like, I don't know. I think Wii is an option. Let me just leave it at that. I think Wii is definitely an option. I think we see DS and Wii before the end of this generation. Agreed. Well said. Yeah, agreed. I think you might be onto something. Not work blocking the bingo link. That sucks. You could try this link instead, Nugile. If you want to try this one instead, you just have to copy and paste this whole string of text. If you want to try this one, it might work. You just have to copy and paste the whole string of text. Dude, you also watched Bellier? I just watched Bellier. Did you get a chance to watch his video about the indie market and how it's in shambles right now because of no funding, and how like they're really struggling to get funding for indie games? I love Bellier, and it really opened up my eyes to, like, as gamers, that we really do need to get out there and try to help support these indie titles and stuff. Yeah. Can I see your house in Animal Crossing? Sure. It's a little outdated though. It's gonna be getting changed up soon, but it's honestly gorgeous. I haven't changed it in a little while. I'm really, really proud of what I did with this. So my house has like a theme and it has lore and stuff. I'm gonna give you the TLDR. I'm gonna give you the TLDR. And this is supposed to be an old ancient ruins that my character decided to move into. So this is like one of the first rooms that we took over. And then this was my fall theme. Is this fall back here? Yeah. So this is the back wall of the ancient ruins. But again, since it's an ancient ruins, it's dilapidated and beat down and run down. So, you know, nature's kind of breaking into the ruins. And that's what this is kind of supposed to represent. Also, if I have soundscapes and stuff on as well, it makes it even cooler. So just know that checking out my dream address on your own is actually worth it, ! DA, because seeing all this stuff in person is pretty special. This is my ancient bathhouse. So this is, again, the same theme. It's an old ancient bathhouse that was in the ruins that I've kind of like roughly restored, and this is where I go in and get naked and free. And then my basement is supposed to be... Oh, wait, there's another room, but... My basement is supposed to be that while exploring the island, we uncovered a series of tunnels and caves that go around the whole island. And it's like super creepy. And I have like a drum beat. The closer you get to this corner, the louder a drum beat that happens. And it's supposed to be like the Mines of Moria. And it's a cool little reference because I'm a nerdy Lord of the Rings guy. Again, you can't hear it, but it's super cool. And then over here is the actual house that my character built right alongside the ancient ruins. And he used shoji screens to set the house up as a kind of like a temporary / like, you know, a home of a wanderer. My character's kind of like a vagabond. So he set up himself like a little house, but one that is kind of temporary in his heart. So this is like what you would consider his home. And the cool part about the shoji screens, if you guys didn't know this, they let natural light in. So right now it's bright because it's daytime, but if I come in this room at nighttime, it's dark. So there is no lights in this room. It's only lit up right now because of the daytime, which is really, really rad. All right, I'm just gonna hang out until Genji leaves. Yo, what up? What up, LPK? What up, LPK? Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Yo, Seth P, thanks for coming in with the 4-month primer. Yeah, we got 35 minutes to go. We're gonna grab some coffee soon. And I'll show you guys the last room real quick. All right, so the last room is my treehouse. So this house used to be in the middle of a forest, a thick forest. And I wanted my room up here to be a treehouse that I built in the canopy of the trees. And that's what this is supposed to represent. So this is above the ruins, and it's a treehouse that I put together. And it's like my pad. It's my little pad, you know. Got my record collection. This is definitely the closest thing to a real house that I've ever built in this game when it comes to my character. So a cute little pad here. So that's it. That's my house here in Animal Crossing. Again, ! DA if you want to visit it in person. It's actually a little bit of a better experience, or just wait for a full tour. I do tours pretty often. We're going to be changing this house though soon, because we're going to turn this house into We're going to transform this house into the Deku Tree from Breath of the Wild. So every room is going to be a part of the inside of the Deku Tree. So it'll be like a bedroom, a shop. It'll be like the upstairs will be like the hidden room or the top of the tree. The basement's going to be where you fight Ganon in Tears of the Kingdom, Phantom Ganon. So I am going to be changing this house for the first time in years. If today is huge, it'll be time to light the beacon. I'm not even sure what if an Animal Crossing gets even remotely announced, I'm not sure I can handle it. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm afraid. Honestly, same thing with Zelda though. A Zelda drop would be absolutely insane. Like Ocarina of Time remake, especially if it's done in a way to like reach our expectations, which are pretty high right now by the Zelda community, it's about to be insane. Like it's about to be crazy. So I don't know what to expect though. I don't know if it's gonna reach those expectations or if it's even gonna show up today. Best put on our Pampers just in case. So I want to talk a little bit about my predictions as we enter into this last 30 minutes here. And Tessie, I think a remake could be a thing. So let's talk about my major predictions, and then you guys can do what you will with it. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. My major Nintendo Direct 2026, June 2026 predictions. Boy, I'm not sure what to expect from today at all, and I'm going into this pretty uncertain. But it seems like everybody in the industry is tripling and quadrupling down on this Ocarina of Time remake. And I think it very well could be a possibility. And I think I'm going to go ahead and go along with the leakers, and I think it's here. I think it's going to be the closeout 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes of nothing but Zelda. I think they might even announce a 40th anniversary direct for a later date, and they're going to show us the movie, and they're going to show us a special console, and we're going to get an Ocarina of Time console to go along with this remake. I think that's what's going to be happening here to some extent. Maybe I'm asking for too much, maybe I'm asking for too little, but I think that's what I think is going to put, that's the potential of what could happen, but it could just be a game. It could also be more. All right. My next prediction is I don't think we're going to see Animal Crossing New Horizons sequel today. I don't feel confident we're going to see a new Animal Crossing drop today. Now, we could, and if we do, I think it's just going to be a title drop, or maybe just like Splatoon Raiders, like a title drop with a little bit of gameplay and nothing else. And it sucks that I feel that way because I normally go into these directs huffing a lot of copium. But for some reason, this time I'm feeling a little different. However, I do think something Animal Crossing will be here. If nothing. So I think maybe a port, maybe NSO GameCube, maybe New Leaf Remaster, maybe the Wii City Folk, Wild World, something. I do think Animal Crossing is going to be here. I don't know if it's going to be a new Animal Crossing game. And that's my prediction for AC today. I want you all to know that even though I'm predicting this, I'm right here with y'all huffing as much copium as possible. I'm ready for a new AC, and I think we all are ready to see what the future of Animal Crossing is going to look like. I think that releasing a new AC next spring would actually be a really good choice. Following up Pokopia last year, they could release it alongside Pokopia DLC, get everyone hyped for Cozy Games. Animal Crossing drops a couple weeks later. I don't know. I could see that being a thing in 2027. And remember, I want to keep something in mind here. There's also likely going to be a September Direct. This was brought to my attention. So if you did yesterday, I sat down for all of you as well as myself, and I listened to 2 hours of Nate the Hates podcast with MVG Gaming. And 2 hours of one of the industry's biggest leakers. And also he had a lot of bold predictions. And what I took from this interview, what I took from this podcast, one big thing I took away from it, I took a lot away from it, was to remind you all that there's a September Direct almost every year as well. And they could be holding some stuff for that. Think about it. Do you really announce an Animal Crossing in June for next year? They did that in 2019, but maybe that was because they had to. Maybe this time they save it for September. We don't know. Maybe they announce Mario for this Christmas, but then they announce Zelda for September. For next year in spring. Maybe they announce Zelda for Christmas this year, and they announce Mario in September for next year. Either way, you got to remember a September Direct is likely going to be happening. It happens every year. We get a June and a September. You see, I forgot about this. But every year, they do a June and a September. Go back and look at the history. Go look at it. Every year, they've been doing a September as well as a June. So they could be saving some stuff to their chest for later this year. This is something I think is really important because I don't think we should go into this Direct thinking we're going to get a ton of new Nintendo content. I think we're going to just get a little bit of new Nintendo stuff alongside a ton of third party. My prediction is like 80% third party, 20% new Nintendo. We're going to get one big game alongside Fire Emblem, Splatoon Raiders, and then a mystery game. My prediction is Fire Emblem, Splatoon Raiders, maybe Star Fox. I think one mystery game that we don't know about, and then either Mario or Zelda. And I don't think Mario is here today. That is one of my predictions for this event. No 3D Mario. I think that for some reason, they are gonna wait and push that until September or even next year. And one of the reasons I believe this is because I think the next Mario game is gonna be larger than life. I think they're going full open world with it probably. I think the next evolution for 3D Mario is obvious. It's a full blown out open world Mario Galaxy 3 type game. You're in space, you're on Earth, you're in your mama's house, you're at your grandpa's house, you're everywhere. Open world. I think that's the evolution of 3D Mario. I think it's the next logical step for 3D Mario. And I think that we are not ready for that yet. No 3D Mario today is my prediction. I think Zelda takes the crown for today's event. It's a bold prediction, dude. I don't know, man. I really don't know. We could be so wrong. But I don't think we see Mario 3D today, which sounds so wrong, right? Like, where is Mario? They just put out 2 Mario movies. Where is Mario, right? It's driving me insane. But I don't think we see 3D Mario yet. Now, Mario Maker 3 would be really interesting. I didn't even think of that. Maybe we see 2D instead. I see a question in the chat. Questions are welcome, everybody. If you want my predictions, if you want questions, come and ask. Good morning, Didius. I see a question from Thumbtack. He said, do you think they'll announce new peripherals? Maybe. I think something hardware could be on the line, but because Nintendo is so scared of the market right now, and because the market is in such a bad place, I think that we either are bound to see a Switch 2 Lite earlier than expected because they have to sell Switch 2s somehow, or I think that it's too soon. You see, I think it's extremes. It's either they're going to start pumping out peripherals and Switch 2s right away because they're afraid people can't afford the Switch 2 normally, or they're nowhere near releasing that kind of stuff because the market's too shaky and they can't keep offering us products that nobody can afford. So I'm actually I don't know. All I know is either nothing peripheral wise because nobody can afford it, or everything peripheral wise because they need to sell as many peripherals as they can. I'm not really sure, actually. That's a really good question. Do you think they'll announce Mario Sunshine 2? No, I think Galaxy 3 is more likely. I think Galaxy 3 is more likely. Nintendo went live with pre-show. Is it just a countdown? A new AC? Can I get your possible rant on this? You just missed it. I'll give you the cliff notes. No new AC, but I think AC shows up in general. Go back into the VOD by maybe a couple minutes. You just missed it. Again, real quick cliff notes. I don't think a new AC shows up, unfortunately, but I do think Animal Crossing gets represented today. But unfortunately, I'm not going to give you the whole spiel. You just freaking missed it. Yeah, go back in the VOD. You can check it out. You still got 25 minutes, so don't feel bad to do that and come back and let me know what you thought. Can we expect anything from Switch 1? Yes. Switch 1 is still going to be heavily supported into 2027. They straight up said that at their investors meeting this year, just a couple weeks ago. They said those words. Switch 1 will be supported into 2027. Well into it. I think that we're going to see a lot of Switch 1 stuff. Are you going to see the big Switch 2 titles go to Switch 1? No. Are you going to see Switch 1 support? Yes. Did you already say your expectations for OOT Remake? Yes. I think Ocarina of Time Remake is a shoo-in. I think the industry's doubling and tripling down on this. All the leakers, all the experts, somebody knows something we don't know. And I do think Ocarina of Time Remake is out there. Here's the thing I'm not confident in. Is it a big enough game to be the closer? So let me give you guys my thoughts here real quick. If it's a big enough game to be the closure, and is it going to be this larger than life thing that they're going to perfect? They're going to make it the game of our lives? Or is it dinky, small, and something that they're just going to throw into a Zelda 40th anniversary direct? Now, obviously, Nintendo knows the power of Ocarina. I also think Nintendo's really stupid sometimes. So I don't know. I think that it's either going to be this massive remake, reimagining, amazing experience. They're going to sell it alongside special editions. It's going to be massive. And it's going to close out today's show. Or it's going to be dinky. It's going to go under our expectations. It's basically going to be the 3DS version again. And it's going to disappoint a lot of people. And we can blame the leakers for that. And then it's just going to be a nothing burger. I don't know. I think one of those two things can happen. I don't really believe that Nintendo would drop the ball with Zelda. I think Nintendo knows how important Ocarina of Time is. And here's a prediction for all of you. I think they know it's so important that they're going to release it right next to Grand Theft Auto. It's their Christmas game. The predictions are Duskbloods for Christmas and Zelda. And they're going to sit there and they're going to stare at the industry and go, this game is considered the best game of all time. We can put it right where we want it. Promise you. Switch 2 exclusive. They're just going to be like, yep, this is Nintendo. I promise you. Because Nintendo doesn't give a son. And they know that Ocarina is considered the best game of all time by a lot of people. Oh, they're ready to drop. They're ready to play ball, dude. And I think that that's something Nintendo would do. I swear. They would just be like, yep. Oh, you're going to buy GTA? Well, guess what? You're going to buy this too. We know you are. See, they're not going to bank on you buying one or the other. They know you're going to buy GTA 6. And they know you can't resist Ocarina either. Think about it. It's perfect. They know you can't resist. They know you're going to buy the GOAT of Zelda, and they know that you're probably going to go buy GTA. So they don't care about GTA because they know that if they dangle nostalgia in front of you to the level of Ocarina Remake, they know you're gonna buy it. So it's like they're gonna boldly put it in November, and they're just gonna stare at you and go, I'm telling you, that's my prediction. I think it's coming in November. I think so. Yeah, I think they're gonna drop it, baby. What up, Nembo Tavi? Good morning. All right, I have a couple more predictions. So we talked Animal Crossing, we talked Zelda. I think there is a surprise. Listen, everybody. Nintendo always figures out how to keep at least one game under wraps. They always do this. Think about it. They always figure out how to keep a secret. Everybody, what's your prediction? What's the secret this year? Here's my take. Luigi's Mansion 4, Animal Crossing, Super Smash Brothers, but doing it as a secret again would be weird, but they could do it. Metroid Dread 2, because if you didn't know, it's also Metroid's birthday this year, 40th anniversary. I think we see Dread 2 today. I think we maybe even see Metroid Prime on NSO. So I think we see Metroid representation. I think there's a secret out there that the industry has not leaked. That's what I'm saying. When I say a secret, I'm saying something that has not been leaked at all. Not even like a rumor. And Animal Crossing hasn't been leaked at all, besides for some chump on Twitter that got a bunch of likes because he said we were going to get vehicles in the next Animal Crossing. Like, shut up. He was like, I'm so mad that leak even popped off. Yeah, we're going to be driving cars in the next DLC. Like, dude, if that happens, I'll eat a shoe. But as of right now, that guy sucked. That was like 3 years ago. Anyways, to get back to my point, we haven't heard anything about Animal Crossing. Metroid, dude, Luigi's Mansion 4 makes a lot of sense. Kirby, something, right? Like something. I think something is secret is waiting for us. Something that nobody knows anything about is right around. They're gonna drop something that nobody is expecting. It could be Princess Peach at this point, the game. It could be anything. All I'm trying to predict here is something is unannounced that will drop today. And my personal opinion is Dread 2, Luigi's Mansion 4, or Animal Crossing. This is my three right here. Or I think one of those three is coming today. I also think a Wario game could maybe be that. Maybe. Do a poll. Ask chat how many people are going to play GTA day one. Yeah, sure. If a moderator wouldn't mind throwing up a poll and asking the chat about GTA, that's a fun poll. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. That's fun. I'm very curious myself. ARMS 2. Maybe even a new IP, right? Even a new IP could be secret. Right? Even a new IP. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom, the Oracle remakes. I think there's a secret game around the corner and that we don't know about. Breezy, my take is I think maybe Pokopia stole Animal Crossing's limelight this year, plus 3.0. I think we see Animal Crossing today, but I don't feel super confident we see a new game. That doesn't mean it's not going to show up. And my prediction is if we do see a new game, it's going to be light, right? It's going to be a title drop. It's going to be like Splatoon Raiders, where they just did like a super quick trailer, not really showing anything. So it could be here, but I feel confident that it's a little too soon. I think Pokopia and Tamagotchi stole the light from Animal Crossing's chances this year. Think about it. Are they really going to like clog up the cozy space that much with those two games looming still?
Fingers crossed for Zelda.
Now, here's another side of that conversation. They just got everyone juiced up on cozy. Think about it. Pokopia, Tamagotchi, everyone's in cozy brain. What a perfect time for them to be like, new AC coming 2027. We're all ready. We're all cozied up. We're ready to go, right? So there is another side of that conversation where you say maybe there is a reason for them to drop an AC title or something today, right? So I don't know, but I think no. I think it's too soon for Pokopia DLC, but here's the big thing about Pokemon. They do 2 events every year dedicated to Pokemon. And sometimes we forget one of those events is in August, I believe, right? Or is it July? Can any Pokemon fans remind me? One of those events for Pokemon is like right around the corner. So you guys got to remember, they do 2 dedicated directs for Pokemon every single year. They don't really do Pokemon stuff in directs. So if we see DLC, it's probably in August. I'm just going to be bold about it and say, like, we don't see Pokopia today. We probably don't see Pokemon at all, but like maybe we do, maybe a little something. I don't think so, because again, they love making sure that you watch that August and that February direct. They love making sure you watch that stuff. No, we didn't really talk about mobile. I don't really have any thoughts about mobile stuff potential. But you know, Nintendo is always kind of thinking about how they could port some games to the mobile market, and you never know, right? I think Tomodachi DLC is a very wise call out, because they do have certain games they love putting DLC out for right away, right? And Tomodachi would be the perfect game for that, because like it's not that big of a game, but at the same time it's really hype right now. Good call out. Also, thank you to Mamir for the 13 months, by the way. I didn't say thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate you. There's a new WarioWare-esque game. Yeah, that WarioWare-esque game is probably going to show up. Yeah, I bet it will. I don't know anything about Thomas and Friends personally. All right, so do I have any predictions left before I get my coffee and we settle in here? My last prediction, so I talked about the secret game, Animal Crossing and Zelda. I think we see Fire Emblem, Splatoon Raiders, and I hope we don't see Star Fox, but I think we will see a quick glimpse. I think we're going to see a hot sizzle reel where Oblivion Remaster is going to be shown. They already showed it, but we need a date. I think we're going to see potentially like Sekiro, maybe the Star Wars EA game, Survivor and stuff. I think we see Kingdom Hearts Collection, Final Fantasy VII Remake 3. I think we see Metal Gear Solid Delta is still looming out there, but it's probably going to be Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 instead, with maybe a date or a price. I think we see a Yakuza game. There's always a Yakuza game. We see Monster Hunter Wilds. I think we see Spyro the Dragon. I think we see Witchbrook potentially. Probably not Witchbrook. They've been too quiet, but maybe they've been quiet for a reason. I think Fields of Mystria might have been saving the Switch 2 announcement or the Switch 1 announcement for this direct. I think there's a chance we see Mystria lock in with a date for a Switch version, potentially, unless they've said otherwise in their Discord. I think we potentially see a Fallout or a Elder Scrolls something here. Again, I already said Oblivion, so never mind. I could maybe see them moving like Fallout 76 to the Switch 2. That would be massive. I could see them moving 76 to the Switch 2. Isn't it already on consoles? So 76 maybe? That actually, I bet you that could happen. I bet you that could happen. Yo, what up, Flip Toast? Yeah, I think it's already on console. So they would just have to figure out how to port it. Dude, are you at 10 million? Are you at $10 million in the Island game? Oh my God. I would have never dreamed. I couldn't even have comprehended putting a badge in the game for that. I'm going to have to put a badge in the game just for you, I think. All right. Let's get locked in here. Let's go ahead and pull up the YouTube page so everyone knows that we're going to be watching the direct. And let's go ahead and pull up our standing desk today. I think this is what we want here. And we're going to go ahead and do the thing where we read from the chat here in just a minute. For now, I'm going to X the chat out. We're going to pull this up and we're not going to move. I'm using this camera so we can avoid captions and stuff. And then we're going to keep chat over there. So everything should be good here. Let me go ahead and set up my standing desk because I figured this time around, we're going to stand actually. I think we're going to stand today. I think this time around, we're going to get our standing on. Ooh, what is this? They're showing Animal Crossing in the treehouse cutscene. What is this? Are they teasing us? Why are they showing Animal Crossing? Wait a second. What's going on here? What is this? Wait a second. What is going on here, dude? What is going on here? Wait a second. These punks are baiting us, dude. No, this is not okay, dude. Are we getting baited? All right. Holy heck. All right. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and I'm gonna tinkle. All right, I'm gonna grab some coffee and I'm gonna tinkle and I'll be right back to lock in. Get your bingo card if you haven't already. And you can also play bingo on the side of the screen if you're interested as well using the extension. So we gave you two choices. You can play both, whatever you want to do. But we're giving you two choices for bingo today, so to make things a little bit more accessible. All right, so you can play the version on the browser, that's Bingo Baker, or you can play the version with me on Stream Bounty. Your choice. All right, I'll be right back. I forgot my coffee cup. Chad, I'm starting to get so hyped, dude. It's that feeling when a direct is about to happen where you start to get a little nervous and excited. I'm not sure if we've done standing desk direct before. This might be our first, which is gonna leave me lots of room to jump up and down and freak out if I need to, which is awesome because that's how I'm feeling today. I'm also wearing a sweater vest and a sweater and a long sleeve t-shirt, and it's like 5 degrees already and at 10 a.m. So this decision wasn't my brightest decision ever, but it was worth it. So good thing my AC is pumping. Good thing my AC's pumping this morning. Take it off. No. I'll be okay I'll be okay. Yeah, I'll be good. I'm actually not warm at all, but I can tell you right now that I will get warm by the end of a hype session if this direct pops off. So maybe we'll switch during the treehouse. Maybe we'll change during the treehouse, but I'm good right now. I'm like chilling. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm not warm yet, but I know it's gonna happen. The Argyle's a throwback. Yeah, you know we had to do it big, baby. Dude, Caden Crossing, that's awesome. Yo, Raina B, dude. Let's go, chat, baby. Let's get hype. We got 5 minutes. Did I love this song? Yo, thank you so much. Good to see you, Raina. Hope you and Bliss Baby are doing well. Yeah, dude, some themes would be so nice. What are we playing at the direct? Well, the direct, after the direct is a 90-minute treehouse, everybody. That's the problem. So it's not a problem. It's we're watching. So we're gonna sit down. We're gonna watch the direct, and then we're gonna share our thoughts, and we're gonna watch the treehouse. And that's like 90 minutes, and we're just gonna sit back and relax, like just like we've been doing all past week, like Summer Games Night. We're just gonna sit back and watch. And then after that, I'll figure out what the next step is. It kind of will depend on the event. Like if we get a couple shadow drops, I'm thinking maybe we're gonna check out something new today if we get a shadow drop or two. I don't know. Like I'm just waiting. Like if they shadow drop something, like I might play that today, you know? Yeah, we're streaming the whole treehouse. Yeah, we're gonna be basically we're locking in from now until like noon 30 on just watching stuff. And then after that, we'll decide what we want to do. But we're watching the whole treehouse. Dude, this is the perfect cap to our Summer Games Fest week, chat. Think about it. Our whole Summer Games Fest week led up to this point. It's the most ultimate finale that we could have ever asked for. Like, this is it. Like, this is the finale. My voice is cracking. Like we're here. Like, this is the final boss has finally arrived. Like, I'm 9 days deep into my marathon. I barely got any sleep last night. I'm off my rocker, and I'm ready to lock in. What do they open with? Fire Emblem. I think they're gonna do the classic Fire Emblem opening. They love Fire, because we haven't seen any gameplay. They're gonna open with Fire Emblem. They love opening with Fire Emblem. Thank you, Tara from Gaia, for 53. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we got a nightcap, man. This is the equivalent to some bubbly before bed, baby. For me, this is the equivalent for some bubbly before bed for me, baby. Because depending on how today goes, your boy's taking a couple days off to just sleep and do chores and clean my house. So we'll see. Now, if depending on what gets announced today, you guys might be getting some extra credit. Because if Animal Crossing anything gets announced, I'm probably going to stream a lot today and tomorrow so that I could be here for the Animal Crossers to discuss and chat. Because like this is what we do. We've been doing this for 7 years. Zelda, I probably still take a day off because Zelda stuff is going to be later in the year. And like, I don't know, like the Zelda stuff, I feel less inclined to be here. I could totally just show up on Friday and talk about Zelda, so I'm not sure. But depending on what happens today, I might end up being here for like another couple days. So, like, we're gonna see. Yeah, like, I don't know what to expect. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. You guys ready? All right, hold on. We need the chat. All right, here it is. Let's see what the chat is going on about. You guys ready? All right, let's see. Ahem. Deltarune today? Work it! Mario Maker 3! Deltarune! We don't care. Give us Deltarune. Hello Neighbor 3, please. Deltarune! Crystal, the best character. Fortnite 2! Concord 2! That guy. Who hurt that guy? Deltarune! New Wario! Danganronpa! Genshin on Switch 2, Sea of Sorrows, Undertale 2, Mario Maker 2, Switch 1 update, please. Deltarune, Ocarina of Time remake. Throw up emoji. Destiny 3. That guy's just lost. Smash Brothers F-Zero. Yeah! Ace Attorney, let's go! Mother 3! Yes, 3D Mario Smash Legends! I hate Deltarune! Zelda, please! Bloodborne 2! Deltarune today! Gears of War! Ace Attorney 7! It begins! 1 minute! Goku! Silk Song, please! 1 minute left! Toby Fox! Deltarune! Okay, apparently people want Deltarune. Oh my lord, the Deltarune fans are insane, dude. There's either 30,000 Deltarune fans in here, or there's like one and he's just really good at spamming. All right, here we go, everybody. All right, alerts. Turn alerts off for now. It's time, chat. It's time, chat. Here we go. Ready? Okay. There's no captions, y'all. Sorry. All right. What's up?
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and
Yo,
I'll be your
what's up,
guide for
Yoshiaku?
today's Nintendo Direct. First, here's a game that's coming to the Nintendo Switch system.
Okay, Switch
Please,
1.
Take a look at this.
Switch 1. All right, we're starting off. Told you guys, Switch 1 representation. Let's go.
Hello.
Dude, are they...
My name is Lowell Miss Reeds, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more.
What is this? What are they opening
I'm
up
here
with?
today to help show you the Rhythm Heaven.
They're
Groove
opening
game.
up with Rhythm Heaven? I didn't even put this on the bingo card. I forgot about it. I mean, to be fair, I can already tell this is going to be a hype trailer. Just the music. This is like a good way to start the show. It is. You know what I mean? Like, it is like,
Heaven Groove.
we're getting into it, you know? Even if I don't play these games.
Playing this game is pretty simple. Just get into the groove and press the correct button. That's all there is to it. But
This is
it's
cute,
not
yeah.
always the same rhythm. Listen carefully to the beat. Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel the rhythm. 2, 3, 4, now. 2, 3, now. 2, now. 2, 3, now.
Now.
Over
Now.
80 all-new rhythm games are included.
You better announce an Animal Crossing
And
now.
as you play through the game, you can unlock different modes. For example,
The kingdom's everlasting peace rests on your shoulders. Finally, you're awake.
go forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters.
Cool.
Cast a fire spell with BA. BA. And a healing spell with B down A. B down A. Like that.
So you really want
He
to
should
fight
slide the
one
Contra
more?
code in.
Spells will strike a chord against the foes you face. Groove on and tip the scales to victory.
It's time for the Who's Got Rhythm quiz show.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup. Enjoy all of this while playing solo.
Okay, cool.
And
Dan.
Definitely a
Emily,
surprise opening.
Leo. Sarah. We're under attack.
up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm games. Note the timing and block the arrows.
Grab the snack
So,
at exactly
I like mini
3
games.
o'clock.
Or aim for 3 o'clock on the dot.
Emily got the snack.
Sick.
there are over 30 cooperative and competitive games to play. Get into the groove solo or with friends when...
All right. Like I said, I think a lot of third-party representation. Is this third party? I don't even know.
Are available now.
July 2nd, everybody. Rhythm Heaven, July 2nd. Summer's getting locked in.
Groove for Nintendo Switch. You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Please wait just a little longer for its release. From here, we'll introduce games coming to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo
All right,
Switch.
right into the Switch 2. Let's go, baby.
Let's begin
I'm
with some
juicing.
headlines.
Master the way of the sword.
Oh no, we forgot to put this on the
Way of the
list.
sword. A
Oh,
new
I knew
entry
this
in the
was
Swordplay
coming.
Action series
We
is
forgot to put it on the
slashing
list.
onto Nintendo
Dang.
Switch 2.
How did we forget 2 games and we have 140 things?
Known as Genma. Now,
How are we forgetting
Musashi
things?
must prove himself beyond measure. Parry. Deflect. And the powerful counterattack Isen.
Bound to miss something, yeah.
Master these techniques to strike down the enemies in your path. Oni armaments are also at your disposal to turn the tide.
I'm happy to see this kind of stuff coming to the Switch too, though.
You can
I'm happy to see
Joy-Con 2
this.
motion controls to intuitively slay Genma.
Yeah, Ham Labs, Nintendo knows how to play the
Fates
game.
intertwine. Will you cut down those that stand
Thank
in
you,
your
FB
way?
Champ, dude, for 27.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword.
Nice.
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm happy to see this kind of
25th.
stuff coming, man. Dude,
Pre-orders
September
begin later today
is getting
on Nintendo
stacked.
eShop.
Oh, dude, this year.
Your unwritten epic begins.
What is this?
Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen.
What?
is
Dragon's
heading to
Dogma?
Nintendo Switch 2.
Dude, that's actually hype.
You are the Arisen.
I want
a
to play this
hero
game.
burdened with the fate of slaying
Wait,
the
what?
dragon who has taken your heart. In this expanded version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan, seek out spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons, armor, or skills.
I've always been somewhat
With these
interested in
arms
this
at the ready,
game.
Take down
I just-
powerful monsters
I know my
in a
computer couldn't
single-player
run it.
action RPG adventure. From a fighter specializing in close-range combat to a mage skilled in spell casting, choose the vocation that fits your playstyle. Plus, you can lead up to 3 pawns, custom companions who act on their own. When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory.
Okay.
In a world between dark and light, embark on an adventure and tell a tale all your own. What fate awaits
Capcom
the
goes
Arisen
full in
and
on
their
Nintendo,
pawns?
yeah.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
Capcom
Dark
goes
Arisen
full in,
launches
dude.
on Nintendo Switch
I wouldn't be
2,
surprised if we get
October
Resident
9th.
Evil next. Let's see.
Otherworldly endeavors await in these games.
All right, are we getting a sizzle reel?
Has been driven to the brink of annihilation by
Stellar
mysterious
Blade?
life forms called the
Wow.
Naytiba.
Dude,
Now,
I
join
haven't
Eve
played
on the
so
mission
many of
to
these
save
games. This is
humanity
nice.
And reclaim the planet. Engage in high-speed combat that focuses on timing. Then find your opening and strike. Defeat enemies to acquire
I know,
new
Rachel.
skills. Then strategically
Holy
deploy
wiggle
them to fit
physics.
the situation. Can you save humanity and reclaim Earth for humankind?
Yeah, these are ports. These are games that have been out for a while that
on Nintendo Switch
haven't been
2
on a
this
Switch
year.
console.
Blast off.
Orbitals.
In the 2-player co-op adventure, Orbitals.
We'll do bingo stuff after, by the way. You guys can mark your own bingo baker cards, but
there are many interstellar
figure that stuff out
areas
later.
to explore. Melt ice to make a path. Activate devices in time with the beat. Escape from incoming enemies.
I want to
and
play
more.
this.
Brave the dangers ahead.
Yeah,
in
this
your
looks good.
voyage
We didn't have a
through
date
the
yet.
stars.
It just said
Two players can
2026.
also work together locally or online using GameShare.
Nice.
Work
Online
together
game
and
share.
overcome the crisis of the cosmos. Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2
September
system,
3rd.
September 3rd.
Here we go.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Dude, this
Journey
year's
through
getting
the Glade of
stacked.
Dreams in this bold reimagining of Rayman Legends. When a shadowy villain starts spreading corruption,
All
it's
right.
up to Rayman and his friends to leap, glide, and
Yes, that was
punch their way
Orbitals,
through
correct.
Charming and colorful worlds. Ride dragons across
Oh, they're
realms.
finally showing off the dragon
Dive
flying,
into
yeah.
4 new musical stages and enjoy more added content. Up to 4 players can go out on a limb in local co-op. You can also play a revamped version of Kung Foot using Game Share locally or online.
Sick.
Rayman Legends Retold
October
launches
1st.
on Nintendo
We might play
Switch
this
2
one on
October 1st.
release. We might play this one on release.
It's a great day for a big
Oh
walk.
gosh, this goofy game.
Get lost with friends.
Why have
in
we
this
been seeing this
online
game for
co-op
like 2
walking
years?
And talking adventure.
We've been seeing this game for like 2 years.
Peaceful world.
Like, I'm not saying the
Ringing
game's
with
bad. I'm just saying
puzzles and lots
we've
of
literally
things
been
to
seeing this game for
discover.
like 2 years. Like, just release it already.
Enjoy the sights and sounds as you work together to find your way around. Use all sorts of tools to stay in touch. And figure out new methods of communicating if you're in a pickle.
The oven's preheating.
They might even be a little unconventional.
We're only 10 minutes into the direct.
And if you're
Oh,
not
we're-
quite up to
we're cooking.
adventuring, you can always just relax.
Mug
with
W,
your pals.
you know, I'm ready.
Enjoy the sunset.
I'm ready.
Dance
Sydney.
the night away.
I'm ready.
Or steal something from a friend and kick it into the ocean.
What's the goal of this game?
You know,
I think it's
the
just
usual stuff.
run around and hang out with your friends.
You
The
can
game.
also use mouse controls or hang
Yeah,
out
you,
with
like, solve
friends
puzzles
using
and hang
cross-platform
out.
play.
Like, that's literally
After
what they
all,
advertise the
spending
game
quality
as.
time together is the best part of a big
Yeah,
walk.
like the game is just like hanging out with
Strolling
your
onto
buddies.
Nintendo Switch 2.
And like
August
sometimes
4th.
you solve puzzles. Like it's just like vibing with your dudes.
Season the Seas.
What is this? Season the Seas. What is this?
Build your very own
One
floating
Piece?
restaurant with the Straw Hat Crew.
What? What, dude?
Cook
One
up
Piece?
recipes with Sanji.
Okay.
Craft the menu. Decorate it to your liking.
The Goofy game was called Big Walk.
Then serve your customers as you run the restaurant. By searching for and collecting ingredients, you'll expand your menu offerings.
Yeah, this looks good.
Use devil fruit abilities to prepare piping hot steaks.
I'm not a One Piece guy,
Or
but this
whip
is
up
cool.
tongue-tingling tauntaun noodles. You can make all sorts of delicious dishes. Spend in-game money to change up the restaurant's interior and expand it to attract even more customers. Over 400 characters from the One Piece series will appear. Mouse
Sheesh.
controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, mouse controls mentioned.
Get ready for
We
a
should have put
feast
that on
of
the bingo
epic
card.
proportions in
Mouse
One
controls
Piece
mentioned.
Grand Gourmet, sailing onto the Nintendo Switch 2 and
This
Nintendo
October,
Switch system.
Switch
October
and Switch
23rd.
2, y'all. Switch and Switch 2. Pokopia? No way! Oh, no way already? No way, dude. What? I didn't think this would be an option at all, dude. I told y'all. I'm like, nah. They're gonna save it for August. Like, it makes too much sense to save it. Are we going underwater? Wait, what is this?
Keep adventuring in Pokemon Pokopia, even beneath the sea. Explore the world on the ocean floor with a free update.
Free
By
update?
using the new move Dive,
What?
you can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea.
What? This is sick.
Plant grass. Build structures.
What? What in the Hello
and
Kitty?
expand your towns underwater.
What is this?
This free update is scheduled to release in August 2026.
August this year. Nice. They're cooking, dude. There's
And
probably more than that.
The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way.
Yo!
Discover a brand new town, Bubbly Basin. There you'll find
Cerulean
new
City?
furniture, new outfits, and new friends.
Or maybe
The Pokemon
What?
Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC will be available later today on Nintendo
Oh,
eShop.
let's go, Pokopia
Part 1 of the paid
DLC.
DLC, Bubbly Basin, launches this August. Part 2 and Part 3 will launch at a later date.
Okay, so
Look out
another
for
in
more
2026
details in the
and then
future.
one in 2027. Another in 2026 and one in 2027. So we're getting 2 this year and then 1 next year. Dude, sick, dude, sick, dude. So we can sign up for the expansion, but it doesn't release until August. Just to be clear, they said it. The free updates today.
Well, we hope you're looking
Or
forward
the free
to
updates
more
August, they
content
said,
for
right?
Pokemon Pokopia via a free update and paid DLC. Next, please take a look at this.
Is the paid
This
today?
is the Dagdan
We'll go check it
Empire,
out later.
A prosperous land ruled by the gods. The capital, Daxian, plays host to the heroic games, the winner of which is granted one wish. Powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate.
We're finally going to see the gimmick, maybe. There's probably a gimmick, right? Let's see what it is.
The story revolves around 4 heroes.
Let's see what it is.
A young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father.
Oh, we're getting that release date.
Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland. And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge.
Dude, I'm still on the Pokopia high
Guide
right
whichever
now.
character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
Passed to me, Blade.
Between matches, you can strengthen your forces in different ways. Hone your techniques at the training grounds.
This game looks good. I played Fire Emblem 3 Houses, but I played it off stream. So you guys didn't get to see that. But I'm a big Fire Emblem fan.
Or travel beyond Daxian's walls to gain experience.
Sorry, I'll turn it back up.
How you spend your free time is up to you. Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range and your unit's strengths on the battlefield.
So far, it looks
Plus, each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques.
like... Okay, here it is.
By using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn the tide of battle.
Interesting. I was about to say, so far, this looks like pretty run-of-the-mill Fire Emblem
Rejoice
stuff.
with me at the advent of the underworld.
You look upon the Promised One, who will route you here and guide the living to salvation. How did it feel to upheave the world? Begone from us, the darkest dark.
Oh, September 17th. Got it.
Fire Emblem
Locked it in.
Fortune's Weave launches September 17th.
There it is.
Alongside the standard edition, there will be a special edition, the Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave.
Ooh,
Dagdan
Steelbook.
Collection, That launches
Ooh.
the same day. Please look forward to it.
We love this kind of stuff, even
Let's
if I don't
continue
ever
with
buy
some
it.
More headlines.
Oh, we're going right in, chat. We don't get a chance to breathe.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles.
What? What is this? What is this? This looks pretty polished. What is
The
this?
first part of Ninjala 2 is sneaking onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Ninjala? I never heard of Ninjala.
After accidentally breaking a forbidden seal, you're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the dangers
like
lurking
this.
here to safely return to Earth in this open world action adventure. Use
looks sick.
Ninja Gum to freely traverse this vast world in search of clues to get back home.
What, is he
You
skateboarding?
can also blow a bubble to float in the air. Defeat enemies blocking your path with weapons crafted from Ninja Gum. You can even summon buddies with Gum Ninjutsu to unleash powerful attacks.
Gum Ninjutsu,
Additionally,
huh?
Up to 4 ninja can team up in local or online multiplayer to chew through tough battles.
This is so goofy.
The first
Yeah.
part of Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch
Spring
2
next
system
year.
next spring.
So that's Switch 2 only, unfortunately.
The DK Challenge barrels
What?
in.
What is this? The DK Challenge?
Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2. The limited time DK Challenge
Limited
event.
time? What is this?
Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics.
Yo, sick.
By completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards.
Oh, that's an
And if you
achievement
have
thing.
Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt even more challenges.
Oh, and Bonanza as well? Oh, that's so cool. It's retro and
Try out ones
Bonanza.
geared for beginners. Or take on developer challenges for something with a bit more punch. Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via
Sick.
the Nintendo Switch Online app on the home menu of your Nintendo Switch 2. You'll be able to barrel through these limited time challenges starting later today.
What? Later today, Shadow Drop. Collect-a-thong
Plus,
cozy.
in the Donkey Kong
No.
Bonanza, DK Island and Emerald Rush paid DLC. A limited time collaboration with Super Mario
What?
Brothers is breaking through.
What? Mario?
Enjoy outfits for DK and Pauline, inspired by Mario and Luigi. Plus, there
Wow,
are coins,
Pauline's cute as hell. You see her
Super
mustache? You see her mustache?
question blocks, and
She's
more.
so cute.
Experience Emerald Rush as you've never seen it before with a Super Mario Brothers twist. This
Listen,
limited time
this game
collaboration
gets-
event will be held in 4 waves with the first wave beginning later today.
Wow. Dude, this game gets more updates than Mario Kart World and it pisses me off, but it's also cool.
Creators of
It's like,
Vampire
if we don't see Mario
Survivors.
Kart today, I'm gonna be pretty sad.
The latest game from the makers of Vampire Survivors, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon, casts a spell onto Nintendo Switch 2.
I thought we were gonna see
Up to
Vampire
8 players
Crawlers.
can compete online for
I thought
the
it was
top
gonna be
spot in the
crawlers.
Survivors Royale. At the start of a match, players don't battle directly. Instead, take down enemies on your own map to earn points. Each time you earn 100 points, you can add a rule to your run, including ones that hinder other players. The match culminates in a head-to-head final battle between the top 2 players. Who will be the final survivor?
What is this, anime characters? I'm
More
just
than 20
realizing.
characters from the Jujutsu Kaisen series appear.
Yeah, it
characters
is.
can be
Oh.
unlocked just by playing. Battle online with players near and far, or go it alone against computer-controlled opponents.
Listen,
Exorcise
anime
curses,
fans love
dominate
this kind of
rivals,
stuff,
and
so
rise to the top.
cheers to them.
Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon launches
anime
on
fans
Nintendo
love
Switch
this
2
kind of stuff,
this
so
year.
this is cool for them. All right.
You up for the challenge?
What's this?
In these games. Brutal,
Sizzle reel?
unforgiving battles storm onto Nintendo Switch 2. In a forsaken world,
Lords of the Fallen
a
2
looming
is
darkness
coming?
devours all in its
What?
path. Now, only one
Dude.
kingdom endures. Defy
like,
the will of the
wow,
gods
I
to
love
save
this.
what remains of humanity. Master brutal
Like,
melee
I just
combat,
love seeing this stuff come to the
devastating
Switch
sorceries,
finally.
and lethal ranged
Like, owning a
attacks.
Switch is
Test
like,
your
you
mettle
can play
against
more than just
towering
Nintendo games
abominations
finally.
on your
Like,
journey across
this is
the
so
realms of the
special,
living
dude.
And the dead.
Yeah, I didn't play
Hero
any of these
must
games
rise
because I just
for
owned a Switch
god to
1.
fall. Lords of the Fallen 2 launches
this is
on
sick,
Nintendo
dude.
Switch 2 this fall. Enter a darkly elegant
No
world
way.
based on the story of Pinocchio
This game?
in Lies of P.
I was not expecting Liza P. I
In a
was
city under
not.
siege. You must fight
Wow.
rampaging mechanical puppets and seek the cause of this upheaval while confronting your own humanity. Take on enemies using customizable weapons and prosthetic arms that allow you to swap between different abilities. But know this.
Liza
the
P is
lies
what
you
I would
tell
say when I
will
would
alter
hide
your
my
fate.
underwear that I bet I wet during my sleep when I was a kid.
Lies of P, Complete Edition,
Lies of
which
P.
includes Overture, a prequel expansion to the main game, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system August 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Oh, but cool, hype game.
The most recent entry in the legendary Devil May Cry series is slashing its way onto Nintendo Switch 2.
Yay,
Play as
DMC?
Nero, Dante, V, and Virgil.
Dude, this game's
each
fast.
armed
It's gotta
with
be
different
60
battle
FPS.
styles as
Like-
you fight off hordes of demons
Right,
and
it's gotta
epic
be.
bosses. Pull off stylish attacks, dodges, and combos with your vast arsenal of weapons and skills. Enjoy thrilling, high-octane combat at 60 frames per second.
Called it.
In both TV mode and handheld
Called
mode.
it. It has to
Plus,
be.
Additional
You
content
can't do it
such as
30.
battle
Like,
tracks,
not a game like this.
character colors, and Devil Breaker weapons for Nero are included. Devil May Cry 5 Devil Hunter Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
There it is.
June 23rd.
Locked in at 60.
Pre-orders begin later today
Capcom
on
representation
Nintendo eShop.
is strong. June 23rd.
Enter a mystical era.
Marvelous X Vanillaware? What?
6 souls.
What is this? Marvelous X Vanillaware?
So you're looking for some runaway ninja
What?
named Kisuke.
They still have some unfinished business in this world. I shall make them pay.
Let's show them we farmers have spirit.
You've sentenced me to die 7 days from now?
I'd start repenting if I were you.
An action RPG for the ages. What fate awaits those who wield the demon blades? Muramasa, Revenant Blades.
Okay.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are incoming.
Switch 2 editions. It's finally, the Xenoblade fam are getting
All
taken
3
care
games run at
of.
60 frames per second.
Y'all deserve
with
this for
4K
so
resolution
long,
in
dude.
TV mode or Full HD in handheld mode.
You guys deserve this for so long, dude.
In-game
Finally.
cutscenes also have enhanced resolution and frame rate.
I can't believe you guys had to wait a year,
only
but
that.
like, that's still chill. Not only that, wait, what?
But you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first game. Control blades to fight mercenary squad battles in the second. And put your strength to the test against waves of enemies in the third.
What are these, like, free
There's
updates?
also a variety of other content,
content?
added to
Yeah.
each of the 3 games. More details will be revealed at a later date.
Doesn't sound like these are free then. These might be, you might have to pay
The
them.
digital version of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and the Upgrade Pack will be available later today.
They would have said if it was
The
free.
physical version launches on July 30th.
They would have said if it was free. It's probably not
The
free.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 will be available on the dates shown on screen.
Not bad. Yeah, Christmas.
3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are getting Nintendo Switch 2 editions. New features will be added to each title, so we hope you'll check them out. And a new story in the Xenoblade series is about to begin.
Oh.
Here are some early moments from the game.
Oh, new Xeno stuff. Oh, okay. Dude, Monolith Soft Cooks.
水も火も風も世界を構成するそのすべては大地を流れるアニマが形を変えたものだった。そして戦いを
And when the battles were waged, they were decided by Anima and those who could wield its power, warriors known as Vesalia. I'll uphold this blade's honor, I swear it. So this is Lukos? That stone is called the Anima Cry Stone. It not only amplifies the Vesalia's powers, but it records its bearer's thoughts and actions. Every aspect of your life at Lukios, academic and otherwise, will be intertwined with that stone. Today's exercise will simulate actual combat. I think I'm finally starting to get a handle on my powers. Killing is a part of a Vesali's job, you know. I wonder how the victims feel about it. Let's find the truth together. Only the dragon's purifying flame can redeem a soul that has forsaken its faith. I'll show you where you belong, you backwater noble! She's tougher than you think. Doesn't need a Crystone to use her powers. We live and die in harmony with Anima. I'm going back to where I belong. Now, the time is upon us. Well, brother, wish me luck. This is a land warmed by the light of 6 suns. And here it is. Here is where mankind would learn that the vengeance of a fallen god had yet to be fulfilled. Xenoblade Genesis. Oh, sick! Mega sick. Good morning, Renee. 2027. All right.
Xenoblade Genesis marks a new beginning. What kind of story do you think will be told? Please look forward to future updates. Next. Please take a look at this.
Switch Sports.
Welcome to Woohoo Island, home to all kinds of sports. Coming to Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort.
Wow.
The latest game in the series.
They dropped it.
Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers as rackets.
People love these games.
Bows. Or even handles.
I like bows. I'm not gonna lie, bows shooting is cool. Wow, this looks great.
Sports to choose from.
Wait, this might be the first time that I actually want to buy one of these games.
Let's go over them.
Do you guys? What do you got?
Punch,
hold on a
guard,
second.
Counter, and outmaneuver.
I like never care about these games.
Boxing. Make quick shots to keep your opponent on their toes. In table tennis.
Okay.
Aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly. In archery. Enjoy rallies with different types of shots in tennis.
All right.
Bump.
Bet you that tennis is better than the new Mario Tennis.
Spike.
Oh.
In volleyball. Roll the ball straight
Oh,
or
bowling's
give it
back.
a spin to strike big. In bowling. Dribble, pass, and shoot to score in basketball. Adjust your shot's power.
Golf
then
is back.
Swing your club in golf.
New golf game maybe for the chat?
Battle with one thumb.
Thumb
to
wrestling?
Hand your opponent a defeat
Oh, you're
in
going
thumb
down,
wrestling.
chat. I'm a legend.
Ride through the course. Using mouse
Skateboarding?
controls in skateboarding.
Wait, what? Sick. Okay, I might have to buy this
Steer
game.
with handles and coast along the waves.
What? I might
in
have to buy
power
this. This
cruising.
is sick.
Tilt the controller and fly
What,
around
plane
freely
flying?
in prop plane.
Pilot wings, anybody? Prop plane?
Plus, you can warm up for these sports with jump rope. You can create and play as a sportsmate or me character.
I like how they show the most tame meme possible. We know it would be like someone's, you know, phallic drawings on their face or something. They show the most tame me.
Enjoy playing all kinds of sports on Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort launches exclusively on the
this
Nintendo
year.
Switch 2 system
Wow,
October 22nd.
October,
Pre-orders
we're
begin
cooking.
later today
I
on
might pick this
Nintendo
up to
eShop.
play with y'all. This could be a fun multiplayer game, dude.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We showed all the sports included.
Yeah.
But since we have the opportunity, let's try one of the new sports, thumb wrestling.
Oh, he's about to play thumb wrestling.
Before the match, let's go over the rules. Hold down your opponent's thumb for 3 seconds, and you'll win. If yours gets pinned, just shake the controller to break free. And if you keep your thumb held down, it'll get bigger and stronger.
Ugh. I already got fat thumbs. I don't
You'll
want
need
fatter
this to
ones.
claim victory.
I already got sausage thumbs.
Here's to a great thumb wrestling match. The thumb moves, just like this. Here we go. Let's have a good match. Oh, got him right away.
This is so silly. They
broke
showed
free.
flying the plane. Yeah, it's with the Joy-Con.
Let's try this.
The plane flying
Oh,
actually
thumbs.
reminded me of my Wiimote clip,
go.
where I'm trying to fly with the Wiimote in Skyward
Oh, they broke
Sword.
free again.
That's what it looked like.
You
They
have
were
to keep
holding the
them in.
Joy-Con like this.
Nope. Wait. Whew.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
worried for a second there. Okay, thumb started to sparkle, and the nail got bigger. Hold on a second. That's not how it's supposed to go. It's okay. Everything is fine. My thumb returned to normal. Ooh, it's sparkling again. Now let's try.
I got you. I just
Oh,
made
I
a
got
channel for you, Abyss. I just made a
wait.
channel in the
Wait a
Discord
minute.
for you.
Ah. I lost.
Late to a meeting. Oh,
Please wait a little longer for Nintendo Switch Sports Resort.
that's cool.
Let's move on to
The
more headlines.
thumb game is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's silly. They didn't let him win.
Land ruled by dragons.
Okay.
The world of RuneScape comes to Nintendo
of course.
Switch 2.
This makes a lot of
Ancient
sense.
power has awakened on the forgotten
This makes a lot of
continent
sense.
Ashenfall. Explore a land infused with magic and uncover lost secrets on your journey to
This
face
makes a
the
lot of
Dragon
sense.
Queen. In
They're
this
really pushing
survival
this game.
crafting adventure, delve into the mysteries of Ashenfall amongst the ruins of fallen civilizations. On your expedition, harness the land's transformative magic to gather resources, craft gear, and build shelter.
Yeah, it's like a new RuneScape game.
Then step into battle.
It's like a brand new RuneScape
Forge
game called
weapons.
Dragon Wilds.
Sharpen your
We saw it a
skills.
bunch during Summer
Face
Games
the
Fest week,
danger
but I don't
that
really know
awaits.
what it is. I don't think it's an MMO. I think it's like just a co-op
Unveil
survival
lost
game.
secrets And challenge dragons in RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
Also,
Launching
Flip
on
Toast
Nintendo
is totally
Switch 2
right.
September 15th.
Flip Toast is totally right. The Treehouse is definitely Switch Sports. For sure, dude.
Get
For
on board
sure,
for these
dude.
games. Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable world of Hello Kitty Party Land.
Wait, what? What? A new Hello Kitty game?
Join the party with over 40 character-themed mini-games and several board games.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I
There
put
are
Hello
over
Kitty on the bingo list as a
140
joke.
Sanrio characters to meet.
I'm pretty sure it's on the bingo list as a joke.
Plus, you can
But I didn't
choose
think
from
we would see a
16
new game.
partner characters, collect stickers, and so much more.
I straight up put it on there as a meme.
Hello Kitty Party Land launches
Dude, it's Hello
exclusively
Kitty
on Nintendo Switch
Mario
2
Party.
and Nintendo Switch, October 29th.
I wonder how much it costs.
So let's get down there and finish the job.
Oh, Star Fox. They you know they wanted to show us more of this because like it's
Blast
just about to
off
come
for
out.
adventure across the Lilat system with Fox McCloud and his crew.
Yeah, like it. Just a quick
battle
little
for the
trailer,
fate of the
hopefully.
galaxy begins.
Yeah.
Star Fox
Just a quick
launches
little
on
trailer.
Nintendo Switch 2, June 25th.
Scoot it along.
A free demo that includes a tutorial, and one of the game's opening stages will be available later today.
Nice
on
demo.
Nintendo eShop.
Nice. We love demos, dude. In 2026,
Hope resonates within the
we
crystals.
like that, dude. What is this? This looks pixely. This looks like juicy pixel goodness. What is this? We haven't seen a classic sizzle reel
Get
yet.
ready for the first Final Fantasy game in HD 2D, Final Fantasy Resonance.
Wow. Let's go. What?
This is Lapis.
This is
a
the first
vast
time we're
world
seeing
that
this.
has prospered through the power
Like anywhere.
of crystals. But after the invasion of the Veritas, this once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation. Now Rain, a knight of Grandshelt, must journey across the realm with his companions to stop the Veritas.
This looks sick. So what
In
Final
thrilling
Fantasy is?
turn-based battles, call upon visions, iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters.
It's just a new
Can
one.
you
Okay.
uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold?
This is amazing. Dude, a brand new Final Fantasy game?
Resonance launches on the Nintendo Switch 2
Switch 1 and
Nintendo
Switch 2?
systems
And it's
October
HD.
22nd.
Dude, this is sick. Like, that actually looks great,
Weird,
dude.
whimsical world is waiting.
What is this? Wait.
Piku Niku returns in a new
Piku
3D
Niku?
puzzle exploration adventure.
Oh, Lord.
What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course.
That's a
Meet
big
a
foot.
cavalcade of curious characters, each with their own problems and puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance by using Piku's surprising abilities. Help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways.
Yeah, a lot of goofy
Baffled
games
by
this
these
direct.
affable denizens? Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an ultimate understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore
I like the
in
jams.
full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful world. Get ready to wander, solve, and gossip in Piku Niku 2.
Yeah,
launching
Devolver
on
Digital.
Nintendo Switch 2 next year.
Cute game. Okay. Splatoon Raiders.
Prepare for
No?
an all-new
Oh, Dragon Quest?
monster-filled adventure.
Dragon Quest Monsters? What's that game called?
Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood. There, they gain the power to turn monsters into friends.
I'm gonna be honest, I tragically own the last
Fancy?
Dragon Quest Monsters game on my Switch 1. I was gifted from the company who makes these games, and I never played it. I never even installed it.
It'll fight by your side.
I just like lost track of time and didn't get a chance to play it for you guys. so like maybe we check it out, and then maybe I don't know.
Synthesize two monsters to create more powerful allies. Now, take on the most fearsome of foes with a team that's uniquely your own. Adventure is calling, and it's monstrously fun. Dragon Quest
Cool.
Monsters. The Wizard
These games are
World.
considered these games. People love them. People, there's an audience for these games. There really is. So people are excited about this. Duskbloods. Duskbloods. We're at the 9-minute mark, kinda. We're at the 9-minute mark. Like we got to start dropping bangers. Like it's got to be Duskbloods, right? Because like
the ancient blood sovereign's
Yeah.
honor.
this is it. This is Duskbloods for sure, right?
We are monsters, each vying for blood.
This game's a pretty big deal.
Worthy spirit.
It's supposed to be the Christmas game this year. Nate the Hate said. I said Nick. Are you not going to give us a release? Oh, it's probably going to come like right after. Closed network test. Summer. Wow, no release date? Really, dude? Well, Nate was wrong. I don't know if this game's coming Christmas. Not with a reveal like that, right?
How was that? Next, we have more news about an upcoming treasure hunting game.
Treasure hunting?
Hey everyone,
Splatoon.
Here's some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water. There's Deep Cut, a trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy individual? That's you. Let's call this handy youth the Mechanic. The four of them are using the hideout ship as their hub, hunting for treasure across these landmasses, the Spiralite
Yeah,
Islands.
we're down to the last 7 minutes of the event.
All right,
So it's gonna be this and probably a sizzle reel and then a one more thing.
Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But there's a bunch of aggressive creatures called salmonids.
Probably gonna be this sizzle reel and one more thing.
And when you get too close, they'll attack immediately.
I'm getting nervous.
The
I'm getting nervous,
aren't
dude. It's like,
pushovers
what's
either, so
coming,
you shouldn't
dude?
go it alone. That's where this comes in, the exploration bot. A member of Deep Cut pilots it during your treasure hunts and attacks automatically. Launches you in the air for extra height. And even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this.
This looks cool.
You'll also get support in the form of gadgets.
This looks cool.
There's one that continuously fires ink after it's placed. Another that slices through enemies.
This is like our first look at gameplay, right? For this game.
And more. And the best part, you can use them together.
This is like our real first look at gameplay.
Things easier though. So to recap, do not underestimate the salmonids. Yikes, this is tougher than it looks. But the salmonids aren't the only powerful ones around here. Through battles, you, the mechanic, will also get stronger by leveling up. And you can customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle. Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon Raiders Direct, airing on June 30th.
Okay, we have a Splatoon
and
Raiders
in the smart
Direct
device app Nintendo Today. See the story
to look
events
forward to.
leading up
Okay,
Splatoon
we'll probably
Raiders
watch
with
that.
Daily comics ahead of launch.
We'll probably watch
Plus,
that.
in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The theme looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders. Details will be announced here. Look
Okay.
out for more info in the future. Don't forget to check this out too.
All
See ya.
sorts. Splatoon fans eating good. Per usual, Splatoon fans stay eating good.
So what did you think?
That's just the truth.
Splatoon Raiders is just around the corner. We'll also be releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers
Oh,
inspired
wow.
by Deep Cut. We hope you're looking forward to it.
Okay, hardware.
Let's see some more headlines.
All right, here comes the sizzle reel. No, maybe not a sizzle reel. What is this? What? I know that character, but I don't know that what it's from. I can't remember. Deltarune. I was like, okay, I'm sure the Deltarune fans are freaking out right now. Here you go, everybody. You were freaking out. Here you go, everybody. Here's your Deltarune. I hope you're happy. Oh my God. No, you guys don't understand. The amount of people spamming Deltarune in this chat before the Direct was more than any Nintendo game at all.
Awaken
Like, it
your
was
power.
insane. Like you don't understand. Like, people...
Heed me, O kingless. Whosoever hath truly earned the greatest
Is this
faith
metaphor?
of the citizenry shall ascend
Is
to
this
throne
metaphor?
and crown by right of kings.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia, inhabited
Good
by
choice.
8
This is a good
tribes.
decision.
The next king shall be decided by the will of the
This is
people.
good. People
By
love
decree
this
of the
game.
King, as his face floats in the sky, the tournament for the throne.
This game was a
begins.
Game of the Year nominee.
As the realm grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne put their plans into action.
This is a Game of the Year nominee.
As one
This is
of
a
the
good game.
throne's candidates, you'll travel across the kingdom, forging bonds with compelling characters along the way. Various enemies stand in your path.
This battle's ours.
There are monsters roaming this world,
You'll feel this one.
as well as other candidates, and strange beasts.
Yeah, this is
known
Metaphor
as
ReFantazio,
humans.
the same developers who
Control your
do
destiny
Persona,
and
I believe.
Change the world in Metaphor ReFantazio, launching on the Nintendo Switch 2 system November 12th. Create, explore,
Minecraft
survive.
Switch 2 edition. This was actually pretty heavily rumored for today.
A dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version of Minecraft is on the way.
This is a pretty weird announcement to put at the end of the show, but I guess Minecraft is still massive.
With support for vibrant visuals.
Like you would have got this out of the way earlier.
Embark on a journey
Yeah, the kids are probably going wild.
And shadow effects.
That's fair. I'm just not that big of a Minecraft
Plus,
guy nowadays.
Nintendo Switch worlds can be carried over, so you can pick up right where you left off. What will you create next? Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2
it might not be free
this year.
They didn't say free. That's crazy if it's not free. All right, here's our sizzle reel. Let's try to keep up. Oh, I saw Metal Gear. All right, what do we got? Sizzle reel, dude. Let's see what we got. This could be some bangers. I'll tell her Kara or something. Early 2027. The Atelier fam are eating good. You guys have been getting tons of games. Space Marine Warhammer 40K. Was not expecting that, but I'll take it. Holiday 2026. Okay. Observer System Redux. No clue what this is, but June 18th, just next week. I'll be playing Elliot Adventures. Not that game. DayZ, which is such a weird drop. DayZ, isn't that game 100 years old? Wait, what year is it? Wait, what? Okay. Metal Gear Solid Volume 2, here we go. I'm ready for this. Happy about this. I don't own the first one yet, but I'm probably gonna buy them both, I think. Rise of the Tomb Raider 20-year celebration. So this isn't the new Tomb Raider, this is the remaster collection, I think. Or something like that, I don't know. Tales of Eternia remastered. All right, we got a Tales game remaster snuck in here. October. There is way too many games this year. This is insane. SnowRunner, don't even know what this is. Available later today. Shadow Drop. All right. Fitness Boxing 3. Yeah, fit in this Animal Crossing announcement in your mouth. That's about to happen after this sizzle reel. Everbloom. Available spring 2027. Don't know what this is, but fake Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing at home. No offense. Final Fantasy XIV Online. Available this August, early access. Another game from 1947. Cool. Glad we're keeping up with the oldies.
The battle of light and darkness approaches.
Kingdom Hearts Collection, everybody. We called it. Kingdom Hearts Collection. Let's go.
Adventures. 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
About time.
Traverse
About
through
time.
iconic Disney and Pixar
About time.
worlds. Befriend all sorts of magical allies.
About time.
And battle enemies in action RPG combat. Relive these stories or experience them for the first time alongside Sora and his friends as
Sorry,
they fight
Tater
the
Tot.
darkness.
I don't think
If
so
you have
today.
the cloud versions on Nintendo Switch, you can transfer your existing save data to these Nintendo Switch 2 games. These 3 collections launch on Nintendo Switch 2 October 8th.
This year, here you guys
A
go.
bundle
Kingdom
with
Hearts.
all 3 compilations. Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3 also launches October 8th.
Oh, wow.
Additionally, a free demo of Kingdom
Wow.
Hearts 3
It keeps
plus
going.
Remind will be available later today.
What?
On
It keeps
Nintendo
going.
eShop.
Demos? More games? Oh my gosh. Kingdom Hearts pop off. All right, it's been a while though. Kingdom Hearts should have been on here. The structure of this world is incredibly complex. At first, there were no manifestations of what we know as light and darkness. But our arrival here brought those concepts with us. Is this what's it called? The darkness gave physical form only after we had defined it. What is this? Wait, Kingdom Hearts 4's getting a drop at a Nintendo Direct? Oh my god! What? What? Is this the first time we're seeing gameplay? Is this the first time we're seeing gameplay, dude? This is insane. This is insane, dude. What? Nintendo Switch 2, we are cooking. We're going into this second year strong. Oh, we are cooking, boys. We are cooking, dude. That is insane. We're getting a Switch 2 launch, available at launch on Switch 2.
How was that? Next is our last announcement. Please take a look.
All right. He didn't say one more thing. What is it, chat?
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule.
I'm gonna start
created
crying.
by beings of supreme divinity.
I'm gonna start crying. What is this?
At the very
What is
edge
this?
of this kingdom,
What is this?
there lay a small forest.
I can't handle this. What is this?
Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
What is this?
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
No, they didn't, dude.
There was one particular boy.
No, they didn't. They went all the way. I think they went all the way.
Not have a fairy.
I think they went all the way, dude. No way, dude. I think they went all the way, dude. I think they gave it the respect it deserves, man. No way, dude. No way, dude. Let's go, dude. I think they went all the way, dude. I think they went all the way, dude.
The
What?
Legend of Zelda:
That's all we
Ocarina
get?
of Time will be reborn on Nintendo Switch 2.
That's all we
More
get?
details will be announced in the future, so please look forward to them.
2026?
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Earlier this year, Devon-san was appointed as the new president of Nintendo of America.
What?
We'd like to conclude this presentation with a few words from Devon-san.
Cozy president drop.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you, Koizumi-san. Hi, everyone. I'm Devin Pritchard, and after 20 years at Nintendo, one of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something new. I watch the trailers, I hear about a game.
Zelda Direct
but the
is
moment
coming.
I pick up a controller, that's when it all comes together.
Zelda Direct is coming. I agree
And
with
for
that.
me, that's what games have always been about.
40th anniversary.
Those little moments that surprise me and allow me to immerse myself in different worlds. You can read about a game, you can watch a trailer, but nothing beats seeing it for yourself. And that's a big part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about. Getting a closer look, hearing from the teams, and spending more time with the games themselves. So let's get to it. We've got a new Nintendo Treehouse Live ready to go, with a few games I hope you find interesting. And if you enjoyed Splatoon Raiders in today's Nintendo Direct, this July at San Diego Comic-Con, we'll have the game playable on the show floor.
Wow, that's nice.
Because at the end of the day, I think the best way to understand a game is to pick up the controller and play.
I like this lady's energy.
Thanks for watching.
Something
I'm really looking forward
weirdly
to sharing more
genuine.
of what I love about games and bringing those experiences to all of you. And now it's time for Treehouse Live.
I like this lady's
Over to
energy.
you, team.
Something about it's real genuine. I like this lady's energy. Could we have a new Reggie on our hands? Could we have a new Reggie on our hands, dude? I love this lady's energy. I might be getting ahead of myself, but do we have a new Nintendo mommy? Because I'm here
Hi,
for it.
everyone. Welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Teresa, and I'm joined here by Gab, Dan, and Rob. We're here to talk about Star Fox, coming out June 25th. It is a cinematic shooter.
Yeah, you guys call it Star Fox, of course.
Game.
All right, I'm gonna sit down while we're going through this, and we're gonna talk.
multiplayer
All right, so I'm gonna leave this
But yeah,
on for
why don't
just
you
a
take us
second.
away?
Let me switch my
We're
camera.
gonna start right out here in this new cinema scene, right on the
And we're gonna
Star
talk.
Fox Bridge, a Bridge of the Great Fox, which is the base for the Star Fox game. the team is just coming out.
And
of
we'll
their
talk a little
VR
bit over
training
this
session,
because it's just Star
which is
Fox,
part of the
and we don't
tutorial.
really need to see more of it
And
probably. So
here's we get a little introduction to some of the characters. Falco is their ace
if you guys are
pilot,
down, you guys
Slippy's
okay with
the,
that? Can we talk over
engineer,
this a little bit?
science expert. Pepe's their veteran uncle who gives them advice, and then Fox McCloud is a
Can we talk over this a little bit? And then they're gonna do more than one game.
What has happened?
So we already know a lot about this. If you guys don't want me to talk over this, I can link the VOD really quick for you.
Head of the Corneria Defense
If you really want to watch this, I'm going to talk over it a little bit. We got to talk a little bit. There's no way we're going to find time to get these thoughts out of our heads. We got to talk a little bit. So I'll leave the captions and you guys can listen, but let's talk for a second. Let's talk for a second. Dude, like I almost want to go back to the VOD, but I also don't want to cut off the treehouse. So they threw off my normal vibe. My normal vibe is we sit down, we go back through the VOD, and we celebrate, right? And we like, and we. What? Spicy Sinbun with the 10,000 bits?
Storytelling.
And as you mentioned, these
Whoa, dude!
expand upon what we already know about.
No worries, Tater Tot. Dude, thank you so much. What the heck?
Yeah, the details on the characters just really bring them to life with their Falcons goofing off in the background.
Yeah, normally. So here's what I'll do. Let's just click back and go to the one trailer that I want to go. Let's just click back through and then we'll come back and we'll catch up with wherever they are. That's a good thought. Let's do that. Let's just go back and let's just kind of go over everything a little bit for those that tuned in late. We'll talk a little bit about what we saw and then we'll share our thoughts just briefly. Then we'll go back to the treehouse since it's only Star Fox to start things off. We know we're not missing too much, so let's just be brief. So first off, holy freaking heck. I mean, let's go all the way back to the big one at the end here and the music that they were playing during this.
At the very edge of this kingdom.
With this narrator? Was anybody expecting a narrator? Like this is
in it. An ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants.
Like what in the Lord of the Rings is this? This is insanely cool. And the music notes?
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion.
Dude.
And they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
Like what is this? Like what were they doing? Like they cooked.
There was one particular boy.
They cooked.
Who did not have a fairy.
They cooked with this. And then here it is. This is our first look at what the game could look like. I don't even know what to expect. It's not, I thought that they were going to kind of stupidly go in the direction of Breath of the Wild and like just copy paste this. I wasn't like, this is what we all wanted though. We didn't want that. Nobody wanted that. Nobody did. Everyone wanted something new and unique to Ocarina. And they delivered. They went all the way. They went all the way, dude. They did it, dude. Like I wasn't sure if they were going to do it. You know what I mean? Like I really wasn't sure. Look at that, dude. It's here, dude. Holy bananas, Gorilla. Switch to exclusive. And for those that missed the other big announcement, Kingdom Hearts got a bunch of content, but the big drop was Kingdom Hearts 4 finally got revealed for the first time at a Nintendo Direct. Not Sony, not Xbox, not Hermione, Nintendo. I don't understand. Like, that is just as hype as Ocarina of Time, but for different reasons. Like, for different reasons entirely. That's just so hype for different reasons. And for them to do this right before Zelda was the most insane ending to a Direct I think I've seen since the drop for Tears of the Kingdom. Like, this is definitely an A Direct. I'm sorry, y'all. You might have been here for Nintendo only games, and you might not have gotten a lot of Nintendo only games, but I'm going to give my rating on this Direct right now. 100% a solid A. I'm not going to give it an A+. I'm not going to give it an A-. This was just an A right down the middle, baby, because it had everything. Everything showed up, dude. Everything, stuff from 10 years ago that should have been here. New stuff. New Switch Sports got announced. New Xenoblade got announced. We got Switch 2 upgrades. We got Liza P. We got Donkey Kong mini game challenges. We got like the Fire Emblem release date, the Splatoon release date. One Piece showed up. Like, who would have predicted that? This game we've seen for 3 years. I mean, like, they really cooked. This was probably one of the best directs I think we've ever gotten. And the only argument I think you could have against it is that there wasn't enough like real strong first party Nintendo stuff maybe, but like if you're not a Zelda fan, you might feel otherwise. And I respect your feelings. If you're not a Zelda fan, you might be sitting around going like, damn, like I'm not really Fire Emblem guy. I'm not really Splatoon. Like, yeah, you might be left a little in the dust. So if you feel differently, I understand. But I think from the perspective of, you know, no biased, this is obviously one of the best directs we've ever got. Like from the take away your personal bias, and I think it's probably one of the best directs we've ever gotten. But once you add your personal bias, which you're allowed to do, it really might not have cooked for you the way you wanted, which is totally fine. I respect if you aren't feeling this as much as I am. Obviously, I'm a Zelda guy. Yeah, we saw a new Rhythm Heaven. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven got announced. It was the first game of the Direct. Here, I'll go back to it for you. But before I go back to that, we got Pokopia DLC. We got Pokopia DLC and a free update. I think you can pre-order the DLC now, and it all comes out in August. I don't think we can play anything yet. I think everything is in August, but we can pre-order it now, I think is what's going on. So I don't think we can like play anything yet. It's just all pre-order stuff. I'm pretty sure. So no gameplay, but we got Pokopia DLC, Dragon's Dogma 2. They got Rhythm Heaven, and it now has a story mode. There's now a story mode here for Rhythm Heaven for those that care. I want to just throw that there as well. Yeah. Was there stuff for today for Pokopia? I don't think so. You guys can go double check, but I think you can purchase the expansion pass now, but the first leg of the expansion pass does not release until August. They kind of played us with their verbiage. Unfortunately, I do not think there's any new content today for Pokopia. It's either DLC pre-order or free update August. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Go check yourself. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I don't think so. So yeah, we got all sorts of stuff, man. This Direct was pretty cool. I'm gonna keep my recap shorter than usual because I don't want to lose too much of the treehouse. But questions are welcome. We'll talk when we get back to Star Fox. But yeah, Xenoblade got up. Every Xenoblade game on the Switch got a Switch 2 edition with a brand new Xeno game announced. A brand new Wii Sports Resort game with up to 12 different games. This actually looks awesome. It's coming out this year. Orbitals got a date if you were looking forward to Orbitals. A new Hello Kitty party game. If it's cheap, it could totally be worth checking out. And we also got RuneScape Dragon Wilds doing its rounds and coming to the Switch as well. There was also a brand new Final Fantasy game. Yeah, Final Fantasy Resonance, an HD 2D game, brand new Final Fantasy game, weirdly enough, getting announced and dropped here instead of them showing off Final Fantasy 7, which I think was the call because we didn't really need to know about that. We already knew. A couple other like quirky, kind of kooky looking games, nothing too insane. Minecraft getting a Switch 2 upgrade, which it desperately needed. It's probably going to be paid. And then the sizzle reel cooked for sure. Metal Gear Solid Volume 2, Metaphor, Renfantasio, Tales of Eternia. We got a Tales game. So a real cooking sizzle reel. And Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 to 3 is coming out in October, as well as another collection of Kingdom Hearts as well. which is like this one right here. So 1.5 and 2.5 remix, 2.8, whatever this is. So that's right. 6 Kingdom Hearts games are coming to the Switch in 2 separate collections. And then Kingdom Hearts 4 got announced as well. So actually massive stuff. So that's what you guys missed. We're going to go back to live tab, see what they're doing in Star Fox. Holy heck. Now I just want to share my final thoughts really quick. How was the event? I think it was a solid A. Up until the Zelda release, I'm not going to lie, I was getting a little worried. I think the reason I'm giving it an A is because I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. So I'm going to give you guys 2 rankings. As a gamer who's likely not going to play 90% of what we just saw, that Direct was no more better than the Tears of the Kingdom Direct in the past. Therefore, it's a solid B all around. I was looking forward to more Nintendo-focused games, but them sliding Pocopia in there with Zelda, that kind of stole the show for me personally, because again, I look at all these third-party games and I say, but how many of these am I going to play? Now, once I take my personal bias out, I look at everything that was announced, and it's obviously an A, even pushing like an S. Like, it was phenomenal. So I think there's 2 conversations. I think that in general, this is one of the best directs we've ever seen. I think for me personally, really Zelda saved everything. And I think that a solid for me, like a solid B maybe. I think they spent a lot of time on stuff that maybe didn't need as much time. And I think they killed off a lot of the time in the Direct. And like, as the Direct kept going, I was getting stressed out about like what they were gonna have time to show off. So like, I think that Kingdom Hearts is massive, and I think that's such a cool thing for the Switch 2. They're really showing us that buying a Switch 2 was worth it, but not just for Nintendo games. I think a lot of us who bought our Switch 2s were saying we bought this for Switch Nintendo content, but what they're trying to tell you all here is no longer as a Switch 2 owner are you going to be shunned to only playing Nintendo games and indie games. So for somebody who is a mainline Nintendo person, this was one of the best directs we could have ever gotten, because it proved to us that owning a Switch 2 means we finally get to play games. This is massive. This is the biggest thing they could have finally said to us. We're finally getting games. Games that we never got a chance to play. You know, I'm reading Blighted Byte's message right there. And he says, 90% of the games are cheaper to play better on other consoles. So for you personally, that sucks. But now, what about everyone else? I couldn't play half of the games that were announced on stream because my computer wasn't strong enough. I couldn't play half of the games announced because I didn't want to purchase the games outside of my main console. Now, I have the luxury of a PC, but I don't have a PlayStation 5, and I don't have an Xbox. So when you really step back from your personal bias, and I'm not talking to you, Blighted, I'm just saying in general, I used your comment as an example, you got to look and see, this is the best possible scenario for the Switch 2. That they're showing us that we're gonna be able to play more stuff than just the next Nintendo game for the month. This is a big deal. They're showing us that we can have faith that we're getting first like console releases on the date that the game comes out. You know what I mean? Like, this is a big deal. So, you know, on one hand, I totally am right there with you that seeing a bunch of games from 10 years ago isn't really that exciting. And I think that for my personal rating, it lowers my personal rating. Big time. It lowers my personal rating because like I try to withhold negative commentary during the event, but like a bunch of games that came out 10 years ago, isn't like the most exciting thing. Like, let's be real. So yeah, like you know, maybe a handful more world premieres, maybe a handful more games that we hadn't seen yet. You know, it's unfortunate that like Summer Games Fest just announced everything and Nintendo was last. You know, so like, yeah, like I do think that as a gamer who was looking forward to Nintendo exclusives, it was pretty light, right? But at the same time, I think if you temper your expectations, there was no way we were going to get more than what we got. And I said this at the start of the event today. Like, we have a September Direct that's likely going to be happening later this year. I believe it is gonna. They weren't gonna sit here and drop a bunch of stuff, but I do have an argument to that. I feel like Nintendo's afraid to show us stuff that's a little further out. And that disappoints me. And for whatever reason why they're afraid, the one thing I was hoping for today is I was hoping that Nintendo would show us 1 or 2 games that were maybe a year or 2 out from now. And that is my final comment about my personal feelings towards the Direct. Is I went into it hoping that maybe they would be bold enough to be like, here's the future of Mario, here's the future of Animal Crossing, you know, here's the future of Luigi's Mansion, just something that we know they're probably doing. They're probably working on it. And got us a little hype about a year 2, year 3, right? Get us a little hype about year 2, year 3, you know? So I'm a little sad that they didn't do any of that. They're a little afraid of that. And that's like my final thoughts, you know? So I think September is going to cook a little bit as well. And they're going to drop some spring and some summer next year potential, some 2027 stuff this September. I think there will be a Direct this September. But, you know, now that we just saw so many games coming out this year, would they need to do a Direct in September to go back to that conversation? Because, like, I mean, this year's stacked. Did anybody notice that? This year is stacked. So in all reality, they might not even have to do a Direct in September. I agree. Like, this felt like they were playing catch up, which is true because we didn't have a Direct since last September. So I agree with you. Yeah, that's exactly what just happened. They were playing catch up. That was 50 minutes of catch up and then some new announcements. So like, yeah, you're right. That's the perfect way to word it. This was a big catch up Direct. It's been almost a year since the last one. And they had to like spend time catching up on the modern games that were coming out. So yeah, I agree with you. That's why part of me feels like September could have a Direct, because I'm waiting for Mario Kart World DLC. I'm waiting for 3D Mario, and I'm waiting for Duskblood's release date. Think about it. We have not seen Duskblood's release date. Think about it. That could easily be September. We haven't, you know, like, I don't know. So like, I think September could very, very well drop a Direct for us. So we'll see. That's my thoughts though. We're going to turn this Direct back up, but the last thing we got to do is we got to do some bingo real quick. So I'm going to call bingo and then you guys can use your own personal cards as we call some bingo. So we saw Mario. We saw Zelda. We didn't see Mario. We saw Pokemon. We didn't see Kirby. We didn't see Mario Kart. We saw Fire Emblem. We didn't see Metroid, Animal Crossing. We didn't see Monster Hunter, did we? I don't think so. We didn't see Smash Brothers or Nintendogs. We didn't see Luigi's Mansion. Switch 2 upgrades, we did. NSO update? No, technically no NSO update, unless you guys count the NES Remix stuff. What do you guys think? Xenogames, Deltarune, Rune Factory, Call of Duty, Duskbloods, Splatoon. All right. What else we got in here? Shadow Drop. NSO update with DK. Yeah, that was kind of more of a Donkey Kong update than it was. Well, let's just call it an NSO update. Sure. That wasn't quite the NSO update that I was keep putting in mind, you guys noticed that was actually the last thing that I forgot to just say to you guys. How did they not show us any NSO games? I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to be a negative guy. I think there's gonna be plenty of negativity out on the internet, so I'm just gonna avoid being too negative here, but I do want to share that thought with you. Where are the GameCube games at? I'm starting to get a little salty about the GameCube stuff. The GameCube was like one of the things that sold me on the Switch too. What is going on with the GameCube games? I'm getting real salty. Like, what's happening? Can we ever get like, what is happening? We didn't see Sonic. We did see Star Fox. No new amiibos. No Concerned Ape. We did not see Tamagotchi. We did see Donkey Kong. No movies talk. No Legos. We did see Switch Sports. No Toad game. No One More Thing. He did not say one more thing. He just said one more announcement. But the one more thing is a meme. It's supposed to say one more thing. So you guys can mark it off if you want, but I'm not going to mark it on Stream Bounty. Yeah, they're supposed to say it. One more thing, Jackie. No Star Wars, no Mass Effect, no Hamtaro, sorry. No Elden Ring, weirdly enough. No Octopath, no Yoshi, no Mega Man, no Crash, no Bravely, no Themes, no Diablo, no Sekiro, no Assassin's Creed, weird. No new IP, no gacha game. I don't think there was any gacha. No Time Stranger. We did see Hello Kitty, weirdly enough, and Tales of. We also saw Minecraft. We also saw Tomb Raider. We did not see Valheim. We did see the new Nintendo of America President. We didn't see Dave the Diver. We didn't see Balatro. We didn't see Resident Evil, weird. We did see Metaphor Reventasio. We didn't see Persona. We didn't see Just Dance, no Okami, no Paralives, no Fallout, no Elder Scrolls, no Moonlight Peaks. All right, that's it. That's it. I called everything. 26 events got called out of 114. And I don't have anything near a bingo. But let's see if my bingo baker got a bingo. Let's see. Pokemon, Switch Sports, Star Fox, Shadow Drop. No E33. I feel like some of this stuff should have been there. I'm a little thrown off by a couple things, but it was such a jam-packed direct. I guess they have to save some stuff, right? There was no way they were going to be able to show everything off. We didn't even see Call of Duty. Yeah, like it was just so jam-packed. I guess some stuff didn't make the cut. I did not win bingo today. I didn't think I would. I didn't think I would. Yeah, I thought E33 was a shoo-in.
He always has to be sassy about it.
Legendary Direct. I'm giving the Direct an A. I'm giving the Direct an A. All right, chat, this is your chance now. I want you guys to sign off. I want you guys to grade the Direct for yourself. Personal biased. Be as rigid and personal as you want between the letter A and the letter F. And you can do pluses or minuses if you want. Pluses or minuses if you want. What do you guys think? What was it? Between A and F, what do you want? Mine was a solid A right down the middle. I want to see what everyone else thinks so that we can see what the general consensus of the community is. Because I think it's important to kind of get a feel for what everyone as a collective is thinking. And if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing a solid B here, yeah? What do you guys think? I'm seeing a solid B, maybe a B minus here. Between everything I'm seeing here, I'm seeing like the average is about a B, maybe a B minus. I'm seeing an average of about a B in the chat, maybe B minus. So I think that tells you, why is this important? I think that this shows you that objectively, it was probably a solid B for most people. B minus territory, maybe a C for some, maybe an A for others. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I think it's like right around the B minus for most people, yeah. All right, you can come get some pets. You can come get some pets, dude. All right, yo, what up? What up? How you doing, Say2? Welcome to the show. A- for you, buddy. Holy heck, what a beautiful direct. They brought tears out of my eyes with the Zelda. I started blubbering like a grown man baby, and I couldn't. It was uncontrollable. It was uncontrollable blubbering, dude. I just, as soon as I heard the music, it was the music. The music got me, man. It was just like, oh my god, dude. It was, oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, so Blighted Bite, I will be playing Star Fox most likely on release or very close to it. And I'm just gonna play it for like a weekend. We're gonna beat it a couple times, maybe do some multiplayer, and then maybe do some challenges. They added a challenge mode. Blighted Bite, and then also Blighted Splatoon is something I'm on the rocks about. So let me ask, would you guys like me to check out Splatoon Raiders, even if it's just to make sure that you know before you buy it? But I want you guys to be honest. Like, if you don't care, say you don't care. Because it's probably going to be a $60 game. But if you guys want me to check it out, I will check it out. Especially if it's for the benefit of you, knowing before you purchase. And you guys like my takes on games. So let me know what you guys want. I'm kind of leaning towards yes with Splatoon, but I'm actually not sure if it's going to be worth our time. And I'm trying to be more careful about the games that I play because I felt like I forced Mario Tennis and nobody really wanted it. And after that, I started thinking really hard about this, and I realized, like, I shouldn't be forcing games. I should really be asking all of you what you want from me. And I've been getting real feedback. Because, like, I don't think anybody really wanted Mario Tennis. I think I wanted it. Yeah, this is hard. And it ended up, I ended up spending $60 on a game I've played for 2 hours. And I feel really stupid about that. So I'm thinking as we go forward, I want to be a little bit pickier. I don't want to just blindly play every game Nintendo shits out, you know. Not to be too rude here, I know I usually do a pretty, well, you know, lack of cursing style stream. You know what I mean? So, like, I just wanted to really know what you guys think, because I'll check out Splatoon Raiders if you guys want it. You know what I mean? But, like, Mario Tennis kind of taught me a lesson. I realized, like, sometimes I need to be smarter about identifying what the people want versus what I want. I think sometimes I blur those lines on accident.
There's a G diffuser on
I do still play Mario Golf sometimes. I haven't on stream in a while.
But yeah, all right. Well, that was really cool. So, so that's the end of our single.
Yeah, we can play Mario Tennis again. I do plan to play more tennis in the future. I totally do. Yeah. So you're right about that, Christine. It wasn't like a complete ball drop, but it made me think about my show in general, and like, some games I want to play, some games you guys want me to play, and the best games are the ones in the middle. However, I wonder if sometimes I misinterpret a game that you guys want for not actually want. You know what I mean by this? Like, I think every once in a while, I'm like, oh, my community's going to love this. And it's like, actually, I probably could have skipped that and just did something else. And that's what this is really about. So thank you for your feedback, everybody. We'll figure it out. Like I said, I'm leaning towards Splatoon Raiders. I think it could be a cool game to play on stream.
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Emily, and I'm here with Dutch, Morgan,
all right,
and Jose,
Splatoon Raiders. Speaking of
Splatoon Raiders,
let's see what this
Splatoon
game's all
Raiders
about,
is coming
chat.
out on July 23rd, and it's a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. And today we're going to show you some live gameplay. One thing to keep in note is we are playing a development build. With that all out of the way, Jose, kick us off.
Cool. Yeah. So as Emily said, you know, music and stuff's not final, but I'm going to start by making a character, and I'm going to make some choices and just kind of think about those.
And just to set us up here for any of you who may not be familiar with the
What's up, Blue
Splatoon
Minis?
world or the universe of the franchise, this is
Will we
a
ever
world
get
that
fully covered
been
Switch 2
devastated
Joy-Cons?
by
I don't know.
catastrophic sea level
Fully
rise,
colored.
totally wiped out humanity, so this is a post
No CC sucks.
Some other creatures have kind of evolved and made their way back onto land, most notably
I'll try to be
the
quiet.
Inklings and the Octolings here, which are kind of half a squid, half octopus, respectively, and half humanoid. They can kind of switch between their squid or octopus forms and their humanoid forms.
Yeah, you can see Jose with an Octoling there with a big tentacle on the top of the head.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I like that you have your hairband is a.
So for those just tuning in, we kind of skipped the Star Fox section of the Treehouse, and we might go back and watch it later. But Splatoon just started.
Yes.
So let's see what it's about.
So we're gonna jump into the tutorial level and just kind of get our feet wet on.
Thank you, Carol, for the 4 months. Thank you again, Spicy Sinbun, for the love.
Right? So
If we can get some
you might
love
be
in the
familiar
chat
with
for
what
Spicy.
Splatoon is, but if you aren't, first of all, welcome. We're really happy that you're here, and we just want to kind of walk you through the basics before we get started. Out here on the Spiralite Islands.
So at its core, this game is an action game with elements of shooting. So you're playing as either an Inkling or an Octoling. And, what do octopuses and squids do? They shoot ink, right? So here, as Jose's getting this set up, you can see he's using the motion controls. And you can use the motion controls to kind of fine-tune your aiming. You can also look around with the right stick, right? So you're maybe using your right stick to make bigger movements and then fine-tuning that with the motion controls, which for anybody who's played Splatoon or another game in the series, it's super comfortable. I love it. It feels very intuitive.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat where I feel like the best piece of advice I could give someone who's new is hey, rotate the camera with the right stick and then use your fine-tune your motion control just for the up and down, which really helps. But you'll see it as I fire my weapon, I fire ink, right? And there's a tank on my back that is slowly depleting. I'm gonna fire some into the ocean because why not? And once you're out of ink, you are empty, and you'll hear that sound. Now you'll notice that ink will slowly refill, right, as you kind of wait. But fast way to do that is to dive in. You see that meter kind of show up.
Nice.
Yeah, you also notice that you are slower on 2 legs, but if you are in ink, you can zoom and move really quick. You can transform into your swim form outside of ink. I don't recommend this. I also do not recommend jumping into water because even though we look like sea creatures, we are not safe there. And you're going to see that I'm at danger. At the bottom left, my health bar is pretty much done.
So if you take any damage in that state, then you're done. You're splatted.
Yeah, that's a one-shot. Small fries especially love to sneak up and just slap you with a spoon and get that.
Yeah. So you said we're going to get our feet wet, but don't actually...
The music in this game. So they said that this is an early build and the music isn't complete yet. So it might be a little off.
You get used to kind of the loop, right? When you fire ink, one of the coolest things about Swim Form is also that you reload very quickly, right? So you're able to basically kind of keep your ammo up and going. And, like any good tutorial, this is just going to show you very much like, it's a shooting gallery designed to just kind of help you get a basic understanding of how the game plays. But it's also going to teach you a couple things.
True,
right?
Grumpy. True, dude.
Tall, and I can't go up there. But if I put some ink on it, can I just call out that I love this animation that plays here?
It does look nice. The game definitely looks polished and a nice Switch 2 showcase, I think.
Another quick tip I want to give folks is that you'll notice...
Seems hard to run out of ink? Yeah, it does.
Nothing is happening. Really pay attention for a hit marker like that, because that means you're...
snaps in.
Yeah, you're actually going to hit versus not having it. Another kind of, hey, I can't. Well, you can just kind of limp your way through.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, this is also true for falling through grates. But this is the first big lesson in Splatoon gameplay, right? That ink that's not your color is not fun for you.
You can see the health bar down in the bottom left kind of ticking down, which is, we should mention that's a new mechanic here in Splatoon Raiders. In other Splatoon games, you didn't have any visual information about what your numerical health actually was, but actually is pretty key in this game, so that's been added to the
Because it's a story game, so they need to give you a health bar with numbers.
These little wooden boards you can use to...
By the way, there's a June 30th direct for this game announced. We'll watch it. We'll watch it live.
A little surfing,
Oh yeah. Salmonids. So go ahead.
Oh yeah. So if you've played other games in the Splatoon series, maybe you've played Salmon Run, you'll recognize some of these characters. These are the Salmonids. They are fiercely territorial, and I don't know that they're going to be super happy about you being here, Jose. So
yeah. No, my favorite thing is just the boldness of Salmonids. Once they notice that you are here, it is their mission to slap you with a utensil of some kind. The small fryer, there's no fear over the fact that I'm bigger or that, these enemies are pretty weak.
Yeah.
Ooh, every once in a while too, you'll see little things like this where you can, jump through a squid ring, get a couple resources for doing that too, which is kind of nice.
My favorite part about the salmonids is that they have cooking ware. So like you had pointed out, like some of them have frying pans, some of them have tongs.
Yeah, the salmonids is a.
So, does anybody, by chance, know like any demos or shadow drops we specifically got today, so we could go over it?
They take pride in that.
Yeah, you might
Yo,
see in
Cozy,
their,
you're the
territory, you can
best.
see anything right here, Jose,
Ooh,
like
I'm gonna send that to
cooking
YouTube
utensils
as well.
and stuff
Thank you, Cozy.
on the horizon.
You're
or,
a
like,
legend, dude.
There goes some skewers, right?
Oh.
Skewers.
I'll go ahead and export that to YouTube right now. Thank you so much.
Yeah, there's a food theme going.
What a
through this
kind
game,
thing
too.
for you to do.
Forks, utensils.
Nice.
Yep. Or maybe a spork. I can't tell.
Literal legend.
Gonna take off this way. One thing too, if you're a returning player and you're like, hey, what about like moves like squid roll? Don't worry, still here.
Yeah, it
Start
feels a lot
export.
like if you're familiar with the mechanics and the gameplay of other games in the Splatoon series, it's going to feel very, very comfortable.
But
Very
even if
similar.
you're not familiar with the controls, this was my first time playing a Splatoon game, and I found it really intuitive. Like the fact that a lot of the controls are the same. It's also really satisfying to like swoosh through the ink. So don't be afraid, to try this game.
On the topic of fear, though.
Oh no! What are we gonna be afraid of? Oh gosh!
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's a big one. So this is a salty tongue, right?
That's a new salmonid for the people will not be
Right,
familiar
there
with
is a
that,
Star Fox demo. I think that got
This is all
shadow
new for this
dropped.
game.
This
Yep,
one's not
you're
so
correct.
cute.
Its name is a salty tongue, which
I think there was like some weird indie game that got a shadow drop.
And they're pretty hard, so do not try to like stay away. They primarily charge forward and that tongue with that tongue hanging out, but yeah. just
Pocopia
doing some
update,
damage, try
right?
to
It's
dodge.
just you can only buy it though. Unfortunately, you can't do anything else.
And sometimes they can drop a weapon.
Nice.
Which is also new for the Splatoon series. You get weapons that drop, and that's going to be
The
key
Donkey
to
Kong thing.
The kind of the gameplay.
Rise of the Tomb Raider got a
your
shadow
adventure
drop?
here is finding
Nice.
New loot, and new weapons, and then collecting that.
Yeah, same here, Planet Kitties. Me
enjoy
either.
How
I didn't know that was the.
kind
Yeah,
of
that's
loop is
crazy.
As you like go out on raids and you find more to do, more stuff that you can use. I'm just gonna peek around here real quick, just taking a little bit of the scenery. A lonely set of islands.
I like it because it looks like it's going to be somewhat
look,
linear,
some
and I
islands
like
are
a linear game here
was
and
it?
there. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Man, Oregon, good eye. Yeah. Walked by that thing 100 times, I swear. I was like,
So
that's
Rise of the Tomb Raider got a shadow drop. There was an indie game that got a shadow drop. I also
made a discovery.
We found something.
did the Donkey Kong thing release today, or there was just like
It's
a
seen
Donkey
better
Kong
days.
event?
But you know, we're out
Is
here,
what it
we're in the
was.
islands, we got to take whatever we can get, right? You know, you find
Something
something,
like
you
that,
bring it
I
back,
think.
you see what you can do with it.
Free demo for Kingdom Hearts 3. The event dropped today. What about the
Begrudging
Donkey
help
Kong
to get it back
NSO
to the
thing?
island,
When's that come out?
Over to our hideout ship. So we're gonna quickly take you around there in a second. Okay.
Okay. So that
Today?
was our exploration bot, and we'll show you some.
Okay, we
techniques
can
of
check that out if you
later,
guys want.
But one of the most important parts of the
Why
bot
not?
is that it allows you to take members of Deep Cut along with you to your exploration. But you may be asking yourself, who is Deep Cut? Of course, many people that are watching this and in this room know who Deep Cut is, but some of us may be new to them, myself included. So Deep Cut is a member of a three group of musicians, and they hosted the Splatfest back in Splatlands in Splatoon 3. And they really
you,
love
Kerbu.
collecting treasure, and that's kind of how you met them. So you're their mechanic, and 30 days ago, while you were looking for treasure, you crash landed on the Spirelight Islands, and this is your hideout ship.
You can see they each have like very different personalities they're expressing. I'm trying really hard to just kind of cheat and give you a pretty good look. That's Big Man on the right. That's Fry on the left. If you really don't want to be, if you want to be an unfriendly, crewmate, you can cause a little bit of mischief. Mischief's kind of a big thing in Splatoon, at least in my mind. And if not, maybe I'm just causing too much mischief when I play these games. But you can like douse your teammates a little bit. They'll be fine. Usually they just wipe it off and they're good to go.
They're good sports.
Yeah.
See, and the other character here is the player character, right? So you're playing as the mechanic, who is mostly responsible for everything that you see here on the base. kind of a mechanical genius. You know, deep cut isn't that's not their forte. So most of what you see built here was the mechanic.
Yeah, speaking of built, you might notice that on my back, there's a very different tank, and more importantly, there are gadgets hanging off of the right and left of me. So we're going to talk a little bit about this because this is something that the mechanic builds over the course of the adventure. So you get one gadget when you start the game and get a tank for the first time.
Ocarina of Time is going to be November. I'm calling it. I called it earlier. Ocarina of Time, I'm calling it November, and it's going to be the week of GTA, and Nintendo's going to do this to all the industry.
Towards that target. That's really helpful, especially with
I'm calling it. It's going to be the week of GTA. Nah, it'll probably be like the week before or after, but still.
A little bit.
I just wish I could see a picture of Miyamoto doing this.
Gadget that I'm wearing right now, it's on my right, is right here, the Splatch It. So I think there's a good enough distance. Let's try it. 1, 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. And you can see that little cooldown starter. There's a little timer. So each gadget has a cooldown. You can see you can still use the spin wheel on the left. It's not cooling down. See, they each have an independent cooldown timer.
And this is a big change for this game. In other games in the Splatoon series, you had sub-weapons that were typically like a bomb that you would throw. So in Splatoon Raiders, sub-weapons are out and gadgets are in.
Yeah.
So and each gadget has, like, you know, we can just see with these two, very different functions, different types of attacks. Some are more offensive, some are more defensive.
Yeah, and we got a third one to show today. So I'm going to quickly equip it to replace the spin wheel. And this one is Spiralites.
Yeah, and you can see Jose equip that. It's not tied to your main weapon, the gadgets. It's sort of what you choose to equip.
We posted some Pocopia information in the Discord, by the way. Also, happy birthday to Ariel, her 20th birthday here. Gamer ladies, this is Addie's cat from the Discord. Happy birthday, 20 years old. She's gorgeous.
Which, you know, we should say too, it's nice to have this space on the hideout ship where you can test all the different weapons and try different combinations, and you can actually see like how much numerical damage you're doing with each type of gadget and each attack.
Oh yeah. All right, so we got a decision to make.
All right, let's do it.
For gadgets, what do we want to bring with us, right? I feel like I'm kind of torn. I definitely want to bring the Splatch It. I feel like the Splatch It's just so aggressive and such a big hit that I think that's necessary. But what do we take for the secondary? What do you think?
I think the Splatlights, you know, like that's a good one to use in combination with another one that's more like offensive. It kind of gives you a little bit of protection, helps ink the ground around you so you get more mobility. I think that's a good setup.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna get us ready for our next raids. I'm gonna set up really quick at our treasure map, and we're gonna go to Meadow Rocks. We have a very advanced deployment mechanism as part of our operation here. No Inklings or Octolings have been harmed at all.
That was good.
One thing worth mentioning, now that we're going on our first real raid, the training wheels are off. So you can actually adjust the difficulty setting of this game.
Nice.
And
that's good to hear.
Only affects difficulty of the battles. It doesn't affect the treasure you get.
Cool. So you can make the game easier if you need. Accessibility is a W from Nintendo.
If you just want to enjoy it a little bit on an easier level.
Nice. And you'll notice that regardless of your skill level, you are not alone on these raids. A member of Deep Cut is going to join you. It's a bit of a tight fit, but Bitman is with us.
He's fired up, though.
Yeah, he's fired up, though. Watch this. Yeah,
there you go. Give him a booyah.
Yeah, just get that booyah.
And and you can choose, like we said, which member of Deep Cut you want to bring in the exploration bot.
And you'll see that you've got support, right? Like Big Man just jumping right in to like start the fight.
I would feel confident too if I was in a machine like that.
Yeah. Of course, this is a returning enemy, a Scrapper, right? So you want to knock down its, take it down for a second with its shield and then get behind it. Because while it's driving at you, you can't really hit its weakness.
Apparently, the Final Fantasy is a port remake.
Because much like the Chum Fire,
you talking about
swing those tongs
Resonance or whatever it was?
I love how they walk. They just it makes me laugh every time. All right, so we're coming up on our first treasure site here, and you're going to see that
the game
there
looked
are
great.
Kind of beams of light.
Old school RPG status.
That one with the spiral on it will be the last one. But when you approach these, you're going to see that it's not just.
I think so, Abyss Sans. I think you might be the only bingo.
Yeah, Salmonids, a lot of their strength comes in numbers, I feel like. So if
I think
you
you might be the only bingo, dude.
Behind it.
I'm gonna have to give you something as a reward.
Those enemies there, you can go ahead.
I'll hook you up with the game soon, all right? You got Steam, right, Abyss? You're on
And that's
Steam,
gonna
right?
give you
I'll
some
hook you up with
Spiralite
a
shards.
game
So that's
soon.
a resource that's specific to the Spiralite Islands here, and that's going to help you upgrade some stuff back at the base.
Yeah. Yeah, the upgrade loop is really kind of the most important part of this game, and you're going to need Spiralite to get a lot of it, so you definitely want to go out of your way to make sure you're picking some up.
You can see Jose just, what did you just do there?
Oh man, what did I just do there? That was a Baja. Yeah, look at that.
Because that was a wall that I think you could not have inked
So,
that wall.
as a guy who's not a Splatoon fan, I've never really played Splatoon outside of a couple minutes. I own Splatoon 2. I will say this looks appealing to me. What do you guys all think out there? This looks good to me, actually. Like, I think this is the first Splatoon game I've ever been really interested in playing because I like the pacing of it. I enjoy that it's single player. I enjoy all these cool mechanics. Like, this is getting me excited to see all the mechanics and gadgets and guns and all the different unique ways you're going to be able to navigate the world. Like that big mega jump on that they just showed off, like made me think like, what other interesting things are they going to do in this game? You know, like this could be really fun actually. Like this could be really fun, like just a fun one-off game. It'll probably be more expensive than it needs to be, but maybe not. Maybe it'll be fairly priced. We'll see.
A stinger, and I know I showed you the bot hop, but these plants are really weird in that they also allow you to quickly jump into the air.
There you go.
Which can be super helpful
cozy.
if you're ever in a situation. And I turned this on thinking that this enemy would have kind of made its way up to me, but of course Big Man was on the case, so I didn't have anything to worry about there. But I'm going to get a little closer to that plant and do it again, just so you can see, like when you get close to it, the leaf starts spinning some more. And when you
BF
jump,
says he likes it. I'm still like, nah.
You get that
That's fair.
Effect with the floatiness. Same rule too. If you
The post-direct blues are a thing, Freg. The post-direct blues are a thing.
Second treasure site.
It happens to the best of us. Dude, even I just got a remake announced for my favorite franchise of all time. And it's the game that's considered the best of all time. And I still have a little bit of direct blues. You know, just because the lack of Animal Crossing, lack of GameCube games. I was really hoping for ACGC. So I feel you, man. We're all kind of going through it. Some of us are over the heels. Some of us are a little blued out. You know, it just depends, you know. Yeah, it's a natural feeling, dude.
As you play, but you also get stronger as well. So you kind of end up meeting the game.
I agree with that, Kerbu. The leak kind of.
Here we got another group.
Yeah, a little bit. I still didn't fully believe it.
As a good spot
and I think the reason I still had the reaction I had was because I wasn't sure what it was going to look like. And I was afraid it was going to look like Breath of the Wild. Not that wouldn't have been a bad thing, but
material that you got
I just was worried, I guess. Maybe not afraid, but worried.
Building stuff and upgrading stuff back at the base.
I feel like one thing to note too, Jose has done a really good job picking up all those.
You're excited for Deltarune?
drops. However, even if you don't pick them up, they're still yours to keep. So you'll still get them.
Yeah, any treasure that drops is yours in the game, regardless of if you complete the raid, which is really helpful. Yeah. Oh, so we're charged. You may have noticed we've been picking up those big orange looking eggs. Those are mega power eggs, and they charge a meter that now says it's charged. And if you've seen some prior trailers, you may have seen this before, but basically do a move called a showstopper.
I love the air horns.
Yeah,
this is crazy looking.
Specifically is for
this is cool.
Enemies.
Still buzzing over Pocopia. Dude, we got a Pocopia update way earlier than any of us expected. Right? And we're getting 2 towns this year and another town next year, right? Kerbu, like potentially another one next year, maybe?
All right, but we don't want to spoil it, so we're not going to take
one this year, one next year.
Right
I thought it showed 3 updates. Part 3's gameplay. Thank you.
For folks at home.
Yeah. But you know, that's our demo. Just wondering what else we have on store.
Yeah, Miss Patch.
Yeah, so there are a couple other ways that you can kind of stay in tune with what's happening with Splatoon Raiders. One is an upcoming direct. You can learn more about the treasures and the gadgets and whatnot. Another is the Splatoon North America League playoffs. So if you're interested in that, please make sure to tune in.
And also for fans of Splatoon 3, there's going to be a collaboration Splatfest with a theme featuring Splatoon Raiders. That's going to be the weekend of July 10th. So keep an eye out for that as well.
One thing though, something else is coming out with this game when it releases.
Yeah, same here, DJ Artemis.
Yes. Let me dramatically
Yeah,
go
like
off
seeing them give the care and love to Ocarina the way it deserves reinstilled my faith a little bit in Nintendo.
Deep cut amiibo.
Sometimes my faith wanes, you know?
So we have Fry, Shiver, and Big Man. Do a little squid hands.
Each in their island outfits here.
So you can check them out here. And then I do want to...
Wow, the amiibo announcement after the fact. Wait, Aelith Zana won bingo.
I love his backpack.
The amiibo announcement. Wait a second. If anybody's still playing bingo, I mean, this counts, dude. Heck yeah, it does.
So, with Big Man facing this way.
Wow, Aelith won. Aelith won bingo. Over on Stream Bounty. Congratulations, Aelith.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it a little more that way.
Nice.
I think I got it.
Good angle.
Yeah. All right, we made it.
We got a second winner. I closed my card. Yeah, it's whatever. We're just having fun. You guys can always open up a new card if you want to get silly. And remember, you can play the Stream Bounty version for one card for free.
So
And
these come
if
out
you
on
want.
July 23rd, which is also the release game of Splatoon Raiders. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, I agree, Kerbu. I think that Nintendo has shown me over the past 2 years that they're no longer willing to announce stuff that's too far out. And they don't feel the need to. Oh, we're going to see Rhythm Heaven next. Okay. That's actually a pretty good game to showcase at a treehouse. Okay, all right. So yeah, I agree with you, man. I'm excited. Again, holy heck, what a direct. I'm more happy about the second year of the Switch 2 really starting to cook. I think that's my favorite part. I'll say it again. As much as I'm selfishly excited for Pocopia and Zelda, I think as a bigger picture comment, I'm really, really happy we're seeing all of these games coming to the Switch 2. Because it shows me that these games are going to be supported. The Switch 2 is going to be supported. We're going to see more first day releases. Launch releases are so special, you know? And so they did Star Fox, Splatoon Raiders, and now Rhythm Heaven. Star Fox, Splatoon Raiders, and now Rhythm Heaven. And this might be the last game.
This is not how we're supposed
Maybe
to
even
play.
another
It
afterwards.
looks so easy, and it's really not.
That's insane. Okay, so what Bill basically, we're playing a game called Cake Weight, and Bill just pressed,
Yeah,
button
Fire Emblem looks good.
exactly to the 10th, 100th of a second.
Oh my gosh.
That's ridiculous.
Right when we hit
Perfect
zero.
timing.
We'll redeem ourselves, but
Yeah.
this does mean that he'll get a gold plate.
That's I mean, he does get a gold play for getting that one, but we can't
Let's
let him
see
win.
you do it again,
Yeah,
Bill. Yeah.
that's not happening twice. Like
Yes.
this can't. Okay. All right, lock it. Hold on.
10.
Okay.
9.
Bella!
Oh my gosh.
Minus
This cannot be
0.09.
happening.
These are the
right
best
now.
scores I've ever had in this game. What are you doing to us?
And have you been?
Have you been practicing?
What's happening here?
practicing.
I haven't been practicing. I'm just really feeling the rhythm today.
That's you
Guys,
are feeling it.
guys,
This is true.
he's
Okay, we
beat-
can't let this happen.
Guys, he's beating us.
This is
No,
true.
we won't let this
no,
happen.
No, we're good. We're good.
It's okay. It's not over till it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember, hit it at 3
9.
o'clock.
Let's see.
Oh, Bookworm. We got another winner. Nice.
Lindsay got
all
the
right.
snack. Plus 0.01.
Wow.
At least he didn't sweep us.
Nice.
He did not.
Yes. All right, it's
That was
first of 3
pretty good.
wins.
Johnny
so we have
Bravo
a
looking
little more
ass.
to go.
Stop,
Prevent Bill from
Brittany.
just
You're
absolutely
killing
the clocks
me.
here, so.
Eating all the cake to himself.
What? Is that cake?
I haven't seen that one before.
9.
Watch the jiggle.
So this is Rhythm Heaven. They're showing off everybody.
There we go.
JC caught up to second place.
Still wiggling.
Oh, if this isn't a cake, I don't know what.
I'm not talking a lot since there's no captions, unfortunately. So I'm just kind of letting us all enjoy this, if you guys don't mind, and then I'll chat here and there.
No!
I was really
Close.
late that time.
Close.
So good.
I was so early that time. I'm just so excited. Okay.
So good. Is that floating?
It's floating.
Oh, wait,
my
Lindsay's
gosh.
got 2.
You know, when cake's lighter than air.
Uh-oh.
All right.
A whole cake, not a slice.
I do love how your hair grows.
10. 9.
Rub it in.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Lindsay got the snap.
And we might have to celebrate for the release of Ocarina. I'm thinking the remake. I'm thinking the remake is going to be November. So maybe the return of Zelda Week. But this time it's just us playing games that I said I would play 2 years ago. Maybe maybe it might be the return of Zelda Week this year. It might line up relatively well. I wanted to keep it to September, but maybe we could move it to November just because, you know.
Amazing.
What a compliment.
Wow. You got called out.
What a compliment. So, yeah, so we're here with Rhythm Heaven Groove. It's a Nintendo Switch game. We're playing on the Nintendo Switch 2 currently. And, yeah, it's a game that
Exactly, Mitzi. Wouldn't that be fun?
Apparently,
A
everyone
week of old Zelda, then a week of new Zelda. Yeah, it'd be sick.
I might need to
Getting lucky.
Yeah.
I think Zelda Week's coming back this year, everybody. I think we're doing it.
So,
Sounds like it's the right
relatively
time.
Simple. But the main point is that you listen and you kind of lock in and you try to match the rhythm as best you can. So we were playing multiplayer mode. We're gonna switch to single player mode now and take a look at some of the single player games.
But we will come back to multiplayer again later.
We will. We've got to redeem ourselves.
Kay will get your revenge or vindication, one of the two. So as Kay mentioned, this is both a single and a multiplayer game. Right now we're going to hop into single player, which is really where you hone that internal sense of rhythm, and then you get to show it off once you go into multiplayer.
It's funny because this lady doesn't look like she has an ounce of rhythm in her body. Like, no offense, like the way she's talking, she's so stiff. It's like she.
Let's first show off the tutorial because it's nice to be able to show kind of how simple some of these controls are and how to lock in, and really that it's a very accessible game.
And I think it's so cute too. So
it is.
Better get
go
some
through
And
the
it feels like
Absolutely roasted her. No, I'm just saying, like, look at her. They got the stiffest board they could to present this game. Like, why?
Yeah, so for this one, A will open the umbrella and down will close it. So you can use both of your hands to try and kind of lock into the rhythm.
This is why Nintendo will never sponsor me, because I'm a shit talker, dude. I love talking shit and I need to slow down.
Hold Y anytime during this practice to check out an example of the right timing.
So this is actually really new to the
Use
game,
it as much as
using
you
that
need.
example. So if you're someone who maybe isn't feeling the rhythm that day, or maybe you're just having trouble sort of getting into the groove, you can actually, during these tutorial sequences, hold Y for that
Yeah, she
example.
could
And
just.
it'll show you how
She's
to do it.
obviously just trying to do a good job presenting everything. So she's probably feeling a little stiff because of that. Yeah, obviously. She's just.
I'm actually going to start by holding.
She's
one
in a
to show
Nintendo
you
treehouse. Wouldn't you be stiff? Dude, I would be freaking out. I'd be sweaty, palming it up.
I'm just going to jam out.
Yeah, you know, jokes aside.
It's great too because even if someone else is playing, you can still, tap your foot or nod your head and just sort of keep the beat.
I think it's impossible to sit still while you play this game.
Oh, I can't. I'll sit there like groove at my desk while I'm playing in handheld.
Me too.
Well, and I think the important thing is also you don't want to sit still because it's less about what you're seeing on the screen and more about the rhythm that you're hearing and the rhythm that you're feeling.
Right, and it's just easier to lock into that rhythm if you're moving something, your foot, tapping your foot, bouncing your head,
tapping your finger,
swaying to the beat, You do you.
Let's move on.
Why are they using this Tamagotchi voice again? I've heard enough of this Tamagotchi scary voice, dude. This is my paralysis demon. It's just that
If
voice.
you do get a slightly off beat, the game is very good at letting you know that you aren't quite right.
Just like that.
That's a pretty epic side eye. But you get different reactions depending on the game. You got a little bit of an eyebrow raise there, I think.
Shh. It's all been fun and games up till now, but once we get this started, I'm going to have to really lock in.
We got you covered.
You know you love it. I love it.
There we go.
The rest is repetition. Press
Go ahead and
minus
skip
when
ahead
you're
with that
ready.
minus
Skip
button
to
there.
the
All
real
right, let's
performance.
skip. We'll get started. Wish me luck, y'all.
You don't need luck, you got skill.
Indeed.
Hylian just earned a plot in my Tamagotchi Island. Well,
that example, we also have things like a cafe.
it wouldn't be the first island I've showed up in. Let me know if I get into any shenanigans.
So there's a lot of different ways to sort of help you if you're having.
And you better not make me date Shrek, or I will show up at your house and I will delete your save file.
Into the downbeat, and you're tapping your foot. I see Kate tapping her foot now, which is good. We're all kind of grooving here at the same time. I also tend to think about these in terms of 4-beat kind of cycles or counts. So obviously, you'll kind of feel that there's, you know, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, and patterns repeat.
Jackie.
4-bar pattern or 4-count pattern.
You can live with the Grim
that
Reaper
relates
and Rick
your
Sanchez.
downbeat to what count are we at?
Is that a
Listen to when
promise?
things are coming in.
Damn
Should be able to
straight
kind
it
of make
is.
it easier. Nice.
Thank you.
Notice how I waited and like this again.
What is this? It's called Rhythm Heaven.
Oh,
And we're watching the Nintendo Treehouse play it. It's called Rhythm Heaven. Dun, dun, dun. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, they're all coming at different times, right? There's like a single beat space between this, like right now. And this is also a pretty quicker one.
And the rain and the weather's kind of changing too, depending on how well you're doing. Those are kind of sort of those little visual distractions the game has as well.
I wouldn't let Shrek on my island. Hot take, I know.
Getting distracted too, you sort of try to look away and things like that.
You've been rejected by my sister-in-law
Sometimes I get
twice, and you still have a crush on her somehow.
I'm like, oh, I am controlling one of these guys. You saw that happen just
Let me tell you,
a few measures
Nadine,
ago.
when, the heart wants what the heart wants.
Really good. Really good.
The game that's harsh.
We did talk about the Pokopia paid expansion. So no, we don't get it today. So the way it works, Jackie, is you can pre-order it today. The first release is August, I believe. And then there's a free update in August as well. So in August, you're getting a free update and a paid update if you want.
One called Slice and Dice Kitchen.
I think that's what's happening. So the only thing that released today was just early access, like pre-orders. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Nothing for you to copy. You have to pay attention to the beat all on your own on this one.
Yeah.
That's right.
So this one has two different.
Do you think they'll show Ocarina gameplay? No. They're going to be stingy about Ocarina.
Catch a tomato.
It's the Christmas game.
And then there's actually a chimes, which indicates a consecutive catch. So you'll see like a pepper fly in and then 3 broccoli. So
no new
So it's
switches,
two
but new
different
Joy-Cons.
patterns, 2 different rhythms that you have to remember.
But I'm only using the A button to control. So
Right.
it's really kind of knowing those patterns and keeping an ear
Catch
out for them.
ingredients
So
as they
I'm not
come
going to be
flying.
talking as much during this one. So I'm really hoping you guys can help cover that.
Sure.
Of
Oh,
course.
by the way,
There is
If
one thing I
you're
wanted to show you
confused
guys
about the
during this, so I
timing,
don't,
go
board
wide to see
my
an
score
example.
here.
All right, back to
This one
veggies.
is interesting because
Press A
if
to
you
catch them. The humming is the
miss
cue.
the vegetable, there's a little bit of a fun part with the cats on the ground here.
Yeah, so I just real quick to say what I typed. Here's my prediction now that we got Zelda. They're not going to show us gameplay. They're going to do a Zelda Direct. I'm calling it right now. Mark my words. You can bet me if you want. I think we get a Zelda Direct no later than September. It's going to show us the Zelda movie, a new Ocarina of Time themed console. They love their Zelda consoles. They're going to sell us a console with sexy Joy-Cons. We're going to get to see the movie. We're going to see gameplay. And then maybe some other Zelda stuff like a merch drop or something. That's all going to be probably no later than September to sell us and give us a date. Remember, we did not get a date for Zelda. So I think in September, the latest, we are going to get a date for November-ish for Ocarina. We're going to get the movie and we're going to get a console. That's my prediction. We're going to see a console.
Yeah. How many cats is she feeding though with all these?
Just gonna have to play and find out.
No, I'm talking about for Ocarina of Time this year. I do, however, think that next year we will see a console with Pokemon Wind and Waves. Oh yeah, they love their Pokemon consoles as well.
I got the other one on the counter.
Maybe she's just feeding the cats in the whole neighborhood. We don't know.
That is also true.
But yeah, one thing about the music is what's really different about Rhythm Heaven versus other sort of music games is really 2 things. And one is other music games, you're tending to try to match cues on screen that might be aligned to the chorus or aligned to a guitar riff or something like that. In this case, you're really trying to match the rhythm itself.
Right.
And that actually comes from one of the key producers of the game, which is Tsunku-san, he's a Japanese music producer. He's produced a number of J-pop acts, as well as having his own band way back when I lived in Japan. Very talented musician.
That could be right, Duel Master,
he
yeah.
works with other musicians,
Yeah.
spends a great deal of
I'd like to
time
see
with
AC
them,
sooner, but I think
focusing
Mario
on
does come
honing their
first.
rhythm. Because
Maybe
the better
both
your
in the
sense of
same
rhythm,
year?
the better performer you are.
Right.
And so that is really kind of woven into both the catchiness of the music in Rhythm Heaven, but also just the game itself.
Right.
And Lindsay, amazing.
That was really,
that
really
was
good.
very nice job.
That was lots and lots of practice.
Hey, you made it seem effortless, so
Yeah,
kudos
I'll take it.
there.
Now, I do want to point out that when we got amazing here, you also got a medal. That's something that'll figure into something that we'll talk about some other day. But definitely something to keep in mind as you're doing it. You do get different rankings as well. And I do love these little images that come after each
Yeah,
other.
it's
Cute little hearts.
so cute.
Now, there is actually
Just giving Minda some love
actually
here.
over 80 different solo games in this one. There's also 30 or over 30 multiplayer.
She's being
And
a
they're
she's
also
being a
different,
sweetheart.
Like pools of games. But before we jump back into multiplayer, I kind of want to check out Fruit Flex. And JC, I think you're the perfect person to do this one.
Yes.
I'm going to challenge you a little bit.
Yes, because I routinely
for a
flex
show
in the
of
office,
strength.
just like this.
I mean, clearly.
And people are throwing fruit at you.
Yes, which
That's a real secret. Especially because you're very musically inclined, I think that this would be a really good one to show off.
Oh, so
your
now you're
knowledge
just
of that.
setting it up. Now I'm just be like, okay, well now I gotta. Okay, now I'm like, better take this seriously now. Okay, should I just skip and go right in?
What do you feel comfortable with?
Yeah, let's just rock with it. So I'm just gonna press the A button. I'm just gonna listen for some cues.
Yeah, so this one also has 2 different audio cues.
3, actually.
3 visual cues.
So there's actually 3 slightly different variations.
Right.
So you have the red apple, which is that double bump.
Right.
You have the green apples, which are consecutive bumps.
Still get plenty of pets when I take some days off, so.
Lemons.
No, so Crystal Shine, we got Star Fox, Splatoon Raiders, and now Rhythm Heaven. Depending on if there's another game, we're either going to watch the next game, or I might go back and watch Star Fox again briefly, because we talked over it for a little bit, because I really had a lot to say right after the direct. So we kind of skipped Star Fox. We might go back. We watched pretty much all of Splatoon Raiders, if you want to see my reaction. And then we're watching Rhythm Heaven now. And because there's no captions, I'm kind of just being quiet for the most part.
A lot easier to pay attention to if you close your eyes and really listen.
Or at least look away a little bit.
Or look away.
That being said, though, I do love that seagull rocking out, and that seagull does sort of express disappointment or happiness depending on how well or poorly you do.
Nicely done.
Then you can get the local birds to play the ukulele.
For sure, there's a lot of games to play. So here's a question for those of you that are still hanging around after the direct and kind of just settling into a lurk. I'd love to hear anybody's opinion. What's one game from the direct that you want to see me specifically play? Any game. Third party, welcome. Very welcome. What is one game that you want to see me play from the direct? Fire at me. Anybody, any game. What do you guys want to see me play from that direct? Because there's a lot of stuff I'm interested in. You know, I've always wanted to check out Dragon's Dogma. It's totally my kind of game. Very Skyrim-esque, right? You know, some of those big open world games. I'd be into checking out a lot of the stuff we got announced, you know? So really, what do you guys want to
It's
see?
actually a little bit tighter of a window because you hear the and that's like a 16th wide. That's gonna be weird when someone clips that. It's
I think I'm going to skip the Star Fox demo because it's so close.
3/16 notes.
I don't know. We'll see. I think we might check out some Donkey Kong after this.
You have to get a sense for the gap of space before you actually have to hit the button.
Yeah.
This one is a little further in too. Like the game does a very good job on preparing you and preparing your sense of rhythm as you go through each of these games. You gradually build up that sense. So you're not going to jump right into Fruit Flex here. Don't worry.
And that was a good, I think, indicator of like the variety of different types of mini games that they have and the different like button combinations that you have to press and like we've said, the different rhythm patterns. So there's just so much.
There is.
I don't think any 2 of the games are quite alike. Yeah. Are we going back to multiplayer now?
We're going back into multiplayer.
Okay, let's do this.
Because I feel like you wanted to vindicate yourself, right?
I
think so, Lazy.
If I haven't already.
We're going to find out after the treehouse.
Okay.
So we're gonna go and set up for this multiplayer game, and then we'll go and play Tennis Quest.
Yes, we're gonna hop into
Air for free. Welcome back, man. And that was to you. I said this sounds dirty.
make sure you get the same.
That was to you.
I really wanted to be sidekick, but I will stick with Bill.
We might
That
have
makes
to-
sense,
we
Sister
might have to
Honey.
rock, paper, scissors,
Kingdom
first.
Hearts. I'm seeing some Kingdom Hearts, some Xenoblade, some Fire Emblem. Thank you, chat, for your feedback.
So please work together to choose a game.
All right, now that we've got our name tags set up, let's
Hop
jump
into Tennis
in.
Quest here.
More Pocopia.
So tell us about Tennis Quest.
The Hello Kitty party game. I was waiting for somebody to say that.
Button is on our controller, but we're rescuing a prince with the power of tennis, so to speak. Where
Listen, if that Hello Kitty party game is cheap, I will totally pick it up and play with you guys. Because multiplayer games that are cheap and accessible are cool. Those are the kinds of multiplayer games I actually look forward to because, like, you know, not everyone can afford a $60 Mario Party. So yeah, if the Hello Kitty game is fair priced, I would consider it. Same thing with like that Lego Party game. That kind of, you know, the Switch Sports is something I think I want to pick up.
If you hit the beat perfectly, you can do a little bit of extra.
We're about to find out.
A little bit extra
Here's
damage.
some helpful info.
I will say this is one that really
Hitting a ball with perfect accuracy
the
will create a
visual
second ball and
cues
hit
on
another
screen
target.
do a great job of getting me off beat.
They really try to distract you
Really?
because it's
Do it.
very clever, and you'll
Press right
see
to the
some of
rhythm
the
with perfect
creatures will
accuracy.
be attacking are very cute.
Also to point out, we're not actually in order.
We're
It's
not.
actually randomly ordered. So it's really important to know which character you are.
And also, if you're on the end, you're at a little bit of a disadvantage because you have to.
No, extra practice. Extra practice.
to go twice.
There we go.
There
Bill
you
got
go.
You've got it.
Bill's
on
on
it today.
Look
Bill.
at that.
Bill's on point
Perfect
today.
accuracy.
Kingdom Hearts Liza P.
I suspect that I'm going to
Final
be
Fantasy.
back and forth between
But in
good
the actual
accuracy
game,
and not so
enemies will
good
be inching
accuracy.
closer.
We'll just make you do most of the
Take them
talking
out
from
before
here
they
on
can
out.
try.
I agree with this. I agree with this.
Tennis.
And to your point, this is like, you know, this is a co-op game. We're going to help each other. So unlike the first game we played, the multiplayer, this is co-op. So
Yeah, so if you have someone on the team who's really good at hitting exactly on the beat, they can help you take out your monster even if you keep whiffing.
All right, guys, I believe in you.
Okay.
I trust you.
This is the Marin Kingdom.
totally flub that shot.
It happens.
Oh,
We are the chestnut
you know, it makes me feel better when you flub a shot, JC. Nice.
Oh, see, look at that.
That's really difficult to do, actually.
Why does this feel like this
that.
emote? Yeah, it's perfect.
I told you.
Can't run, dude.
That's still really
Yeah, I agree, Duel Master. It's like we talked a little bit about it earlier. It's like for the first Farty heads, if you were here for first Farty games,
Oh, that was me.
I just leaned into it.
See what I mean?
First party games, you probably are a little disappointed.
Save me, Bill.
Like depending on your expectations and like how excited you are for the titles we did get. If you're not a Fire Emblem fan, if you're not a Splatoon fan, and unfortunately if you're not a Zelda fan, you might be walking away from this direct feeling a lot differently than a lot of us do. And then on top of that, if you don't really care about playing old games, like our friend Blighted, again, you know, I hate to call people out, just like somebody in the chat mentioned earlier, you know, they own all of the games that got announced. They own them all. And they have them for cheaper, and they run better on every other console and the computer. So, like, if you're somebody who has access to hardware and somebody who has access to these games that are 10 years old, 5 years old, you might be looking at this direct like, okay, but like, where's Mario? So it's super respectful and respectable to come out of this direct feeling a little bit, you know, what was this? Nothing burger. So yeah, I think that there was a bit of a lack of first party, and I feel no NSO, no GameCube games, no big surprise that was not leaked was a bit of a drop on their part. I think Nintendo should have known that the leaks already controlled the narrative. They should have known that Ocarina wasn't going to be as hyped for everybody, especially because of the leaks. And I think that they should have had a surprise waiting for us. Well, obviously that surprise was Kingdom Hearts 4. But Kingdom Hearts 4 isn't first party. This is the problem. You know, so it's like, again, like we didn't get that surprise I talked about. the Luigi's Mansion, the Kirby, the Animal Crossing. That surprise did not exist this time around. And I think that that's a little bit sad. I think that would have been the thing that you wanted, Duel Master. That was the thing that you were kind of looking for in your soul. I think it was that surprise, that thing that was like, whoa, nice, you know, that Zelda, that Mario, that Nintendo first party surprise, like, you know, whatever it could have been, anything, you know, Smash, Mario Kart DLC, something that nobody was expecting, you know.
Take that praise.
So I think that somebody said it perfectly earlier, Duel Master.
I think we have one more multiplayer game we're going to show you.
Okay, one more game. And this is the best way to sum it up. It feels like this Direct was playing catch up for a year almost without a Direct. And now maybe we can go into September, if a Direct happens, expecting maybe a little bit more. And then as we go into next year, maybe we get a January, February Direct like we expected this year instead of September. Either way, it feels like this was a big catch-up Direct. It was like, here's all these games that we should have announced at the Direct in February that we didn't do. You know what I mean by that? It was like, this was the Direct that we should have had in January, that we should have had in February. It was like a lot of catch-up. And they really just had to get this stuff out there because they didn't say a word for over almost a year. Like, they didn't say a word to us, right? So it's like,
We're gonna take turns
In random order.
it's interesting.
Nice.
So that's my take on it. I wish we had a list of all the other games from SGF that were announced for Switch 2. Yeah, like a separate list that you don't have to dig through. Yeah, that would be nice. Valan Studios? Wait, what about Valan Studios? I might have missed something. I might have missed something. Ooh, let me check. Thank you. We've been passionately working on this for a while. Oh, we know who's developing Star Fox is what you're saying. Very cool. What else has this company worked on? All right, nice. Yeah, I think I would like Dragon's Dogma. Yeah. I think that's a game I want to check out.
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Rob. I'm here to show you Star Fox, and I'm joined by Pigma, Falco.
This
and
guy
Gab.
could be me,
Of course,
just
you
with
may
hair.
know them.
That
Dan,
pisses me
Teresa,
off.
And Gab. As you can see,
This is what I
Dan
would
and
look
Teresa are
like with
using
hair.
The avatar settings, and then Gab is using the AR filter. We'll get into those in a little bit. But first,
More Star Fox
we're
is a
gonna
little
jump
weird,
into a
but
few of these main menu options.
maybe we don't have to
First
go
one that I'm
back and
gonna go
watch
into
the other
is
segment then.
the Holo Viewer is a great
This is
way
probably
of
for
learning a bit
multiplayer.
more about the lore, so the planets.
No, this
the
is more
characters,
Star
their
Fox.
backstories,
Kind of weird, yeah.
and so I just want to
But
highlight.
okay, whatever.
One of the characters.
I thought they would show
that's,
Switch Sports
sort of
off.
near and dear to me for
Right?
whatever
Like, show us
reason.
some Switch Sports.
Rob
We wanna-
64.
I want a wave race.
Rob 64 is a Rob unit that is a Series 64 support and communications android. And one of the things I didn't know is that he was actually part of the Great Fox when James McLeod ended up getting the ship. So that was something that I got to learn about this character. And you will, of course, see him throughout the main missions, giving you supplies and communicating with you here and there. Outside of that, since we're hopping into battle mode, let's talk a little bit about what you get to customize, which is your battle banner. So the battle banner comes in two different parts. We have the backgrounds as well as the emblems. These backgrounds are unlocked by doing various missions or playing battle mode matches, as well as those challenge mode challenges. So I'm going to choose Macbeth since I just got
New
done
Switch
playing that
Sports.
earlier. And I'm going to select Good Luck because that's one of my favorite classic sayings from Star Fox. Same goes with the emblems. You're able to unlock these in similar ways. Another way to unlock them is also Amiibo. So by tapping compatible Amiibo, you're able to unlock different backgrounds as well as emblems for your battle banner as well. So really quickly, before we get started and jump on in, controller. So I really want that old school feel with the game. So this is what I'm going to be jumping on in with instead of the Joy-Con 2 controllers. This is something that is available for Nintendo Switch Online subscribers. and is a great way of getting that classic feel. So, Teresa, do you want to send me an invite really quick? Perfect.
Yeah. Come join us.
One of us. One of us. So as previously mentioned, we have the avatars as well as the AR filters, and you can set this early on and just have it done in game chat. So if you're playing with other friends and talking with them, you can have this avatar on while you're playing Star Fox. But in multiplayer, it'll actually set your avatar based off of the characters that you've selected. I did not select Peppy, but it gave me Peppy. All right, let's do this. One of my favorite members of Star Fox. And the range of motion is really good. You have your eyebrows that can be read. Your cheeks can puff out. That's one of my favorite features. Your tongue actually works. Peppy has a really tiny tongue. And then it also reads your smile as well as other lip movements.
The Pokemon Pokopia experience continues under the sea with the free update arriving this August. Players will not be able to explore the ocean floor using the new move Dive, the plant grass, yada yada yada. The Pokemon expansion pass DLC is also on the way.
I'm going to be using the Star Fox IPs for this first match. All right. So, do we want to talk about a little bit about the rules of the multiplayer mode?
Yeah. Yeah, you can customize the battle settings based on how long you want to play. You can vary the length of the mission. You can turn the special events on and off, which are each mission has a
Sorry,
certain way that you can
Kaisuke.
gain extra points.
Unfortunately, we didn't see AC at
You can
all.
also adjust the shield.
Yeah, we already saw some. We already saw some Star Fox. I guess they're showing us multiplayer now. Taste testing, baby.
The play balance you can turn.
Yeah, they're showing us multiplayer. They already showed us gameplay. I'm a little shocked that they're showing us more Star Fox. They're like really, really gassing this up. And it's like super goofy. It's like, listen, dude, we get it. You went all in on this game. Cool. We get it. Like, no offense. Like, cool. Like, I don't know if you needed to show us this, but all right. I don't mind. I don't mind some extra credit. You know, this is all just free, whatever, you know, whatever. I'm not complaining. But I would have liked to have seen Switch Sports, personally. Yeah, we're going to see what's available after this event, all right?
So
after the treehouse,
and all of
after the treehouse, I'm going to go into the Switch and we're going to see what's available from the event, demos and stuff like that. It doesn't seem like there's much. There's a Star Fox demo, but I don't think I'm going to play it because this game's coming out soon. There was also like a first day one drop of like an indie game, but I think the thing that we could all do like right now is this Donkey Kong event. I think the Donkey Kong event stuff is live right now, and we're gonna check that out in just a minute. So yeah, we are gonna hang out after the treehouse and see what's going on with some of the stuff that they might have released today. Unfortunately, I don't think Pokopia has any free content or anything to check out today. So I will go and investigate myself. I'm not trying to say anybody's wrong, but I'm gonna say that all of my sources and everybody in the chat, except for seemingly one person, is saying that there is no content for Pokopia today. It was very confusing, but I'm going to just go ahead and say that all of my sources that I just looked up, 3 different articles and websites, said there is no diving in the game yet today. So either those 3 websites are also just as confused, or maybe there's something else going on. We'll check it out after this treehouse. No worries.
Points for either of the team, as long as they take possession of it and are able to conquer the tower.
Yeah, it's just a pre-order. Now they are giving away some free stuff if you pre-order. And you can get that today. You can get a pre-order of some Pokemetal and some Ditto wall floorings or something like that. And that's all rad. But I don't think the content from the free update is available.
They got a total of 150 points. So now we're just gonna have to wait for another event to show up.
I think the DK thing starts at 6 p.m. Oh, that sucks. I'd love to play that right now.
You may notice we are picking up these question mark.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Happy Abby. Yeah, anybody can join in and answer the question. What games from the Direct today do you want to see me play? Any game is on the table. To be clear, I'm obviously going to be playing Pocopia and Zelda, but anything else you guys would like to see?
What the game feels like here, they want to give you.
I'm going to have to go take a look, Kerbu.
You can get boosts, you can get rockets, which automatically home in.
I see. So you were just saying that there is an update, not that it's the big diving update. I'm so sorry. I thought you were implying that it's the update that we're all waiting for with content. That's just a miscommunication, and that's totally my bad. I believe there probably is an update because they just gave us some free items, so we can go and log in and check out our free stuff if we want to do a pre-order. Yeah.
Distracting me. I keep hitting the building. Get
out of here, Gab.
Satellite.
I want to see how Dragon's Dogma runs. I feel like it's going to run well.
I'm hanging out here.
I don't think any games coming to the Switch 2 are going to run bad. I think the only thing... All right, we're just going to talk over this because we don't care about hearing these people scream. We're just watching the game. So yeah, I think yeah, thank you, Oz. Thank you so much. That was just a miscommunication. I hope you can forgive me for challenging you, even though I wasn't trying to do that. I just didn't think we had any content to check out today. I was hoping we would get like a cool shadow drop today. Anybody else kind of hoping for a cool shadow drop? They kind of didn't hit us with any cool shadow drops today. We got the Donkey Kong thing, but it doesn't start till later. You would like to see Duskbloods and Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, I think Duskbloods might be something I check out. That game seems cool because it's going to be a game designed just for the Switch 2. And when a company sits down, especially a company like FromSoft, and puts together a game that's designed just for the Switch 2, I am interested. The only thing about Duskbloods I don't like is I think it's going to be like Night Rain, and it's supposed to be all multiplayer focused. And if that's the case, I don't know if I care about it. I don't really want to play Night Rain style gameplay. I wanted something closer to like a traditional Dark Souls. So if that is the case, instead, maybe we'll pivot and check out Elden Ring this August or this summer/fall, if you guys would prefer that. And then, of course, Lords of the Fallen's like on the table maybe, but I think if I'm going to start my journey in these Dark Souls style games, these Sekiro style games, I think I'd rather start somewhere a little bit more familiar to me, and that's like Elden Ring, right? That's probably where I should start. Something FromSoft is where I'd prefer to start. Then maybe in the future we can talk about Lords of the Fallen, and we can talk about stuff like Lies of P. I'm not saying this stuff's off the table. I'm just kind of sharing my thoughts with all of you on how I feel about some of those games, because I haven't played any game like that ever. You guys, never. I've only ever played 4 hours of Elden Ring. I've never touched any other game that's even close to these games, ever. So I really do think Elden Ring would be the more proper starting point for a guy like me. Let me ease into the more challenging gameplay that I'm not always so comfortable doing in front of my audience. And then maybe we can go and towards some other stuff if I get an itch for the type of challenge that it's providing. Because, I don't do a ton of that kind of content on stream, so it's a little bit nerve-wracking, but it doesn't mean that I'm not afraid to be out of my comfort zone. That's something I thrive in. And I think it could be really cool. I've been really having my eyes on the tarnished edition of Elden Ring for quite a while, kind of quietly, not really saying too much, waiting for a release date. Well, we got the release date. So from here, I'm thinking maybe some Elden Ring in the future could happen. I think that sounds good to me. I think it's about time that we give it a try and maybe check it out. So... yeah, that's exactly right, Kaisuke. It's okay. It was super confusing, and you're far from brain damaged. You're beautiful. Don't ever talk yourself down, baby. But to answer your question, basically, they announced the DLC today for pre-order, but the DLC doesn't release until August. They also announced a free update for people who don't want to spend money. That's going to allow you to dive and decorate underwater. But they also announced that today for August. So what I believe is going on is in August, there's going to be a free update and a paid update that probably happens simultaneously. This way, If you don't want to spend $35, confirmed price for the DLC expansion pass, a lot of money, you can at least still get some new content, which is awesome that they would do that. I will say, very nice for them to give us a free update. However, they are charging $35 for the stupid DLC, which I will be buying and checking out, and you guys can see the value through me for sure. So I will be participating in the DLC. I will be giving Pokemon my hard-earned money yet again. I really don't like $35 for an expansion pass, but by the end of the expansion pass, the $35 will be worth it. Right, exactly, Icy Plume. So like right out the gate, it seems stupid because it's like the updates are going to be like trickled out. So at first it's like $35, but by the end of all the updates, it's going to be like $35 because that's a lot of content, right? So like it's weird. At first it feels bad, but I think it'll feel better later. Either way, I'm totally committing for sure. You already know the deal. Yeah, exactly. Taste testing. It's like, I'll accept the $35 price tag. I think it's going to be substantial. If you think about all of the zones in Pokopia, so that's 2 towns, right? So think about this. Think about the size of any one zone in Pokopia. Really think about this. There's actually hours of content in every zone. Every zone, right? Withered Wastelands, hours of content. Skylands, hours of content. And just those respective zones. So if you really think about it, if they're going to be adding 2 zones, if they're anywhere even near as fleshed out as they are, the ones in the game are already, that's some good content. Like, so I'm imagining we're going to get a big town. Like, it's not going to be dinky. So it's going to be worth the money. I'm pretty confident in this. I think it's going to be a really nice DLC. So I think it'll be dope. I'm pretty stoked about it.
Where's our base? Our base is on the other side. Wait, do you have it? Go to the...
Oh, sorry, Luminis. You got to pick yourself up a getaway package. You can start the game now if you want. There's also a channel in the Discord that will give you all sorts of insights and infographics on how to play the game. But just to give you a heads up, once you start your island with exclamation point start followed by the name, from there, you would want to go ahead and check the shop. You're only going to have 500 bells, and you have to buy yourself a tool. And it looks like today, the bug net is available. So from there, you want to purchase your bug net, and you start the game. And everyone starts with one command that really helps them as a new player. 2 commands. You have Gather, which is going to allow you to get some random fruit and sticks and stuff to sell. And then you're also going to have Shake, which gives you a chance to get some bells to help out fund your purchases. From there, I recommend, as a new player to the island game, buy yourself a bug net or a fishing rod. They're always guaranteed to be in the shop. Gather, sell your fruit with exclamation point sell space fruit, and then you can purchase that slingshot for 1,500 bells. From there, you're ready for any balloons while I'm streaming. And balloons are a nice way to get materials and to get cash, so that you can hunt for villagers and you can play our little island game. It's a really cute little game, and it's very Animal Crossing. There's upgrades for your character's storage, and you can get up to 20 villagers on your island. And really the whole point of the game is for you to get your favorite villagers on your island. That's kind of the point so far. And also maybe to just flex and finish your museum and stuff, because the game has a full Animal Crossing museum. Everything, the art, the sea creatures, it's all, there's like a whole museum system, but the museum is your collection. So it's real interesting. But so the point of the game is the collection. So you see, you might want to try to flex and finish your collection. And that's kind of the museum. Anyways, I'll spare you everything from there. Again, there's a channel in the Discord called Island Game with some infographics and stuff. And Ray-Bans, what I recommend you do if you're ever full on your inventory is just do a quick sell fruit, because you most likely have fruit in your inventory that you don't need unless you play the game a lot. I'm not sure about your specific island. So if you're ever like, frick, your inventory's full, yeah, I would just gotta sell your junk. Unfortunately, I haven't coded the game. Okay, good. I was about to say it. Oh, never mind. That was Necro. Unfortunately, Ray-Bans, I have not coded the game to stop you from using a command if your inventory's full. So you lost your gather for today, I think. That's something I'm working on in the next update. Sorry. So I think your gather command just got eaten, dude, and that blows. That's something I'm working on to kind of stop some of that those pain points when you're not realizing your inventory's full. So anyways, again, the Discord's a great place to learn how to play the game. You're welcome to play while I'm live. All we ask is that you don't spam our chat too much and let people have conversations naturally here. It's meant to be a game that you can just kind of play when the chat gets quiet, when we're all relaxing. You know, just like a little side thing. So yeah, the balloons fill you up quick for sure. My first of the day is always inventory, right? Just to make sure you're not full up. Yeah. So I do have a big update coming out with Pascal. I'm working on it right now. Pascal, Gulliver is showing up. It's going to be Space Gulliver from City Folk. We have Pascal, and you'll be able to trade your scallops in from sea diving. And then I'm going to add a bunch of quality of life adjustments and fixes. So that update's coming. And then after that, I would love to do some mini game type stuff, but I'm figuring that's like a headache. I'm trying to figure out like, how can I let you guys play Desert Island Escape, but it not spam my chat? It's a really hard thing to solve. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out like, how do I make this a text-based game, but it's not blowing our chat? We're figuring it out. Yeah, even rock, paper, scissors would be cool. So I'm building this bot in C#, and I'm using streamer.bot. So streamer.bot is this really cool bot that allows you to do a bunch of custom stuff with your stream, and it has an option for code. So I'm teaching myself how to write C#, and I'm using it in the bot, and the bot is doing all this. So I'm actually just using a standard streamer bot that anybody can use, but the coding part is the hard part. I'm like writing the code, and then I test it on a website that lets you test stuff. It's a really nice website that lets you test code, and then I bring it into the game. Some stuff I've copy pasted from like there's like a couple databases out there where like, so you can like copy paste somebody else's code and then change it to fit your game. I've done a good amount of that. Now I'm starting to learn how to actually write my own, which is awesome, but I still suck. And there's a lot of bugs and a lot of bug fixing, which is why it's been taking so long for this update, because I'm just always running into little issues and I don't fully know what I'm doing yet. So it's cool. You know, I try not to use too much AI stuff, but AI is nice to like bug fix. So I will like plug something into AI every once in a while and be like, yo, what's wrong with this? But I try to stay away from it for lots of reasons that we don't need to get into today. Let's just say I'm a green guy and I try to consider that kind of stuff in my life, right? I don't know. We'll just leave it at that. But yeah. All right, there it is. There's the Nintendo Treehouse. So they did Star Fox twice, which is kind of weird. And then they did Rhythm Heaven. So I don't think we have to go back and watch the Star Fox stuff again that we talked over. I think we're actually kind of good to just jam out and just hang out and talk about everything. So yeah, I don't think we need to go back. They showed off a bunch of gameplay though for anybody who wants to go back. I think we're good. I thought we were gonna, but I think we're good there. So let's go ahead and jump over and see if my Switch is still going. It is. And let's go see. It sounds like the Donkey Kong thing is not live yet. So I'm going to go ahead and save my game real quick, and I'm going to check. I'm going to go check the desktop and see what's going on the Switch. That's it for the Treehouse today. So they didn't show Switch Sports, but they did show 3 games, which is pretty nice. Lizzie J, you can find my reaction right here, and my reaction will be released on YouTube as soon as the stream ends today. I'm going to release it on YouTube, and you guys can go watch the whole thing nice and fresh if you would like. All right. So I did not admit that I'm a Shrek. No, Coz, no. Unita, no, stop it. No. So yeah. Oh, this demo here. Let's delete this out of here. Get this out of my face. Not that the game's bad. I just don't want to see. Get this out of my face. All right, let's go see. So Hylian, were you freaking out about the direct? Dude, I need to go back and clip my reaction and post it on like TikTok, because as soon as the narrator started speaking and they played a couple little notes of the Kokiri Forest music, uncontrollable sobbing started happening on my part. I couldn't even hold myself together. I was a blubbering idiot. Oh my Lord. They just started flooding. They know how to pull on my heartstrings, dude. As soon as they played those couple little notes, I was just like, ah! It was bad, dude. I need to go clip it because it was probably one of the most genuine reactions you're ever gonna get out of me, because I'm 9 days deep in a marathon. I'm tired. I didn't even sleep well. And it was just pure emotions, dude. Now, all my reactions are pretty pure here, which is why people like watching me react to stuff, because I'm a pretty pure guy in that sense. Thankfully, I don't have to fake it. I'm just an exciting dude in that sense. Like, I'm not trying to be unhumble here, but I'm just saying I don't have to think too hard about that stuff. Thank goodness. But that was a pretty pure reaction. Yeah, it doesn't look like the Donkey Kong stuff is released yet. I believe YouTube, they said 6 p.m. That's a little sad. I would have actually not minded loading up Donkey Kong Bonanza and checking that out again. I don't think we got anything juicy, unfortunately. Yeah. Do you think we're getting more voice acting? I could see them adding more voice acting, but I don't think we're gonna get Link voice acted. But wouldn't it be interesting if they did introduce voice acting for Link to get everybody ready for the movie? Because the movie's likely going to have Link voice acted and it's going to be throwing everybody off. So what if they do voice act Link to bring a new generation of Zelda to life? Because that's going to be a big adjustment for Zelda fans. And what better way to get us adjusted for the movie than to add our first ever Link voice acted game? That would be a monumental thing. Some people might not like it, but it doesn't matter. Think about it. It would be epic. It would be like a really big deal, and it would totally add to the effect of this remake, right? So maybe we are gonna get our first ever voice acted Link. I want to say no to that, and here's why I'm gonna say no to this though. All right, because I firmly believe that Nintendo's not gonna do anything to accidentally up this remake. I think they understand that this has to be perfect. And I don't know if that's too much of an adjustment from Ocarina Original. I wonder if they're going to be very careful about the changes that they do to this game. Right? Like, I wonder, because you can't do too much. You know, you're already changing the graphics, you're already adding narrators. You can't go too far, right? You can't just just completely wipe the slate clean. You got to appeal to the older fans while also appealing to the new fans, the potential new fans, the Breath of the Wild fans. So I don't know. I'm really on the rocks about how much they're going to really want to change the experience that Ocarina provided. What I'm trying to say is I wouldn't be surprised if the only thing that's different is the graphics. Like, don't be shocked if when we first see gameplay, it is just Ocarina of Time, but better. Like, don't be shocked if we see everything we already know. Like, we see Link wake up, he leaves his house, he runs around the first area, he grabs his sword, his shield, he runs in the Mido, he goes to the Deku Tree. Like, don't be shocked if it's like a 1-for-1 of Ocarina, because I think that they have to be very careful about how they approach this. Now, I also think that there's the timeline in which it's a completely open world game and it's just completely different. Final Fantasy VII Remake status. What do you all think? Do you think that they're going to go more towards Final Fantasy VII Remake, a massive change? Or do you guys think it's going to be very safe in regards to the content. Obviously, it's not going to be too safe because they already showed us a pretty different looking game. But like, do you think it's going to be a little safer and a little bit true to the original? Or do you think they're going to go Final Fantasy VII Remake on that, you know, and just go nuts? I don't know. I'm really not sure still because they didn't show us gameplay. But because they showed us a very different graphics from Breath of the Wild and from the original and everything like that, I can't help but wonder if it is leaning towards very different. I'm starting to feel like it's leaning towards very different, but I wonder if they'll have an option after beating the game to make it open world. Like, that would be a really cool, I would love that, Calico. Make the game linear and traditional, but then at the end of the game, it opens into something different. That's cool. The 3DS remake was already a safe upgrade. They might try something new. I agree. What's up, Snarkies, by the way? I want it to be a remake, not a remaster. We already had the old game twice. I agree. I think it'll be perfectly in the middle. I agree. 100% want brand new dungeons. What an interesting take. Do we think they go full on just brand new dungeon designs? Oh, that would be so amazing. You're telling me that I could get to experience Ocarina of Time dungeons again for the first time? I think I do need that hug. Who offered me that hug, Belt? I think I do need that hug. I think I do. That would be really sick, dude. That would be really cool, dude. All right, let's see here. Demo available. I think we're going to skip this demo, man. I don't really feel the need to play it. I'm just going to play it on release day, I think. I'm not a big demo guy. I don't know. I'm torn. I just really don't feel the need to play it. It's a remake of an old game. If it was a new Star Fox, maybe. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave pre-order. I could check out the demo for Kingdom Hearts 3. I might pass on that one. I'm not sure how I would feel about playing a demo for a game that I don't plan to continue anytime soon. Like an RPG. I'd rather just wait and play these games. You know, I'm not a big Kingdom Hearts guy, but Kingdom Hearts 1 to 3 is something I'm maybe interested in showcasing on the channel for the first time ever. I played Kingdom Hearts 1 when I was a kid. I got to the Mermaid Land. I kept getting destroyed and I rage quit the game. So anybody who played Kingdom Hearts 1 can instantly give me like some slack here, right? You can give me some slack here, right? Like, I think we can all agree that the mermaid world from Kingdom Hearts 1 is literal trash. So I've only ever played Kingdom Hearts 1 and I rage quit at Mermaid Land. So I would like to maybe give these games like a second chance and like maybe get to experience them, and doing it for all of you would be awesome. But I can tell you I'm not really interested in any of these 1.5, 2.5s and all that stuff, because this is the kind of stuff you get into when you really want lore. I'm not really looking for lore. I'm just looking for a solid game. And then maybe if we play 1, 2, and 3, we can consider playing 4 on release. Consider. I don't want to own up to anything. I'm not that into these games, but I know they can be really fun, and maybe my mind will be changed. So that's what I have to say about that. Wow, $50 for Raiders. I think we're going to play Raiders on stream. I think we will. I'd love to check out Orbitals. Maybe we'll play Rhythm Heaven. $40. Does anybody know if it has online co-op? Because then this could be a really good stream game. Maybe we'll consider Rhythm Heaven. I'm not into these types of cheeky games, but it reminds me of WarioWare and it seems kind of fun. So it would be maybe cool to check out, but I don't know if I want to play it by myself. I could see myself picking it up for my buddies though. When's the marathon start? GG Claire, when's the marathon start? Yeah. So I'll tell Crystal you're going to play Kingdom Hearts 1, right? Whoa, not yet. Give me some time to think about it. Thank you, Kerbu. Thank you. Thank you for the comment on Pokopia. I mean, I would love to check out a Devil May Cry game, but I'm not really too into them. Rayman Legends Retold, I think, is a day one for sure. I don't know about starting Deltarune anytime soon. For the Deltarune heads, I don't know. I think I would rather start with Undertale anyways. I really love Metal Gear Solid 4. And I'm really tempted to pick up Metal Gear 1 and 2 volumes. That would allow us to finally do the Metal Gear Solid marathon that I've always wanted to do on the channel. I think we're getting closer. We're getting closer. We're getting closer to that dream. I think we're getting close. I really would love to play 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I own 5 on PC. I never even finished 5 either, so it would be like a cool little like cap, you know? Yeah, so like, I love Metal Gear 4 so much, dude. I want to play that game just by itself. Man, I'm getting close to that though. I really think a Metal Gear marathon has to happen next year. I think it has to happen next year. I think we'll hold off this year. So speaking of marathons, I'm kind of soft announcing a Zelda marathon this year. I'm kind of soft announcing a Zelda marathon this year. You know, I didn't do it last year because I wasn't ready. I think we'll do a Zelda marathon alongside Ocarina once we get a date. And then we'll just play all the games that I haven't played yet that I need to play. Whatever's left by then. I think we're gonna do our second ever Zelda marathon on the channel. It'll be a week-long marathon of Zelda, and we'll do it during the release of Ocarina. It just makes too much sense. So I think if we do any other marathon this year, it's gonna be Zelda this year. So I think look forward to that. I'll have more info for you guys later this year, but I think we're bringing back the Zelda marathon. I wanted to keep it in September if we could, but it might end up being in November. And no, we didn't finish the first, so we're gonna play the first games during the second. So if we do a Zelda marathon this year, it's gonna be catching up on all of these old games that we didn't play yet. So it's gonna be a catch-up week. So if we do it, it'll be whatever's left. All right, it'll be whatever's left. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4 was an insane drop. I am interested in the Donkey Kong Challenge stuff. Apparently it doesn't go live until 6 p.m. But I am interested, but it apparently doesn't go live till 6 p.m. What, you looking for me to play Twilight Princess again? Twilight Princess just got a PC port not too long ago. So I will say I am somewhat interested in playing the game again. Just like casually, just like a super quick playthrough, nothing too dedicated. Because I want to check out the PC port. But I did play Twilight Princess in 2024 during the Zelda marathon. I did play it during that marathon. It's not released yet on YouTube, but it will be soon. So yeah, I did play it. So I wasn't planning on playing it again too soon, but maybe we will. Your reaction screenshot is in the memes channel. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, why does this look... Wait, this is a different one. This one is from... This is when I was melting down from... What was this from? What were we melting down from here? Oh, Animal Crossing 3.0. This is from 3.0. Yeah. I need this picture to be on the wall during my funeral. All right, can somebody make sure this is the picture they put on the wall at my funeral? I don't care what anybody says, when anybody tries to fight it, I want this bad boy on the wall. This is how I want to be remembered. This is the passion. This is it right here. This is who I am right here. The funny part is I wouldn't be surprised if there's one for the announcement today. I wouldn't be surprised if there's one from today as well. I still think it's emote worthy. It's very much emote worthy. I can turn it into an emote. You've been holding on to this for a long time, you absolute hooligan. I love this chat so much. This chat is the best. Yeah, this chat is the best, dude. You guys are awesome. What a journey, man. I'm still on such a high, dude. What an absolute journey. They did it, and they did it all the way. Gilwen, dude, they did it all the way. They actually are going all the way with it. I was so worried that these leaks were wrong and that they were about to just drop like a port of 3DS Ocarina. I'm not gonna lie. I straight up thought that was what's gonna happen. I straight up was like, nah, this isn't real. Like, it's just gonna be Ocarina 3DS port and they're just gonna wash their hands of it. They're not gonna do the thing. You know, I really didn't think they were gonna go all the way. No, they didn't give us a date, but I have a new prediction on why we didn't get a date. You guys ready for this This is hot fire Dowsum. And I'm telling you, this is gonna come true. I'll put money on this. I'm willing to bet maybe even like 50 channel subs on this. I'm ready to put real big money down. I'm not betting yet, but I might bet soon. But here's my prediction. My prediction. We are getting a Zelda 40th anniversary direct this year. And it's going to show gameplay from Ocarina Remake. We're going to get a special Switch 2 console. They love their Zelda consoles. And they're going to show off the Zelda movie. Right there. Zelda movie, console edition, or Joy-Cons, or Amiibos. All of it. The whole shebang. The Amiibos, the Joy-Cons. Give you a little hand job. You know, everything. And then they'll show off the first bits of gameplay. And then they'll give us a release date. This is probably going to be around September. Probably around September. I'm calling it right now. This is happening. I'm calling it. I'm almost willing to put money down on this. I'm seriously about to make a YouTube video and I'm about to be Nate the Hate. I'm about to show up and be like, all right, so listen, this is between us. I might go on the internet and lie. I might go and say that I have a secret source that's confirming a Zelda 40th anniversary direct. And then, like, if it doesn't happen, I'll just tell everybody that it's actually all just was actually an experiment to see how rumors spread. And then that should cover my ass, right? Yeah, so like I'm good no matter what. As long as if I go and lie boldface on the internet, I'll just tell everybody that it was an experiment and I should be scot-free. So I don't really see a problem in doing this. Throwing shade? No, I don't ever do that. I don't talk what are you guys talking about? I don't throw shade. What do you mean? All right, let's watch this real quick. Let's watch this real quick. Hold on. Let's watch this. Hold on 1 second. I want to see this. I don't know. I melted down. I don't know anything about this. I seriously just melted down. Hold on here. I'll actually just pull my camera back up. Hold on a second. And I'll put myself on the other side of the screen so we can see this. All right, let's go.
These forest dwellers.
Dude, as soon as the music started, dude.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
At this point, dude, I'm speechless. No, they didn't, dude. I'm in disbelief.
One particular boy.
No, they didn't. They went all the way. I think they went all the way. Yeah, see, and this was the realization when the narrator and the whole energy of the trailer, it hit me like a ton of bricks that they went all the way. It just, all of a sudden, everything came flooding up to the surface when it hit me that this was not going to be that classic Nintendo ball drop. I'm sorry to say it, man. I just don't have faith. Like, I was so expecting this to suck. And like, it hit me that it wasn't going to suck. And when it hit me that I could be, went all the way. When it hit me that I could actually be excited about this, that I could actually accept the reality of this, look what happens.
One particular boy.
No, they didn't. They went all the way. I think they went all the way.
Have a fairy.
I think they went all the way, dude. No way, dude. I think they went all the way, dude. I think they gave it the respect it deserves, man. No way, dude. No way. The blubbers. The blubbers, dude. Mike just couldn't pick up any of the let's go, dude. The mic couldn't even try. The mic couldn't even try to pick it up. The mic was like, nope, no thanks. I'm good. You didn't even hear a crackle, nothing. It was just, nope, you're too loud, homie. It's because I use an equalizer on my microphone that blocks any loud sounds and takes out the muddies. And so anytime I go out of my natural vocal range, it just cuts it off. This is to kind of save my show from ever having those. You guys ever watch a stream where the mic peaks and like it sounds crackly and distorted and maybe even kind of hurts your ears? I personally believe that is worse than just no sound at all. Personally, I think that's worse. I think that a mic peak is actually a way worse interaction for your ears than just nothing at all. And so that's what I've decided to do with my show. Unfortunately, that's the direction. So there is another option which I'm working on, and it just takes a more expensive microphone. But a better microphone, maybe one that's about $1,500, maybe a little pricier. I know the microphone in my mind. There are mics that do like a really good job handling that, but yeah, this mic is not meant for that. This microphone is meant for podcasters and for monotone voices. This microphone shines if you're willing to speak at a very consistent level. That's where this microphone shines. So, AKA, it's not a Hylian Descent mic. I love this mic, sure, SM7B, but I learned quickly that this microphone is not for me. It's not designed for a guy who likes to get high, and then likes to get low, and likes to, really be dynamic, So, yeah. Here's the clip that we just watched, and here is the reaction of the whole thing if you're looking for that. So that crackle is called clipping. Thank you. I couldn't find the term in my brain. And your automatic level adjustment is usually done via compressor. I imagine you can use a compressor in whatever audio software you're routing your stream audio to. Correct. That's exactly what I'm using. I'm using a compressor. Yeah, no, I am using a compressor. But that's the thing. I'm using a compressor on top of an equalizer. So the equalizer is cutting off just any super obnoxious high pitch anything. This way, nobody gets any kind of random, real high pitched P's and S's and stuff like that. And it also cuts out my muddies. And then I have a compressor on top of that doing a really nice light compression, kind of bringing everything down to a point. What compression does, as you obviously know, is compression takes the highs and brings them down and the lows and brings them up, and it kind of compresses it into a smoother audio experience. I do in fact have a compressor going. However, that doesn't really help with having really high sudden peaks. High sudden peaks do not get compressed fast enough. It all depends on your attack and like how fast you have your compression activating and stuff like that. And that's like a lot harder to manage. So I've learned through my research in audio engineering that with the Shure SM7B, it might not be the best to just leave those highs in there. So, I honestly should stop there because I don't know enough about audio engineering to actually formulate a full thought here. But if you put it before the equalizer, it should compress it before it gets off if you wanted to. Correct, but I don't think it would stop it from sounding distorted and peaking the microphone. That's the thing that I'm fairly confident in. I don't think it's going to stop the peaking from happening because unless I put the compressor to a very high attack rate and that it's attacking as soon as the peak starts, then it might. But at that point, it's probably just going to cut off the voice anyways. So like my knowledge is, I don't think it matters too much. I think that no matter what, a peak is a peak, right? I think a mic peak is a mic peak. And I think you can't really avoid that, right? Yeah. I don't think so. At least to my knowledge. I think if you're peaking your mic, you're peaking your mic. And the only way to avoid that is to just cut it off, right? You can use 2 compressors for serial compression. Ultimately, you don't have any issues that I can detect. The limiter afterwards would still cut off any that does peak through, correct? So really, Gaming with Rach, what you're suggesting is that I could maybe make it to where it's not cutting off as much. Which I do like the sound of that. So thank you so much for your advice, chat room. Yeah, I wish I could pay an audio engineer to really sit down and like fix my audio and make it perfect. Everything I've done is my own research. I spent about a total of 8 to 10 hours of my life researching audio engineering. I'm self-taught. And I've tried really hard to make my show good. It really is tough. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of brain racking stuff, man. It's a lot of work. Yeah. Here's what I use. So I have one EQ at the start, and the first EQ, it takes away any kind of really nasty. So I went through and I spent like 30 minutes studying my voice. And I took out any real nasty points in my voice that are really harsh. And then I cut off the muddies and I cut off the highs. So I have 4 here with a high pass and a low pass and 2 notches. Then after that comes the noise suppressor. After that comes the expander. I have the expander to kind of help with a couple things with my voice. And a really just standard ratio 4:1. Then I go to compression. My compressor does a pretty decent job. I don't have it at a high attack. It's at a 5 attack MS, 150 release. And I have it sitting at a +5 for my wet. And then over here, I have it at a negative 20 dB because I needed to, I really wanted to make sure we weren't getting our peaks and stuff. So actually some pretty heavy compression, but I make up for it in the wet by boosting it a little bit as you're supposed to from what I've read. And then from there, I have a second EQ for the final product. And the second EQ is a low shelf, a band, a high shelf, and a band. So these 2 bands aren't being used, so ignore those. So it's a 2, the 2, the 3, and the 5. So this right here is like the final product, and it's just meant to kind of clean up and kind of like make the last final presentation just like a little cleaner on the way out. So I don't know. You guys can tell me for the audio engineers in the chat. I feel like I have a pretty decent setup. Obviously, I'm not an engineer though, and I bet you somebody could sit down and really make my stuff shine. I'm not 100% on this stuff. Like I think this one right here is a little harsh. Like I don't think I need to have this low pass cutting everything off, but I did it as a safety mechanism. but I identify that this is probably not necessary, and it doesn't have to be such a drastic fall off. I think the muddies are fine though. I think taking the muddies out of my voice is totally rad. I don't think you need to worry about that. So yeah, I don't know. I think I did an okay job. And then I don't add any extra gain anywhere. I used to add extra gain, but I don't anymore. Instead, I add the gain on my actual mixer. A little bit, just to kind of add some. So yeah, thank you Gaming with Rach. It's difficult because it's so personal, right? I literally need somebody to sit down and listen to my voice and then set it up for me, right? Do you think it was wrong of Nintendo to not show any gameplay? Yes, but my prediction is that we're getting a Zelda 40th anniversary direct, and that's why. Good question. What's up, Brungus? Yeah, I think the reason they did that is because we're getting a direct for that game and for the Zelda movie and stuff. So once you stop and think about that, I realize it kind of makes sense that they didn't show gameplay, but I still think it was wrong. I do agree with you. What you've done is already pretty sophisticated. Thank you, man. I said I spent a lot of time. Apart from the sound cutting off at very specific times, your audio is amazing overall. And right, and sometimes I feel like the sound cutting off is maybe not professional. Right? Like sometimes I do. Sometimes I wonder, like, is that maybe make me come off a little less professional than I could? I don't know. I also just get a lot more hype than other people. You say, go watch any other podcaster and ain't no one jumping up and down and screaming like I am. That's the difference, is that all of those professional sounding podcasters just make a point to only speak one way. And that's what you have to do to be professional in this space. But I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to change myself for that. And that's the trade-off that I've decided in my brain. But I do feel like sometimes it's not professional. So like, that's why I'm even willing to talk about it, because I feel like I could be doing better. I think I could pay for an audio engineer to maybe like really sit down with me and like help me fix that one little adjustment, like get the cutting off cleaned up a little bit. Anyways, that was like a nerdy little soapbox, but it was fun. The cutoff is kinder to your audience. Yeah, I think it was, at least from the past. Your levels are not set so aggressively that it happens often. Yeah, it rarely happens, right? Right. So thank you, DJ, for making me feel better. Thanks, Gaming for Rach, for sharing your knowledge with me. You know how honored I am that you took the time to share your words with me. You're an audio engineer. Like, thank you so much for just being willing to talk with me, man. Yeah, thank you so much. Anybody know if the pre-purchase bonus is only the Pocopia thing we could get today? Yeah, the pre-purchasing bonus is all you can get today. That's impressive, because dudes will go 15 years and not understand compression still. Yeah, I really tried hard to understand this side of my stream. I wouldn't sweat the high or low pass too much. High pass under 80 to 100, I imagine, is the safest bet for you, but it only cuts out when you're doing really high in dB. When you get really high, which if anything is considerate, right? Yeah, I think so. One day we might go one step further with our microphone setup and get really professional, but by that point, I'm gonna have a full mixing board. You know, by that point, my audio is not going to be ran into USB. I'm probably going to have a full-on mixing board, right? Like right now, I have an XLR into a little mixer that goes to USB-C. I think ideally, in the future, I have a full blown-out audio mixing equipment that I can use for making music as well. And then I can really perfect my audio. But that's like down the road talk. That's like future talk for right now. Yeah, thank you Gaming with Rach. I honestly am not worried at all. You know, as a guy who overthinks and as a guy who gets in his head about stuff, I can tell you confidently that my audio is not something I've ever been in my head about, because I'm very confident in my audio. Yeah, thank you so much for the reminder. Thank you. Because like, yeah, that's one thing I'm not in my head about at all. I put a lot of work in providing an audio experience, and I made trade-offs where I had to, but I'm pretty confident in what we're doing here. So yeah, thank you everyone for reminding me of that. Yeah. It's still nice to get a chance to talk to somebody who knows what they're talking about though. So to Tim and DJ and Gaming with Rach, and thank you so much. It's nice to know I got people out there that if there was something wrong, you guys would say something, right? Right. It's nice to know that I have those people in my chat. So yeah, thank you so much. Oh, no need to apologize, UKNet. I have the reaction right here. And I'm also going to post it on YouTube if you guys want to watch it there a little bit later. You should check him out if you haven't seen his Zelda stuff. Oh, what's this? Let me go check it out real quick. Classy Saya. Do we think Nintendo hired the guy from Unreal Engine? Oh, you know, I was thinking about the Unreal Engine stuff when I saw that, the whole thing. Funny that you say that, because during the reveal when they showed Link, my first thought was, this is kind of close to the Unreal Engine 5 look. Like, kinda. Like, I wonder if this guy gets shut down eventually because of this. Like, look how gorgeous this is. This is what everyone was picturing for this release. Most really diehard Zelda fans were picturing this for the remake. Because the diehard Zelda fans have seen this stuff on YouTube for years now. You can actually play this, by the way. There's a playable build of Unreal Engine 5 Zelda. Like this, there's actually a playable build out there. You can actually go play this if you want. Aw, Lumines, I appreciate you. Yeah, dude, Valicia, dude, I can't believe we're getting content for Pokopia, and we all wanted it so bad. We were all saying, like, all Pokopia needs is a little bit more content this year, and we got it. Yeah, so, like, interesting, dude. Unreal Engine Ocarina of Time. It's really pretty. It's really, really pretty for sure. Play it. I was thinking about checking it out. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll check it out while we wait for the release. Yeah, if you guys would like that, sure. I think it's not too hard to set up the Unreal Engine 5 build. It's not the full game though. I don't think it's the full game yet. I think it's just like a build or something. And I think the Pokopia door is left open for more DLC. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. I put a comparison pic of the 3 versions in mod chat if you wanted to peep it sometime. Here, let me go see what you're talking about real quick. Do beep bo bo beep bo 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 bo. Oh, here you guys go. Here's this is Cozy got the perfect thumbnail for my reaction. I look like a blow-up doll, just like a classic YouTuber. All right, and then here you guys go. This is what Duel Masters. So this is original Ocarina in all of its polygon glory. Here is Ocarina of Time 3D for the 3DS. And here is Ocarina of Time, the remake. Wow, dude, it's almost too realistic. It's almost freaking me out. I'm starting to get bugged out a little bit. I can see individual toenails. I can see toenails. All in a Nintendo game? Like, I don't. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. Free grippers. I was watching someone play Pokopia yesterday. My mom asked, can they swim? And I said above water only. And she said that was disappointing. And then they announced underwater swimming. Underwater swimming was the best announcement that they could have done, because now it's like Hello Kitty. It reminds me of Hello Kitty. Anybody else? Dude, the underwater Pokopia announcement was so Hello Kitty. Now we can go underwater and we can live in all of that empty space all over the world. Think about it. Think about how much empty ocean is in that game that like you would have to make an effort to build on top of. Like, that's sick. Like, that's a lot of empty space for us. DLC 2 isn't a new town though, right? But there is 2 new towns coming though. Wait, right? It's like 2 towns, and then the third DLC is just gameplay features or something. Yeah, it's 2 towns and then gameplay features for one of them. So at least we're getting 2 towns. I was hoping for a third, but yeah, I think it's 2 towns total. At 2 new towns, and then gameplay features, and then the free update. Pretty exciting stuff. I wonder if it's Cerulean, right? Here's the thing. Is it Cerulean, or is it Cinnabar covered in water over years of erosion? I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. It also could just be like the Seafoam Islands. What if they did like the Seafoam Islands? They could have did that. What if we get... I heard a rumor that we were getting Viridian Forest. Do we know what the second town is going to be yet? We don't know, right? We don't know what the second town is going to be. All we know about is the first town. So I can't help but wonder if we're going to get Vermilion's Forest. I heard we were going to get Vermilion Forest in a leak, but it could have been wrong. The last wave is next year, right? 2027, probably spring if I had to guess. It's Cerulean because the tiles are the same. Thank you, Frostlash. So it's pretty much so Cerulean City is coming, which is pretty awesome. That's exciting. And then what is the other one gonna be? What do you guys think? What's left? Cinnabar, Viridian, Lavender. I heard a leak about Lavender. What if we get Lavender Town? The leaks that I read was Lavender Town and Viridian Forest. One of those got to be true, right? Probably one of them, right? So Cerulean City and Lavender, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, what if Lavender's underground? That would be sick. Cerulean City is like a Gen 1 city originally. Did you ever play Elder Scrolls? So I grew up on Elder Scrolls. I grew up playing all of them. I haven't played the first 2, but I played 3, 4, and 5. I played a tiny bit of Skyrim on the channel years ago, like one stream. The VODs are coming someday. And I played about 5 episodes or 4 episodes of a fisting playthrough of Oblivion Remaster. Unfortunately, my computer wasn't really doing well with it, and it wasn't just me. I found out, for the record, you guys remember the whole Oblivion stuff? I found out that wasn't just me. Apparently Oblivion Remaster sucked on PC. Like big time sucking. It wasn't just my computer. I think they might have fixed it since then, but it is what it is. Either way, we got Oblivion Remaster announced for the Switch 2, but we don't have a release date yet. So I'm kind of waiting for that to do more Elder Scrolls on the channel. So, but I mean, we could maybe do something in the future. We don't have to wait. Did I hear that right? Yeah, correct. I was playing a Khajiit, and I ran around the game fisting everything that crossed my path. No one could withstand the fisting. No one. That playthrough's somewhere on YouTube right now, but it's just like 3 episodes long. It sucks. We were doing like a full-on role play, and that's how I play Elder Scrolls games. We do full-on role play. Same thing with Fallout. We have done Fallout 3 on the channel. What happens if you bring a fire Pokemon to the underwater town? Maybe you can put like a bubble on them or something. I think I entered the convo at an awkward time. No, what's fisting between friends? Yo, what up, Captain Fox? Dude, did you see it, Captain Fox? Did you watch it, Captain Fox? I'm gonna get my reaction on YouTube as soon as the show ends. It's already uploading to YouTube as we speak. It's already uploading to YouTube as we speak. I just gotta wait for it to, it might even be done because it's only an hour long. So as soon as the stream ends, I'm gonna release the reaction as a separate video because I know a lot of people really like it that I do that and clean it up. Do 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 do. All right, and then let me go here real quick to my YouTube studio. You were talking Metal Gear drop. I knew you would be hyped for that. Yeah, I was pretty hype about that. So we already knew about Volume 2, but it was nice to see it again. And I'm pretty excited about it. I want to play Metal Gear for all you. I want to do a Metal Gear marathon, and I've wanted to do a Metal Gear marathon for years now. And I'm getting closer and closer to that becoming a reality on the channel. Maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll shopping disabled, potential earning limitation. What is this new symbol? Can't display tagged products on shorts or videos. Oh, okay, sure, I don't care. Okay. When Pocopia was announced earlier, I was in a meeting for work and I heard you scream from your PC, from my PC headphones on my desk. I have seen the price of the DLC. My first thought is, ow. But then I remember that it's going to be a 3-part update. So I think I'm going to say ow now, but later, not bad. So it's like ow now, but later, not bad. You know, by the time the expansion's over, it's going to be where it's $12 per little update. Not too bad, but it's ow for now. Yeah. $35 is a lot. $35 for the Pocopia DLC. What's up, Mama Tato? And what up? How you doing today? Ame? How would I say that? Is it just Amy? Maybe it's just Amy and I'm overthinking it. Yeah, there's 3 parts. So $35. $35 is what I was told. I was told it was $35 for English, for the USD. Am I? It's just Amy. Cool. Nice to meet you, Amy. I think I might have met you before, actually. Am I thinking correctly? Regardless, welcome in, Raiders. It's wonderful to have y'all here today. I have met you before. Yeah, for sure. Let me get you a shout out here outside of the one there in the chat. And I'm assuming y'all were watching the direct. Maybe you're excited. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm a Zelda guy. I do think, however, something Animal Crossing would have been nice. I have some gripes, but I'm very happy. I have some gripes, but I'm very happy. I'm trying not to be like too negative because there's enough of that on the internet. But I gave the direct an A, just a solid A. I think it did a really good job. It was really fun. A lot of third-party support. It felt like a catch-up direct. It felt like a catch-up direct a little bit, as if they were doing stuff that they should have done over the past year that we didn't see announcements for. So I think there was a little bit of a catch-up kind of direct. So maybe that energy isn't everyone's favorite, but for me, what this direct for me, this is what it meant. It meant this direct showed me that the future of the Switch 2 is going to be bright. And that's why I'm giving it an A. Because for me, this direct showed me as a Switch 2 owner. What did I just say a month ago, everyone? Planet Kitties might remember the conversation because you were chatting with me. That I felt a little confused why I purchased my Switch 2. And while I respect that Donkey Kong's a must-have and so is Pocopia, there are must-have games for sure, I was feeling a little bit lacking. I was feeling a little bit like, what are they doing? So this direct for me was a refresher on why I purchased my Switch 2. To play games that I don't have other ways to play. I don't have a PlayStation. I don't have an Xbox. I can't stream every game and play it. I'm a little limited. Now I have the freedom to play a lot of stuff. It also proved to me that all these companies are willing to get Switch 2 launches. Kingdom Hearts 4 being announced here for the first time as a launch title. that is proof to me that the future of the Switch 2 is looking bright. Where I can confidently go into year 4, 5, and 6, and I know that there's a good chance that I'm gonna be able to play maybe a third of all the major releases that come out. That's nice, man. That is so refreshing as a Nintendo owner. I just got off a decade of the Switch 1. The Switch 1 couldn't play anything, let's be honest. You know, it's like, dude, like, oh, you know, it was like a decade of like not really being able to play any new games except Nintendo games. So I think it's a really refreshing direct in that sense. I'm really happy that we're finally seeing what the Switch 2 is going to be capable of and what it's really going to bring to the table as a Switch 2 owner. And I think that that's what this direct proved to me. So while I will be honest, I think there's a big group of people out there that was really expecting more first-party support. And I'm going to be the first person to say it. The lack of first-party support was a little bit rough for anybody out there who has ways to play all these other games. Think about it. If you have an Xbox, a PlayStation, if you have ways to play all these games that just got announced today, you're probably sitting here going, what is happening? Think about it. If you don't like Splatoon, Fire Emblem, or Zelda, think about this first. If you do not like those three games, which aren't the most popular games, right? Splatoon has its own little niche. Fire Emblem's niche. Zelda was niche until Breath of the Wild, kinda half niche. So if you're not like a major fan of those those companies, right? Those franchises rather, you could very well be sitting here like, what was this direct? It was a nothing burger. So my point is that I really do respect that some people are looking at this direct and they're saying like, what? But I think that if you step back and you look at everything that was just announced, it's hard to argue that it wasn't a phenomenal direct. It might not have been a good direct for you, but it was a phenomenal direct. Yeah, it was a good direct. I think it was a solid A. I think Kingdom Hearts coming out as a first-time release is insane. I think Dragon's Dogma was just first time announced for the Switch 2. We did not know about that until today. That's huge, man. Like some of this stuff was pretty cool. So overall, I am satisfied. I am sated. Obviously, I am because I'm a Zelda fan. And obviously, I am because I love Pocopia. So I got lucky. But the lack of Animal Crossing, the lack of GameCube games, can I just say that one more time before I stop crying? Where are the Nintendo GameCube games? Like I'm sitting here ready to pull out my non-existent hair over this. We didn't get anything NSO. I'm about to freak out. I'm about to show up at their offices over this, dude. Like I bought my Switch 2 under the impression we were gonna get GameCube games regularly. We haven't seen one since the Pokemon Direct. Hello? Hello? Like, what's happening? Yeah, we did get the Donkey Kong update, to be fair. Yeah, true. You know, like holy heck, man. Like the GameCube stuff is pissing me off, dude. It really is, dude. Like, give me a GameCube game, man. I'm not asking for much, dude. Throw me a bone. Now, the funny part about that is, and I'm willing to admit this, I haven't even really played any of the GameCube games they've released because I just haven't really had the time. So really what I really want, and what I'm not saying, but I really want, is Animal Crossing GameCube. The truth is that's really what I'm saying without saying it, and I should just be honest. I don't just want Nintendo GameCube announcements, because those I haven't even really been paying full attention to. What I really want is Animal Crossing GameCube, and that's really what I'm talking about, and that's really what I'm frustrated about right now. Let's be honest. I want Animal Crossing GameCube. I also wouldn't mind Double Dash. I also wouldn't mind Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, it was a W Direct, Jason. Welcome to the show today, Jason. Oh yeah. Dude, it was good, man. I gave it a solid A. I'm excited, dude. I'm happy to maybe even play some new games for y'all. Maybe some stuff that I wouldn't have considered playing otherwise. But now that I have access to it, maybe now's the time. Yeah. Pokemon Channel would be sick. Where's Reina B with the obligatory Pokemon Park or whatever? Where's Reina at? I've only played a couple. I love ACGC, and that snowboarding game. You're talking about SSX Tricky. Yeah, that game is iconic. Yeah, for sure. That game's an icon. Yeah, GameCube Mario Party would be cool. So yeah. I will be honest. Maybe I'm being a little bit of a whiner. I really just want ACGC so bad, and I'm just so convinced that it's out there, and they're just not revealing it. I'm so convinced that there's more going on with Animal Crossing than just a new game that we don't know about yet. Obviously, a new game is coming. That one's a shoo-in, but I feel so confident. Like, why would you not do more? New Leaf is just sitting there waiting. You shut down the New Leaf servers. Like, it's the perfect game to put on the Switch. We could go back to going to Club Tortimer Island again. Like, it would be so good. Like, I'm just like, what is that? Like, give me some New Leaf. Anyways, I'm done griping because, again, there's enough of that out there. And today is exciting. Today's meant to be fun. I am very happy. I'm being a greedy goblin asking for more. I got everything I could have asked for the most part. So I'm happy. Now, you guys, maybe not. I saw a comment in there. You wanted a new Mario game. You know, it's so funny because Nate the Hate last night straight up was like, it's not the right time for Mario. And they feel that Mario's going to be larger than life. So the current prediction from the industry is that the next Mario game is going to be open world. And it's going to be way more massive than we realize, which is why they're kind of holding it to their chest. And that makes sense. That is the natural evolution from Odyssey to go full open world for a game. Even just like a game. Just a full open world map. I think it's going to be Galaxy 3. Personally, I think it's going to be Galaxy 3, and it's going to be open world, but you're going to have space included. So you're going to be able to go into space, and it's going to be like open world-ish or something, and then you're going to have like the main world. I feel like Galaxy 3 is just so logical, but I'm just kind of throwing out guesses. So I think that we're waiting on Mario because it's not going to just be a 3D Mario. It's probably going to be the biggest scope 3D Mario we've ever imagined. That's what I'm trying to say. We're not just waiting for the next 3D Mario. The industry is wondering, predicting that we are waiting for the biggest scope Mario we've ever gotten. And that makes sense. Think about what's been happening here. Think about everything they've been doing. They've been setting the groundwork for a massive 3D Mario. So I think that maybe September, I think a September Direct is likely going to happen. And I wonder if we see Mario in September for next year, or if they just make us wait until next year to see it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like almost a new genre. Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, Galaxy meets Outer Wilds. Yeah, I'm like picturing like kind of Mario Kart World, like just this massive map that you go around and there's little cities everywhere and you do all these fun interactions. And then maybe there's a layer that's also space and you can like shoot up to planets and you can do like special planet levels and stuff as well. Basically like Tears of the Kingdom Sky Islands, but Mario. That's basically what I'm picturing, kind of. If that kind of helps you guys better see what I'm seeing. Don't mess with my heart like that. I haven't even considered a massive Mario Galaxy 3 game, and now I want it so badly. It does make sense, right? Even if that's not what they end up doing. I still think it was a great Direct. I believe Nintendo needs to deliver with better third party this generation, and this Direct helped it a lot. This Direct proved to me that the third party is coming. Dude, Jason, I didn't think we were gonna see Pokopia DLC this year. I didn't think so, man. You guys were right. Can I say I was wrong? I will admit I was wrong. You guys, a lot of you were convinced Pokopia DLC this year. I was a curmudgeon about it. I thought it was too soon. I thought that the closest we would see it is August, if that. I was so wrong about Pokopia. I did not think we were going to see anything Pokemon in this direct, let alone Pokopia. I was very wrong. I was so off base with that prediction. I was so off base. I think splitting up into waves was smart. Yeah, I agree with that. I feel like this direct essentially pushed along most of the third party, so I'm hoping we get a lot more first party from here on out. I agree. Again, I think this direct was a cleanup direct. If you really look at this direct, I feel like 50% of it could have been announced in February when we didn't get the direct that we were all expecting to get. Right? So I feel like this was like the cleanup direct where they were like, well, here's all the stuff that we held to our chest for a year because we didn't give you that direct you all expected in February. Here you go. It was like the cleanup direct. They were cleaning house. They were getting a bunch of stuff out there so they could have a clean slate for the future of the console. I agree with that. I also thought we would get Tamagotchi Life DLC announced just because I feel like Tamagotchi Life's the kind of game that you strike while the iron's hot. But Nintendo doesn't even know what an iron is, and they've never struck one ever. So I guess that's just a dumb thing to think. Oh, Dazabound, I'm telling you, man, I'm calling it, dude. I'll say it. I'm this close to betting subs on it. I'm calling a 40th anniversary Zelda Direct with a console/hardware announcement, controller, console, Joy-Con, anything. They're gonna do gameplay for Ocarina of Time Remake, and they're gonna give us the movie because we haven't seen the movie yet. That's my prediction. I'm calling it now. I'm almost this close to betting on it because I feel so confident. We're gonna get Zelda movie, special edition, gameplay, 15 minutes, Zelda 40th anniversary direct. They'll probably slide some amiibos in. Maybe they'll, give you a little reach around, just like whatever they want, just a little something for the Zelda fans, and then they'll just move on. It won't be, I think so. I think we get a 40th anniversary direct. I think we finally get this respect for Zelda that we've all been waiting for this whole year. We've all been sitting around as Zelda fans like, where's the 40th anniversary hype? Right? We've all been saying that, and I think it's coming. I think it's going to happen this year. I think we're getting it. I'm not going to be able to get the limited edition Switch. I actually might. If they announce a limited edition Ocarina of Time Switch, I think I'm going to let myself buy it. And I'll just sell my other Switch, or I'll give it away. I think I will. I told myself I wasn't going to get any special edition Switches, but I think if they announce a Switch 2, I might. And I might try to sell it without the dock so that I could keep my first dock, because that's really the only reason I'm considering it. It's because then I can have 2 docks in my house finally. So I might try to figure out how to sell my first Switch 2 without the dock. I'm sure somebody will bite, and then I can keep both docks and have a special edition, and that'd be rad. So I'm gonna figure all that out. But if they announce a special edition, I might pick it up. Zelda themed Switch. This is a theorized. We're theorizing. Yeah, sorry to put that out there. I'm currently predicting a Switch 2 edition for Ocarina. Nintendo loves their Zelda Switches. Have you guys ever noticed that? Think about it. There was a Zelda Switch Lite. There was a Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2. There was a Zelda 3DS. And they also love their Pokemon ones. They love their Pokemon stuff as well. There was a Pokemon Switch one. Like, they love their Zelda Switches, man. They've been doing it for years, dude. It makes a ton of sense. Oh, there's a Zelda Wii U. I didn't even know that. Like, do I need to prove it any further? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think it's coming, man. I might get a Pokemon themed one. Yeah, I think we get Wind and Waves. Yeah, there's a Tears of the Kingdom Switch one and a Pro Controller with white grips that I never ended up getting because it got scalped and I couldn't suck it up enough to buy it is what I wanted to say. Yeah, I just couldn't justify another Switch 1 Pro Controller, and I'm glad I didn't. And in hindsight, if I would have bought that Tears of the Kingdom controller, I would have never opened the box because I just don't need all these controllers. I just don't need all these controllers. I have to tell you, you're my favorite person to watch after a direct. No real reason, just vibes. Aw, thank you, Nadine. That's why I told the chat I was gonna be here for a while after the direct because this is what we do. We sit, we chat. We we're not overly negative, but we're obviously welcome to criticism, and we just have a good time, man. It's great. I'm super stoked, man. I'm super stoked. I'd trade my current one in and get it because I can imagine it would be so cute. Yeah. This might be a hot controller take, but I really want a Hori split pad for Switch 2. I mean, Hori has done really great stuff with the Switch 1 lineup, so I'm right there with you. I like what Hori has done for Switch 1 hardware. I'd like to see their accessory line for Switch 2. Yeah, sure. That is a little bit of a spicy, maybe a warm take, but I don't think it's too hot. A hot take would have been saying something along the lines of, I really wish I had a Mads Cat controller. Whew. That would have been lava. That would have been lava. Dude, I was thinking about picking up the Xbox controller because they're selling the green see-through Xbox controller separately. And part of me was thinking about picking it up for my PC gaming, but I already have the 8BitDo Ultimate Pro controller and I just don't really need anything else. I'm not gonna lie, 8BitDo did a really, really great job. And I haven't really felt the need to buy another controller in a long time. I love this Ultimate Pro controller that they released, man. It's great. It does everything I could ever ask for. Yeah, so what's a Mads Cat? A Mad Cat is an old third-party controller company that was like very known and infamous for having the worst ever controllers in existence. And while some people might have had a good run-in with a Mad Cat in their life here or there, I can tell you from personal experience, 99% of the Mad Cat controllers I've ever used have been utter garbage. Like, I'm talking bottom of the barrel stuff, like real bad. So that's just my personal experience. Yeah, Nembo Tavi, the Joy-Cons are stupid. I hate it. Anybody else hate the Joy-Con stuff they're doing with Switch 2? I hate it, dude. I'm gonna pull up a picture for y'all. Hold on a second. Is this it? Yeah, are these the ones that they just announced? Wait, what color was the ones that they just announced? Was it the purple and green? Blue and yellow. Yeah, here they are. I'm personally, while I do agree that these are kind of sleek, I will say that they're kind of like sleek. I think that it's so dumb. I think that's so dumb. Like, why aren't you giving us full color changed Joy-Cons? Why are they so afraid to give us full color changed Joy-Cons? Why are they not? Again, I understand that these are kind of sleek looking, but like, this is so dumb. Like, it's not different at all. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb, dude. Like, you know what this is for? This is for, like, if you just need an extra pair of Joy-Cons and you were already gonna buy them anyways, and you're like, well, I better go get the new ones. Like, otherwise, like, are you really gonna go buy those Joy-Cons I don't really. I don't know. I don't know anybody in my personal life that would just go and buy them. Why do people like those full color Joy-Cons? They're fugly. Give me colors, Nintendo. I think I agree with you. I would prefer designs over colors. I would prefer like the buttons. I think Nembo Tavi hit the nail on the head. Why couldn't the buttons also be colored? That's all I'm asking. I think Nembo Tavi, that's the perfect middle ground. I'm not asking for the whole thing to be colored. Just maybe like a couple of the buttons or something. Like just a little bit of something else. Like just a little. What up, Sylvie Sprout? Hey. They showed the Switch 2 as someone who doesn't have one, and I was like, I get the aesthetic, but low-key a downgrade. You like the color Joy-Cons, Abby May? Did you like the original Switch's vibe? Yo, Deltarune, dude. Deltarune announcement had to have sent someone flying into the stratosphere. Listen, Tipsy, if you guys weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we did our usual read the chat, the live chat before the direct. I kid you not. 3/4 of the comments were Deltarune. Thousands of people commenting at once, and 3/4 of the comments was Deltarune, 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 Deltarune. I don't think I've ever underestimated a community of gamers as drastically as I have the Deltarune fans. Like, this is insane. There was more people popping off about Deltarune than any Nintendo first party game in the chat. I'm serious. Like, there was more people popping off about Deltarune than any first party game. I barely saw anybody say Animal Crossing, Zelda, nothing. It was all Deltarune. It's so obnoxious. It's like part 5 or something exhaustion. It's like a long running series. Yeah. What's up, NLB? Good to see you, homie. That was the first time. Yeah, they announced Kingdom Hearts 4 at this direct. Can you believe that? Up until now, Kingdom Hearts 4 was an actual myth. Nobody knew anything about it. We just got the first look at Kingdom Hearts during a Nintendo Direct. It was the first look at the game, I thought. Yeah, we knew Kingdom Hearts 4 existed, but it was like a myth. It was the first time we ever saw like the game, I thought. I thought up until now it was just a title drop. Right? Like I back in 2022, I thought it was literally just Kingdom Hearts 4 done. And then it went silent for 4 years. And that's what I was under the impression, at least. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan, so it's not my place to say. They released the pink for Switch 1 and it looked neon. Yeah, I liked all the like pastel colors. Normally I'm all about the sleek look, but colored Joy-Cons are like one of the core things that make customizing your Switch fun. I saw a lot of people screaming lower the price. Yeah. Do you think they'll do a midnight release for Ocarina? Yeah. And that would be sick if like GameStop were to host an event. That would be sick. No Ocarina at the treehouse, unfortunately. Nah, they're keeping Ocarina to their chest until I think like maybe later this year. Are you gonna get the digital version of Ocarina to play it immediately, or the inevitable physical limited edition? I might have to double dip. It might be an important enough game to double dip. I double dipped for AC. I own that game twice, like an idiot. I I might have to double dip. That's my full reaction, DJ. There is a clip out there that we shared earlier. I don't have the clip on my copy paste. Our friend Mrs. Pirate had a really awesome clip though. Thank you, Mrs. Pirate. Thank you. Here, I'll make a quick command for it. Let me make this adcom space OOT remake. I can't do OOT because we use that for something else. All right. They're finally remaking it. Take a look at that. Yeah, they're finally remaking it. Jinja. And they're doing it the whole way. They're doing it all the way. They're going all the way with it. In real life stream of you in the GameStop line. What up, T-Bone? The GameStop lineup. Dude, I think we still have an exciting year ahead of us. Not only do we have one of the most stacked years in gaming. Has anybody... Listen, we're all high on Nintendo Direct. But this was day 9 of Summer Games Fest Marathon. And out of those 9 days, 8 of those days had at least one 30-minute to an hour-long gaming event. And here we are, the finale, the boss of Summer Games Fest, Nintendo with a mic drop. I think we are in for an insane year. This might be stacking up to be one of the most insane gaming years we've ever lived through. Dude, this 2026 is stacking up to be quite the year in gaming, man. Holy heck. There is so many games coming out. It is insane. And I think we still have a Nintendo Direct in September. I think we do. I think we see more Nintendo stuff before the end of the year. I'm convinced. I'm going to say it now. Mark my words. Nintendo is not done this year. I think it's going to be a Zelda Direct. Maybe that's it. Maybe a Mario Direct. I don't know. But Nintendo's not done this year. And I think the most likely scenario is another General Direct in September, followed by a Zelda movie Direct that includes gameplay from Ocarina. I feel pretty confident that Nintendo's not done yet this year. The next Pokemon Direct is August. Yeah, August for the next Pokemon Direct. So they usually do a little small something in August. It's usually just mostly mobile game updates. They don't do any big announcements during the August Direct, but we could get something. We could get an announcement for later at the start of next year or something. Do we think that if they structure the OOT remake as an open world, they could add MM as some sort of story DLC? Dude, that would be insane. That would be really crazy. Dude, if they're redoing Ocarina of Time, technically that does open the doors to redoing Majora's though. Just because all the assets are already redone. And they don't have to make too much more, right? So like, even though I don't know about that comment, I'm not sure. I will just say it does kind of open up the door for Majora's as well. It does. Like, it's not guaranteed. It's not a door that they might walk through, but like it does kind of open the door for like a nice Majora's remake as well. But I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves right now. I think we might be getting a little ahead of ourselves. We'll find out, won't we? No, nothing for Animal Crossing. Sorry, Palmer. Animal Crossing had zero presence. Animal Crossing had zero presence at this event, which, as far as being an Animal Crossing fan is concerned, pretty disappointing. 3.0 was nice, and 3.0 did really change a lot of Animal Crossing New Horizons, but I think for a lot of people, unfortunately, and maybe this is you, maybe not. This is not me, but I think for a lot of people, 3.0 was actually just too late. And I look back now at how hyped that release was and the content that they added. And I think most people, I think 3.0 was too late. It wasn't enough content. It was too late. It wasn't enough and it was too late. If it was more, it would have been okay. If it was sooner, it would have been okay. But I think it was too late. So like, it sucks because it's greedy to say this, but it feels like we're still sitting here in the same position we were in before they announced 3.0. And that's the worst feeling to say out loud because I don't want to be a greedy goblin. I just got Zelda items, right? Like, I got Zelda items, right? Like, I'm not trying to be a greedy goblin. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. Sorry, Debbie out there. Listen, a negative Nancy. Sorry, Nancy. But but I'm gonna be real. I feel like we're just full circle right back where we were before the announcement of 3.0. Sitting here waiting to be acknowledged. And like, that kind of sucks, man. Like, still sitting here waiting to be acknowledged by Nintendo. The second highest selling game on the Switch won. We ain't talking about some 1 million sold game. We're talking 50 million copies. Why do I still feel like I'm sitting here just waiting? Like, as an Animal Crossing fan, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really feel great, but like, it is what it is. Again, I'm not trying to be greedy. I think that 3.0 was fun, and I haven't even fully experienced 3.0, so I'm in no position to complain. But I do still feel like left out, if you will. As an Animal Crossing creator especially, it compiles this feeling. I think if I was just a player, I wouldn't care. But I think as a creator, I care a lot. And I do really just kind of feel like the redheaded stepchild of Nintendo at this point. And it's just like, whatever, dude. It's like, I really do kind of feel like that a little bit, dude. But again, like, I'm not trying to complain because we did get some awesome content for AC, and it is a little greedy to sit here and be like, where's more, when we literally just got Zelda items, a whole new system, hotels, all these wonderful features that probably should have been in the game 3 years ago, but wonderful stuff to play around and tinker with. It's just so unfortunate that all of these features would have been awesome when the game was hype and vibrant, and now it's just kind of like, well, I can go play Hello Kitty, Pokopia, DDV, or 1,000 other games. Whereas like the first 3 years of ACNH was really hype, and like it would have been way more appreciated, you know, and just like, whatever. In a weird way, it's respectable of Nintendo because they could have chased the AC bag, but they went, we all want them to chase the AC bag so we get content. I agree with that. I think that's a super fair take. I agree with that. I think that I have a lot of respect for Nintendo not chasing the bag. I do agree with that. And I think it's a beautiful thing. That's actually one of the reasons why I love Nintendo, because Nintendo doesn't chase the bag. They always just do what they think is right. So I agree with that. I actually do have a lot of gratitude for Nintendo not just sitting here milking Animal Crossing like The Sims, for example. I do actually like that take, and I have a lot of respect for that. I do, yeah. I guess it's just more of a, it feels like there could have been a little more. It feels like they're leaving something on the table. That's all. It feels like they're just leaving a little something on the table. I'm a simple guy. I'm not asking for much. Animal Crossing GameCube on NSO. New Leaf port. City Folk port. Wild World DS NSO. Like, I'm not asking for much. I'm not even asking for a new game. You know, I respect that the new game's not ready. Like, I'm not asking for much. I feel like the Animal Crossing fans deserve a little something. Just a little nudge, anything. Like, that's all. Like, I'm not over here asking for the brand new game to be ready tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just not ready to announce, and they don't want to announce it early. No, I think you're right. Nintendo has shown me this year that they're afraid of ever announcing anything early ever again. I think so much to a detriment. I think that Nintendo is afraid right now. I said this before the Direct, and I still feel this way. I feel like Nintendo is a little afraid right now of announcing anything more than 2 years out. And you know, it was said in the chat earlier today, we all need to wake up and realize that the new era of Nintendo is 12 months announcements, no more. Welcome to the new wave of Nintendo. They will not be announcing stuff ahead of time ever again. I think they're done. I think that they've understood how stupid that is. And I think we are entering the era of Nintendo who only announces stuff within 12 months, nothing else. I think they're done. And I don't mind. I guess that's just the way things should go. What did they announce ahead of time that made that shift? Metroid Prime 4 was announced almost a decade before the game came out. It even got delayed in production. Animal Crossing New Horizons got pushed back from its original conceptual release date. Tears of the Kingdom got delayed, right? Like, there is always, like, yeah, like, there's been a good amount of delays, unfortunately. Yeah, AC&H got delayed. Tears of the Kingdom got delayed. We waited almost 8 or 9 years for Metroid Prime 8 and Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, I think Nintendo's hit a wall where they've said to themselves, we're never announcing stuff ahead of time again. Which I do prefer that to some extent. But at the same time, I think that there's a time and a place. And maybe you guys don't agree, but when you put out a new console and it's entering its second year, it might be the time to drop a game maybe a year and a half to 2 years in advance. That's all I'm saying. Like, maybe now's the time where you do a title drop for a Mario or you do a title drop for an Animal Crossing. Because we just got a new console and we don't know what the future looks like. So that's all. It's like, I just think now is the time where you do that because we all want to know what's coming out later. So that's like, and maybe not everyone agrees, but I think that's why I feel this way. It's like, now's the time. Like, we all are kind of chomping at the bit here. Like, hey, what's going on? Yo, we'll see you later, Jason. Yo, good morning, Fabio. Yo, what's up, Groot? We also got a Zelda remake announcement as well. Sorry, I missed you there, Groot. So yeah, like I do agree though. I've always kind of been the dude that gets anxiety from them announcing games too early. So I'm gonna be real, like selfishly, I don't really like to know about stuff too far in advance. Because maybe you guys can relate to this. I get like mad anxiety. Like when they announced Tears of the Kingdom and we had to wait like those how many years? I hated it. I was sitting there the whole time like, please hurry up. Like I honestly hate the misery of waiting in that sense. So like, yeah, like I get like anxious and then I start to get like uncomfortable and then I like don't even want to play the game anymore because I'm like freaking out about it. So like, yeah, like I don't think they need to announce stuff all the time ahead of time. I'm in the camp of keep stuff short wait times, except in this scenario. New console. Let me know what is happening. Yeah, we got Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. Yo, where's I don't think it's a detriment. I much prefer an announcement with only a few months to go. Yeah, I think the leakers suck a little bit. You know, I agree with Heather B. I don't usually let leakers take away the shine of announcements for myself. I'm usually still pretty hype, but you really have to think. I think it takes away the hype from a lot of people. I think there's a lot of people out there that lessened the value of this direct because they already knew about Ocarina of Time. And that sucks for Nintendo, and that sucks for the fans who are feeling that way. Because I bet you that there's a huge chunk of people out there who, if they had no idea that Ocarina of Time Remake was even an option, and it was just bozos like me sitting on Twitch 3 years ago, like, yeah, Ocarina Remake should totally happen. It's totally something that should happen. But no leaks, nothing, right? This direct would have dropped and people would have went insane. Nobody would have dropped any negativity. But I feel like there's a lot of people, because they already knew and because there was already these leaks, that maybe the direct didn't look so good. Maybe the direct was like, man, well, I already knew about that. And that's like, again, that sucks for Nintendo, right? And that totally sucks for people who feel that way. Thankfully, I don't really get bothered. I'm right there with you, Heather. Like, I can go read the last page of a book. I can get spoiled. I don't care. But I know those people exist, right? The fact that we already knew and they gave us the tiniest of it glimpses, it left me with the biggest, bluest balls. Stop. Hey, TMA, dude. Or TMI, dude. TMI. I believe Daza is joking. I'm not big on spoilers. I don't really care. Yeah. Maybe request a 24-hour stream for OOT. Maybe. So all I've announced, I have a soft announced right now. I think our second ever Zelda week will be happening around that date. So that's a soft announcement. I think finally, after a year break, a return to Zelda week. This time we're probably going to end up just doing games that it's basically going to be Zelda week where we clean up last Zelda week. Unfortunately, it's going to be Zelda week where we play games that we said we would play 2 years ago, and then we can lead into Ocarina Remake. So that's what I'm thinking right now, is a Zelda week celebration to go into the remake. However, this is all just speculatory right now. I need some dates. I don't know what dates are on the table yet. So once we get dates, we can talk more. So, but yeah, so that's what I'm thinking at the moment. A 24 could happen as well. That would be fun, you know. I don't do them too often. When was our last 24? It was for 3.0 release. Which, in hindsight, I don't think I could. 24 hours of Animal Crossing 3.0 was way harder to do than Animal Crossing 2.0. So I think the next time we do a 24 for Animal Crossing, it's got to be a whole ass new game. It can't just be an update. Good thing we had the Slumber Islands to get us through the night. I'm still working on that video, by the way. The Slumber Island video. I just started editing it again. I took a big break from it. I never realized how soothing your voice was until I fell asleep at my computer. It helps that I was up for 24 hours because of both my littles have earaches. Aw. Well, I hope you're feeling okay, Oz. I also had a rough night of sleep. I was like weirdly up late, and then my cat stole my blanket, and she was on the blanket in the living room. So I couldn't get my real blanket from her. So I had to use my winter blanket, which makes me way too warm. So I spent the night tossing and turning because my cat stole my freaking blanket at freaking midnight, dude. She wouldn't get up. She knew what she was doing. She was like, I was getting up out of bed or getting up off the couch, and she just looked at me, and I'm like, can I have my blanket? And she's just like, no, dude. And I swear to you, she purposefully laid on that blanket all night. I woke up at like midnight 30. She was still in there laying on the blanket. I woke up again at 4 a.m. She was still in there on the blanket. I'm like, listen! And it wasn't until 6 a.m. that when I woke up to use the bathroom that she got up to come say good morning to me. And at that point, I was already like, you know, just wait, I was up. Oh, speaking of, here she comes. She hears me talking about her. As a community, we can agree to allow you to swap Ocarina 3D for the Switch 2 version. That's a really good idea, and I might take you up on that. Thank you. I'm actually going to be hosting a debt consolidation stream soon. And I can't talk about it too much, but here soon, we're actually going to be doing a debt consolidation stream where I am going to bargain deals with the chat on lessening the debt that I owe you guys with Zelda and with those commands. So I haven't, this is like an actual unofficial announcement that I've been working on, but we're going to be doing a debt consolidation stream where I bargain with all of you on taking away some of the stuff that I owe you versus maybe offering you other things like goodies and giveaways and gifted subs. So I'm gonna see if I can purchase some debt consolidation from the chat. I'm gonna see if I can purchase some debt consolidation from the chat, because I don't know if I want to play Shrek 2 anymore, and I don't know if the chat's gonna count the cosplay of my Wookiee, my Chewbacca cosplay. I don't know if that counts, and I don't know. We'll see. We came to collect our debt. Yeah, no bribing the chat. I don't know what Zelda games are left. All right, so the Zelda games that are left are Zelda 2, which I announced recently. That's actually probably going to happen soon-ish, if I can get it in there. Minish Cap, Spirit Tracks, Ocarina. Oh, we already finished Sealed Palace. We got to fix that. Anyways, so Zelda 2, Minish Cap, Spirit Tracks, A Link Between Worlds, a big Archipelago multi-world randomizer with a bunch of Zelda games, like up to 5. I still need to play Oracles of Ages and Seasons. Well, Seasons. I played Ages, but I didn't beat it, and I really want to. We have to play A Link to the Past, Goddess of Wisdom. We have to do Ocarina of Time 3DS, Zelda 1 Second Quest, and freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land. So not that bad, actually. I don't actually owe a ton, but I do owe some stuff. Hylian can strike out the cosplay because of the Wookiee bit. I believe it should be allowed. Yeah, you think so? I feel like the Wookiee bit was a decent cosplay, even if it wasn't involving face paint and stuff like that. So I was wondering if the chat would let me get a pass on that one. Give me VIP and I'll clear all your debt. I'm kidding. Yeah, Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, but it won't be just regular Zelda 1. It'll be Second Quest, which is way more brutal, and I'm gonna hate it, but love it. It's gonna be awesome. Maid outfit for stream and all debt forgiven. Maid outfit for stream and all debt forgiven. If I don't have to wear a corset, I'll consider it. Clint cosplay for Stardew update. That would be fun, but can I please choose somebody other than Clint? I'd much rather be the scumbag Lewis than Clint. No deal. I will trade Zelda debt for a Zelda badge. Or wear a mayo jar outfit. Oh my god. You can cosplay as Penny's mom with a beer. Clint maid cosplay. Now that's meta. A cosplay of Clint cosplaying as a maid. I need to replay Cadence of Hyrule. I would like to revisit that game. Now I have, so when I first tried to play Cadence Kerbu, my audio was way funky and there was like a way worse delay in my audio for stream. I still have a little bit of delay, all capture cards do, but like it's way less now. So I would love to actually revisit Cadence and actually be able to play it, because we played it in 2019. I struggled because my audio was like off sync by like a third to a half of a second probably. And it used to desync more over time. It was brutal. So now that my setup's a lot cleaner, I would love to revisit that game. I've thought about it a lot, actually. I still don't know how rhythm games would feel on Twitch or on stream. You know what I might have to do? Actually, I have the perfect solution. You know what I have to do? All I have to do is run an HDMI cable from my capture card directly into my monitor and just go with only 2 monitors for that stream, because that's what I do anyways. Like, one of my monitors is the game. Yeah, that's actually all I would have to do. I would just have to just run an HDMI from the capture into the monitor directly. Done. Easy. And then I would have great audio. That's how you've run everything for years? Yeah, I didn't do that because originally, Dazabound, I used to only give myself half a screen to play on. So before I got to this house, this was actually the amount of game screen I gave myself. That was it. Because I needed the other monitor for like other important stuff. And every game I played was like this, except for stuff like Stardew Valley on my PC. And so it was always weird. But nowadays I have my setup to where I have just a game screen always, so I don't have to play that game when I'm on Steam, for example. I don't have to deal with that anymore. Now I just always have a dedicated screen for the game. So you're making me realize that maybe I should just permanently switch over. Yeah. And dude, my computer would love me, because then I wouldn't be running 3 monitors, and that does weigh on your graphics card. That does technically weigh on your graphics card. It you know, to an extent, I'm pretty sure. So from what I hear for other rhythm game streamers, audio desync could happen, especially if there's no in-game offset options. Yeah. That's what we're actually talking about, because there is a way to stop that from happening if you do a straight like analog connection, as if you're plugging into a TV in your living room. And that pretty much kills all delay. This is what speedrunners do. So to give you guys some insight, if you ever watched a really high-end speedrunner and you ever notice that they're always like, a lot of them are like, have like real TV setups. This is because this is necessary. Like one of my favorite Oats and Goats, he speedruns Super Metroid, and he has a really sexy like retro setup to allow him to get perfect input delay and perfect audio delay, and then he runs that to the stream so that when he's playing the game he has 0 lag. So it's very possible to have a stream setup where you have 0 lag, but it does take a little bit of extra finagling and some adjustments. My setup has one big flaw. It's a massive pain to swap between console and games and PC games midstream. That would actually be a massive flaw for me too. Now that you mention it, yeah, that wouldn't work for me either. Oh yeah, Oats and Goats is awesome. Yeah, he's cool. I've been watching that dude for years now. I've been watching that dude for years, dude. Oh man, holy heck. All right, chat, let's jump over here. I think I'm done, and I think we're gonna take off Wednesday and Thursday. I don't know if I'm going to be taking off. I don't know if I'm going to be taking off a 3rd day. I'd really like to take off 3 in a row, but I don't know if I want to miss the Friday show this week. I really like our Fridays. So I feel like I'm probably going to come back on Friday. So we'll see. I'll put a schedule up though. I am gonna set a schedule up here in the Discord and everything after the show today. I am looking forward to at least 2 mornings of freedom, and I'll decide if I need a 3rd morning of freedom. Yeah, I'll decide if I need a 3rd morning of freedom. But I do want to be here for the hype. Make sure you're in the Discord. Jump in the Discord. Let me know you're out if you want to hang out, chat, whatever. I'm always around. You're always welcome to @ me in the Discord. Just a heads up. Don't ever hesitate to DM me or @ me, especially @ me in the Discord, because I keep up with those a little bit better. Plus, I have no notifications on Discord, so you're never gonna bother me. Don't hesitate. All right, feel free to @ me anytime. I am gonna go ahead and take 2 days off. We'll see about a 3rd, and I'll be back no later than Saturday. But everyone, we're wrapping up 9 days of streaming. The marathon. You got some extra credits. Summer Games Fest. We're gonna have to do this again next year. I think we might have just got a new channel staple. The Summer Games Fest marathon was phenomenal, man. I am so happy. I'm wrapping up this stream and I'm gonna sleep so good. I'm gonna sleep so gosh darn good, man. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. This weirdly feels emotional, wrapping up after 9 days. I feel like, listen, it's not gonna be long, chat. I'll be back. Don't forget to game on. All right. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here, everyone. I'm not going to raid. I'm going to fade one more day. But if you are looking for some more creators, we do have 2 stream teams chock full, almost 100 wonderful creators to watch. But I'm sure, just like myself, you have some streamers you enjoy alongside this stream, and I'm sure you'll have someone to enjoy some content. You can also watch me on YouTube, and I'm going to be doing some YouTube releases. I'm doing actually some YouTube releases these next 2 days. That's a big part of my days off. That's why I need some time off. So I will try to get some playlists released, some games, just all backlog stuff. Just all backlog, old playthroughs. We're going to try to get some stuff cleaned up. So I will be working a little bit on my days off. So check out the YouTube if you want to watch more of the Highly in Descent experience. We're going to try to get some of those VODs out. I took a break from it, but we got to get them out. We got to start getting that content moving. Thank you, everyone. Holy bananas. I'm still just in shock. My brain is tired. What a day, dude. What a day, dude. What a direct, man. Holy heck. If y'all missed it, I will be posting the reaction on YouTube, all right? So get over there and subscribe. It's going to be an hour-long video. I'll release it separately. Thank you, everyone. I'll make sure I give Midna tons of pets for you all while I'm taking a day or 2 off here. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. BioShock coming in. Honored to have you as a part of mine, baby. Thank you for the 3 months, Bio. But on that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off, man. Holy heck. I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself. Anyways, peace out, y'all. And hit them cat jams. You know what to do. Peace, peace.